your design. Think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, fucking up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cut through code. Run it again, another. XOX cut through code. Run it again, another.
You waited all night for me to come back. Oh, why'd you think that it's not alright? Told you that I'm not that type. Didn't mean to get you so excited. Tried to tell you not to fall in love. Why you always hit me uninvited? Was hoping you would get the picture. I've had enough. Now it's time for me to turn around. Thought you knew what this was. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back your heart. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us. I'm good, babe. I'm on my own. This ain't a phase. Just let me go. Told you that I'm not that type. Don't wanna waste and ride. Begging for one more chance. Yeah, know you got carried away. Ooh, you made me to say you've been messing with greatness, space, and stay in your place. I was looking to play, then you got in the way. All the love that we made got me stuck on your brain. Got no time to stay here and say goodbye. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back the one heart. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us. Take back your heart. Yeah, yeah. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Yeah, we give it all that we got. Measuring what's in our pockets, then we give it a lot. Cause we've been hustling for years, now we up at the top. And no, it's still not enough, so we ain't gonna stop. Cause that's full throttle, zoom, zoom, hop, skip, jump. Gotta eat it up like the goal is lunch. I'm the big dude, so I never duck, duck. Just keep my head up and yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got,
not just hard work, it's also patience. Chipped away at it and ignored the hate. And now we big Tom status and a toast for the take and we eat. Dream about it every time we sleep. Make it move, just look at my feet. Yeah, we bring the heat. We make every situation sweet. Now all we need is yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more, give it more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it more, give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Oh yeah. Let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rough. Foot on the gas till you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was shooting in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I'll be living for the thrill of it. Whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, no sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Want some yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you've been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never, never around you. Baby, this is soul vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. Yeah, it's not hard to see. There's a pattern forming when you got me. 777 all wins, big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine. A big old confidence boost. You never delude. Just know that you'll be winning cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never, never around you. Baby, this is soul vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. You been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch
rave, let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mashed, let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what, it's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what, it's time for action. Come, let's have it, bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it, bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it, it's time to get wild. Come, let's have it, bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it, bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it, it's time to get wild. Main attraction, pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the bass, chemical reaction. You're feeling fine? Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what, it's time for action. Chemical reaction.
Walking through the bar, all eyes on me. People picking up my energy. The music never stops, they play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden.
I can feel it in my bones, yeah. I can feel it in my bones. I've been waiting for this moment. All my life I've been waiting. Ain't nothing gonna hold me down. Ain't nothing gonna stop me now. 'Cause I was born for this moment. I was born for this moment. Everybody said I was crazy for believing. Told me to give up, there ain't no shame in me losing. But they're wrong. Oh, but they're wrong. Oh, I get to win 'cause I know it's my time. Giving too much now, but I ain't going back. So give me the green.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Let the weak melt away. Killing spree.
Prime time, baby.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to get the party started once more at the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals Group Stage Season 6 for Mobile Legends Bang Bang. It is day number 2 and you guys are watching Stream B alongside with me, your host Husky. And today we have 3 amazing BO3s. And starting off the first one, it's not just me, I got 2 fine gentlemen by my side. We got Kid and Q and I got Leo to bring us the very first series of the day to kick it off. How are you guys feeling?
I'm doing well. Was that the correct response?
I think that was a perfect response. Best of the best. Look, as the days are going to go by, it's going to get tougher and tougher for these teams because, again, they're still trying to climb their way out of these groups to make it into the playoffs. And once they get to the playoffs, that's when it's like no holds backs, no second chances. But up till this point, based on what we've been seeing so far, I think a lot of teams are still finding that groove. Other teams are saying, hey, we're already ready for the regulars of the MPL.
And given what yesterday showed, specifically on this stream, a lot of teams scored 1 point. I want to see where they end up after today's games, whether it be on A, B, the right stream, or C. I think those teams after today might be feeling a little better or like feeling the dread of, oh no, are we going to make it?
Yeah, when we look at the recap yesterday, just the current group standings, right? Obviously, Group A is a lot more clear-cut. Teams that have won all their games. Teams that have lost all of their series, as you can see on your screens right now. So ONIC Philippines, Selangor Red Giants, and Team Liquid Indonesia all have 6 points. They won 2-0 for both their BO3s. See you soon, Flash Singapore and Bigatron Alpha. Not that fortunate, sitting at the bottom 3 with 0 wins at all. And today, some of them are going to face off against each other, and they have to win from this point onwards, or that playoffs dream is going to get extinguished.
I think nobody's too surprised about the positions of Group A currently, especially after the first day. We definitely know the top teams that are expected to be doing well, but I think there's only going to be a couple of teams here, and I think it's supposed to be BTR that's supposed to maybe shake things up if they can steal the game away. Hopefully it starts from day 2.
I can also feel the pressure on the Singaporean champions in Flash SG, given that, 6-8 months ago, they were a legit powerhouse. People were looking at this team and saying, oh, this is the rise of Singapore after they finished top 4 in MSC 2024. Now here, in the groups alone, they can't even get a win. What's going on?
I mean, today is a big day for Flash SG, right? They have 3 more series to play and they're playing 2 of it today. But before that, we have to also look at the state of Group B. It's a bit more convoluted, right? A bit more competitive. We got Team Falcons, RQ Hoshi, and Falcons eSports sitting in first to third place with 4 points each, all drawing 1 game and then losing another series. We got ONIC Indonesia. They only got 3 points due to the scoring system itself, so they played full series for both BO3s. And then EVOS Holy having the same results, 3 points to them, and only Aurora at the bottom, 0 points. Today's a big day, Leo.
Okay. I did the math. It's possible for Aurora at the end of the day with 6 points.
Oh,
if they sweep.
If they sweep.
They sweep both games they're playing today. That'll definitely put them up there, but they're not playing easy matches.
Yeah, it's not an easy match. No easy matches today. Not just for Aurora, but the teams who desperately need wins. For Stream A, we have See You Soon against Bigatron Alpha to start it off, followed by Team Falcons against RQ Hoshi, and then See You Soon against TLID. Any matches to watch for you guys?
I'm curious to see what Team Falcons versus RRQ is going to be like, because I think, Team Falcons, even though they are going into the 2-1 route here, they're not sweeping every single one of their games. I am a little curious about the performance of RRQ Hoshi, whether or not, this is one of the better litmus tests they have in their group. I think it's going to be a banger game. See You Soon, on the other hand, is where I'm a little concerned about, but I think BTR might have an opportunity to actually score some points.
Yeah, nothing is scarier than a cornered beast. There's nothing to lose for these 2 teams, and given the high expectations from the champions of KH and one of the most consistent teams out of MPLID, one of them's walking out with points today.
I mean, RQ Hoshi also had a pretty rough day 1, right? We can see even some of the co-streamers, I know R7 got clipped a lot after they lost to EVOS Holy. But for Stream B, which is this current stream, we have Flash Singapore taking on ONIC Philippines to kick things off, followed by ONIC eSports against Aurora, and then Flash Singapore against Bigatron Alpha. For me, the big one, we can all agree, ONIC Indonesia, ONIC eSports against Aurora. Important for Aurora, most likely, right?
So this is one of those games that they need to sweep. Not so doable, not so easy when you watch ONIC eSports yesterday, and this is coming off of a roster revamp, like Savero and Lutpi taking control of the side lanes. I think they definitely shut down all doubts yesterday.
I think it's a big testament to ONIC eSports, especially when coming from MDL Indonesia. Every single time they've actually provided some young talent for the main squad. They seem to be doing really, really well. Sans, Boots, all coming on from the MDL as well.
Yeah, it's also a roster that's going through sort of a reformation to a certain extent, right? Like their streak in MPL ID being broken, they had to go through some changes in roster, and today I think it's going to be a bigger test for both them and Aurora. Stream C, it's going to be a banger stream because we got SRG taking on TLID for the opening series, followed by Falcon eSports against EVOS Holy, and closing it out with an M6 rematch, another M6 rematch, in fact, SRG against ONIC Philippines.
It looks like throughout all the streams, the second series of the day happens to be the most interesting one, right? Because even for Stream C, EVOS Holy up against Falcons, I'm expecting Falcons to do well, but considering the overall performance of EVOS Holy and how they've been kind of wrecking here and there, you know, I feel like this is going to be one of the more exciting matches.
You know what? Let me double down on that. All of Stream C's matches are fire.
Yeah.
One of the few times I would say Stream B, mainly because of how handsome we are, is why people would watch this. But yeah,
Totally.
no, keep tabs on all 3 matches from every single broadcast, and it's just dawned on me. Aurora's just playing once today.
So they have two best of 3 tomorrow, right?
Yeah,
They gotta
so-
start from today. The sweep has to
All
start
right,
from
so
today.
start to 3. Start 3 today, and then we'll go from there. I don't know, man. Like all of the Auroras all around the world, they're all struggling. They're all wondering last night, like, what's wrong? What's going on? Like that's one of the biggest questions out of day 1.
I'm not sure if it's going to be an adjustment period, right? I can only assume it's an adjustment period.
Yeah, there's a lot of chatter online, right? Right after the losses, you can see social media blow up. They will have to answer to that today, but we have to look at some highlight. The highlight player, in fact, is King Kong from ONIC Philippines. This guy has dominated day 1, even busting out the Granger jungle and having a phenomenal performance. In fact, look at that. 893 GPM, 34 KDA ratio, and only 1 death. So whoever took King Kong down yesterday, you get a consolation prize. Here's a medal.
Kingslayer
Kingslayer.
achieved. They're going for the big achievements here. Again, no surprise that it's coming from ONIC Philippines. OP, they're doing really, really well. It's clear that they have like beyond great chemistry and also a really deep understanding of the game. The fact that he was able to get away with Ranger jungle of all things with double fighter side lanes just goes to show that this team is, you know, all-rounded well done. 10 out of 10, some may say.
Yeah, this makes you wonder if the adage rings true. The wolf on the hill is not as hungry as the wolf climbing it. This is the wolf on the hill, and he's eating good, and he still wants more.
He's still eating, right? He's not letting anyone overtake his throne. There's a Chinese saying that says that a mountain can only have 1 tiger at a time. So he is that tiger. You cannot have more than 1.
He is quite the beast, I'll give him that. I think that everybody is looking for who's going to be the closest competitor to Mr. King Kong himself, and we'll see whether or not it's going to be coming from Group A or Group B.
Yeah, there are some close contentions, right? Like SRG, you got guys, you got Fabian, Susujin, some great names. But for now, the battle of Group A, we did say, is a bit more obvious in terms of scoring. The 3 teams at the top have won their series cleanly thus far yesterday, whereas the 3 teams climbing the hills, they need to start getting wins and ideally 2-0s.
I think some teams on the top of the hill are going to face some losses by the end of today. We're just not sure who's going to be able to take it.
SRG, they're facing both of them today.
That's also true, but hey, you know, somebody's got to win, somebody's got to lose. We're expecting the OP to be the best amongst them, but even looking below the hill, I am curious whether BTR is going to shake things up for their group.
What's going on with BTR? Is it the lack of Pamela?
Is it the lack of Pamela?
Teozi ain't there.
Pamela and Teozi have had more wins than any of this roster has had in the run of the Challenge Finals. But jokes aside, about the Teozi bit, by the way, jokes aside, that's true. Cavalry fans, what are SRG fans called?
The Ultras.
The Ultras, yeah.
The Ultras. Other fan bases feel bad because not everyone is walking out scot-free from today's broadcast.
Yeah. I mean, end of the day, you only realistically can only have 1 team that has a perfect score, you know. And again, the topic of the day, at least we will get to see Rora's only match. It is their time to shine now. They'll be looking to warm up, find a rhythm, and the most important thing is always, can they step up and find a win? That has always been a question since M6, leading up to elimination by Team Liquid ID. Then you have the off-season, coming back in the challenge stage. They were able to complete their group, make it in the challenge finals group stage, but now they're in the same spot as they were during M6.
There's a time-old adage, a line from a poem that a lot of kids now will know. The time is up, the time is now. You can't see me, the time is now. And if there's anything I see out of Aurora is that their draft needs work.
Their draft needs work?
Yep, in Group B alone, you saw yesterday teams that lost get hurt with their draft. And I looked at Aurora's draft yesterday. They played Julian Jungle twice. They lost with a Fanny. And those Julian picks, like, Alpha was way open. I don't know if Alpha just really got knocked out of the meta right now, but there's definitely some work needed to be done on their draft. That's my read on it.
I think it comes down to flexibility and what the players kind of want to play. I think there is a clash of ideology of who's supposed to be the main guy that actually provides all the damage. But I think one of the added bonuses now in the current meta is maybe the Hitman needs to get his hands on the Badang. Because right now we're seeing in the meta the Badang is looking kind of good overall. I think teams haven't completely figured out his mechanics just yet, but those who have gotten wins.
Yeah, we've seen both sides of the coins as well, right? We've seen Flap on Stream B played at Badang XP. We've seen Key played at Badang in the
Key.
Rome role. 6 games overall, 11 picks across all 3 streams and getting 6 wins. So more than 50% is a good testament of of the state of Badang.
I think personally, I think the Badang is looking really good overall. It's a great flex pick. Even when you're thinking about like lane matchups in EXP, there's not too many matchups that you're like quote unquote hard losing to it. And honestly, playing from behind isn't that bad, right? He doesn't require too many resources to actually pop off. Once you're at 2 items, you're basically getting very close to the max cap of CDR. And then in the middle of these fights, in the roam position, there's a lot of added bonuses. Like prior to level 3, we're seeing that Light is able to kind of set up some really big fights.
And even if he dies, he's done his job.
Exactly.
He either caught a core or is still setting up some sort of peel because he got solid backup. Here, you'll see that it's still light, and it sucks that BTR got no wins yesterday. So, again, in addition to the draft, even gameplay. So, put together your understanding of the draft, what your team likes in the meta, and how you execute. Maybe those are the things that Aurora's dealing with. Maybe they should block out the Badang. Since there's only so much of the elements you can control in the draft, right? Control that of which you can. So ban out the Badang if it scares you, and then fix what you can. Like, pick heroes that can maybe make the most of the fact that Badang's absent.
Well, even if Badang is absent, I think the main issue coming in from Aurora's side is when the game state changes. They play very textbook, right? They still follow the same fundamentals of the game. They have strong fundamentals, but I think they follow it too much to a T when we're seeing other teams who are more flexible, like SRG as well as ONIC PH. As the game state changes, the win conditions also sort of change at that point of time. And I think that's something that Aurora currently is lacking. If we do see that Demon Head actually has a solid lead, we see that the early game is going well, but then it really boils down, hey, I have to release tempo, give up gold to make sure that Domeng is in a much better spot so that we can get our final win condition.
I actually agree with that. I think the add-on as well, from what we have seen in their previous, most recent matches, you can see even when Aurora has a good game, at one point when they start losing tempo, you see them start tripping over the shoelaces. Right? I think Aurora needs to fix that, and then on top of the draft issues that I think not just us, but the public opinion has been circling about.
Yeah, it's been a nagging issue for Aurora, and if they don't deal with it today, if they end up again 0-3, then that might be it, out of that group specifically.
Yeah, it's going to be rough. It's going to be really, really rough, but one step at a time, right? Because they're not the only teams that are kind of struggling. See, soon we've seen, again, I think they have a bigger excuse because, again, they're very fresh overall, and they need to make sure that they get their chemistry together because they've got some, really good concepts going for them. However, their chemistry, it's very evident when they're walking in one by one, when you see some really big engages coming in from Lucas, but then no follow-up immediately after, then it's like, why? Why are we playing a draft like this?
Yeah, we've seen a pretty interesting approach yesterday, right? Like, the Lucas jungle was one thing, Kautis, he tried it once, completely flopped, and we were talking a lot about why is the alpha not even a point of consideration.
Hades did it twice.
Hades did it twice as well. That didn't end well in their series. So overall,
Thrice.
3 times?
And lost 3 times too.
Pain. It's a very snowball-oriented hero, right? I think that at the end of the day, it's a little bit more well, I would say it's comparable to Alpha, right? Once you're kind of in, you're stuck in the middle of that fight. In Alpha, as much as you want to make sure that you want to hit like level 12, level 13 to get consistent ultimates back up in the middle, maybe even double ulting in the middle of the fight, Lucas kind of works the same way where you want to skirmish pretty heavily to build up that ult charge and eventually cash out in terms of a kill. But the neutrals, especially the Lord, is where it gets really, really difficult for Lucas, and that's where I think Alpha excels at a lot better.
That's right. The kit on Lucas can't afford for him to buy a Winter Crown. Well, for Alpha, he understands that.
Yeah.
It's part of his main trinity, if you could call it that. And that's why I think Lucas should not be trifled with or, put into the jungle as often as he should. If ever, never. Like, don't.
I agree. And keep him in XP, let him do his job, take that vengeance, dive the backline, let the junglers remain as the current pool. As much as I want to see a bit more variation, the current jungle pool is just too strong to be kind of interchanged. You always have this holy trifecta, Suyo, Joy, Jawhead, not in the jungle, but in the roam role, right?
Yeah.
11 picks, 7 wins yesterday.
I think it's very adamant that Jawhead in particular is just the showing that right now the meta is really heavily around, hey, if you're able to hold your tempo, you can start a snowball. It's super difficult to actually recover because you're only given 1 or 2 opportunities to actually kind of even out the gold score. And Jawhead is one of those heroes where once you get that first bit of pressure, you just want to keep applying it in that same spot until you tip your opponent over.
Yeah, one of the few times you hate being the Jawhead is when you're behind. That's why when you do lose a fight or a turtle, trade an engagement as a Jawhead, you definitely look forward immediately. You count, all right, can we take the next Lord? Can we take the last turtle? If not, can we get a pick off? That's why teams that play Jawhead are so sure with the Jawhead, they get it in the first 3 picks, or they make sure that the coast is clear, last 2, and then they have a sure combo, like at least an easy pick off from there. That's why it's what is that, 11-7?
11-7, yeah.
68, 70% win rate?
Yeah, and just to follow up on that, right, I think it's a good time to have this quick conversation. I know yesterday we talked a lot about the Jawhead as well. 2 games stand out in my mind, right? One is ONIC Philippines against BTR, where they ran Jawhead and then Hilda XP, and then we also saw, I believe, ONIC eSports do that against Team Falcons, but with varying results, right? Hilda XP, Jawhead Rome, ONIC Philippines won theirs. Unfortunately for ONIC Indonesia, ONIC eSports, it didn't win theirs. What enables that Jawhead Hilda?
All the player. It's because in this case with ONIC eSports, we saw Keyboy just kind of walking into it. He's just like, I gotta make something happen, right? Walks up to Tigreal, gets imploded almost straight away, unable to kind of chain it together because of the tenacity given by the boots. It is a little frustrating, but Keyboy builds up for that one big moment, and unfortunately, Jawhead is a very single target hero. He's not like Badang, he's not like Tigreal, where he can catch more than one person in one fell swoop. And I think that's where ONIC PH does a much better job because they identify what does the rotation look like, where are the bushes that are going to be key for us to take advantage advantage of the ejector.
Yeah. And we're going to talk about it if we see that Jog hit Hilda again down the road, because again, 3 best of 3s today. For now, we're going to go for a short break. When we come back, we will kick it off with Flash Singapore taking on ONIC Philippines. Stay tuned.
Here we go!
Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop.
Let's get waved, let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mashed, let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what? It's time for action. You feeling fine? Main attraction.
It's time for the first best of 3 of day 2 of the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals Group Stage for Season 6 MLBB. This is Stream B, and we are going to start it off with Flash Singapore taking on ONIC PH. I'm your host, Husky, alongside Gideon Q and Leo to kick things off. Important series for Flash Singapore. They have to start taking wins, guys.
Yep, I hope it's not going to be a slaughter here. I hope Flash SG has a plan coming in with Ken, Hades, Cortese, JPL, and Bungsky himself. With this lineup, they've got 3 of their previous rosters having the side lanes changed, and honestly, a couple of their games, they actually look pretty decent, especially when they have tempo on their side.
You know what? If ONIC Indo can do it, Flash SG can as well, because, again, when you're faced with a tough situation like this, you control the elements that you can. And if Ken and Bonsky say, fellas, we can only do so much, let's just do this, let's do this. All right, you go that way. But if you try things like Lucas Jungle and you introduce such wild card picks like that and then do crazy things on the map, then, you know, success is going to be a long shot.
I mean, isn't that the Flash style, though, with Hades and Cortese coming up with weirder picks and like JPL being that bridge between the imports and as well as the Singaporeans?
But that's the Vanix and Diablo side lane style. That's when they got the nib.
Yeah, they lost a lot. They lost a lot after last year. When you look at the stats, I think it really tells the full story of yesterday's Flash SG, right? They got two times on first pick, 2 times on second pick, both red and blue side at 0% win rate. Of course, they lost all of their games, but even when you look at the game durations, right? Average is just 14 minutes, 47 seconds. In terms of your turret stats, it is not looking good. Neutral objective as well. So Flash Singapore, I agree with Leo. I think you go back to comfort, go back to what you're good at, try to get a stable side lane and play around that.
Well, but that kind of loses the identity of Flash themselves, right? I mean, obviously with the most pick being Lucas here, Loyi is also part of this picture. I'm surprised that Loyi is getting through, and even Phobius. I question whether Flash SG is having an identity crisis of, do we go back to playing the fundamentals, even though every other team out in the world right now has been working on those fundamentals for a very long time, despite the fact that they're the ones who throw that curveball to, you know, try to breach the meta.
The last thing I want anyone to hear and say is, I wish you were Diablo. I wish you were Vanix, right? So for now, maybe it's those three. Maybe it's the veterans that should allow for these side laners to discover who they are by, again, playing to their strengths. Baseline, just, all right, we gotta play the Suyo, we gotta play the Fanny, we gotta play the, what else is out there? Jungle got a huge shake-up. Like, I don't even want Curtizy to, this is just me, I'm very selfish this way. I don't even want Curtizy to play the Marthas. Like, I just want to see, like, JPL and Hades to do, you know, simple things so that they can, you know, get simple wins.
Especially against a team like ONIC Philippines, you know, Kirk, King Kong, Super Friends, Brusco, and Kelra. You know, Leo said yesterday when See You Soon went up against ONIC Philippines, actually, no, Gideon, you said it. If there's any team that, you know, See You Soon takes the win off of, better be ONIC Philippines, right? Like, at least you get to show your mettle a little bit. I think it applies for Flash Singapore as well. Go back to the basics, let the three veterans do the thing. Just like Leo said, if ONIC eSports can show it, you know, with Savero as the fresh side laners, I think Flash Singapore can.
Well, I think there's a bit of a difference there because at least with Savero, you're coming in from the MDL team, which is looking to mirror eventually the main roster. But then we look at ONIC PH here. Now that's interesting. That is very interesting. Why do we have Hayes a part of this line?
Is Kirk not playing today?
Yeah, no. You know, put two and two together, you deduce that Kirk is not here. Hate for the first time in his history, ever since the XP and the gold lane has been established, is playing in the EXP lane. We've known him as a jungler, we've known him as a mid laner, but never in the XP. All right, did I get that right?
Yep, you got that right.
Okay.
Does it seem like he's going to be rolling out this time around? But who
No,
knows?
he's not.
Who knows? ONIC PH, they might play game number one and start switching things up after they get a little bit of confidence here. But looking at their stats, it's phenomenal, right? 100% win rate on both sides. The fact that they're getting like above 75% win rate for both blue side and as well as red side, it's just overinflated.
Yeah, I think if anyone asks why do they have 8 games instead of like 4 or 6, because they also play the challenge stage, right? It's kind of cumulative stat. Most pick, of course, Cho Suyo, nothing too out of the ordinary. We've seen Irithel and Kelra and the Moskov High Loss. But when we look at the most bans, they really do not like the Fanny.
All right, confirm, that's Kirk.
Yeah, that's Kirk.
We just decided to show you guys that Hate was there because he is part of the 6-man roster.
Yeah.
He is. I'd be interested to see if they're ever gonna. Hey, Super Friends, you can sit this one out. You tired today, brother? Let Hate get a game in against Flash SG of all teams. I wouldn't mind seeing it just to see, you know, how he's doing. It's been a while since we've seen him on the main lineup and is playing as 5. But generally speaking, if we want to see Flash SG actually have an opportunity, that might just be one of them. Secondly, is whether or not we are going to see the traditional assassin plus a pick-off alt-oriented roam, Kaja, Cho. That's what I'm thinking here for Flash SG.
I think it applies to ONIC Philippines too, right? Like, for example, the Cho that you brought up, big picks for both teams, you know, Brusco, JPL, and I think especially when I look at JPL as a player, right? Stoic, doesn't speak much, but has the initiative to command his team, right? To get plays, to start things off, to allow his team to get that advantage. They need him more than ever against ONIC Philippines.
And if I know Akihiro-san, I know he's a role player. So if he needs to play the pickoff, if he needs to play the peel, if, again, he needs to babysit, we haven't seen him really do that much, then so be it. Maybe that's what their new gold laner needs.
Well, I think it's that, and whether or not the side laners can give him the confidence to make it happen. I'm pretty sure that he is naturally the kind of person who's like, hey, I can make this happen. Do we want it now or later? And you need confirmation for the whole team.
Yeah, even when we looked at last season, right, or even in just the 2024 run, JPL has been instrumental in getting some clutch wins for his team. But the odds are skewed against Flash Singapore because our prediction is all towards ONIC Philippines, and it's very justifiable. But I wouldn't mind Flash Singapore drawing blood.
Take a game.
Take a game.
Shake things up.
Or make it close, right? Make ONIC Philippines work for the win.
Oh, at least ruin people's guess coins, that's for sure.
It's one thing to be hopeful, and another to be, as they say in the Philippines, baliw.
Ooh.
It's one thing to be crazy, all right? That's... You watch yesterday's games, and you watch this coming up, and you see that it's not Hate, it's Kirk, all right? It's a full 5-man, the same squad that won M6. You know it's coming.
It's going to happen. It's going to happen, but I think SBS is one of the few tournaments where I'm like, it's not a matter of fact scenario, right? Every single time the SBS where it's like, it should be fact, they've proven me wrong. And I think that this time around, if there were to be any game to steal a game away, I think Flash SG might be able to do so. Hopefully, there is a level of respect coming up from ONIC PH. We'll see once we head into the game.
All right, if I was ever going to be wrong, and that's not now, I will accept it. But here in this moment, we stick by our guns, you know, 2-0.
I agree. I mean, it's the same situation with yesterday when See You Soon played OP. But I would say that, you know, for Flash Singapore, this, unfortunately, is the predicament that they are in. They have to try and find every single scrap of win that they can because they already lost 2 series yesterday, right? There's no turning back from this point. It's just unfortunate they have to face off against this man, Kelra.
Is he straight up singing?
I don't know. Maybe he's just trying to keep. Is he mouthing the lyrics for the Hitman's single? Just rapping it off. I can't. I don't want to say for sure.
They do have a history.
They do have a history. That's why I'm like, it might be. You know, might be a connection there.
All right, here's the 0 out of 10 hair that Kirk so loudly blasted yesterday.
Yeah.
But you know, I like it. I can dig it. Very few people can actually pull out red hair like Cyric Perez.
Yeah, the king. Actually, such a king that it bleeds into the name itself. But Again, only 1 death out of 4 games. You know, highest KDA so far.
Who did it?
Virtually unstopped.
We're still on the search.
Yeah,
let me try to dig into that.
Who took down King Kong yesterday?
He'll be nominated as Kingslayer of the day.
See you soon.
See,
I have a feeling it could beat him. Like,
honestly, it could.
Yeah.
It could. I mean, they were diving pretty deep in some of those towers, but hopefully once we get into the draft, I am curious to see which side either team wanted to take here, because so far, when it comes down to blue and red side win rates overall, it's a little awkward. I can't say for sure which side is the stronger side. I would naturally lean a little bit more into red this time around.
Really?
I think there are some good power picks coming in from blue, but I think that red, especially once you have a couple of power picks, and more importantly, fan out that Granger, then you have some opportunities.
Speaking of which, Granger is open here. The draft has elapsed as we wait for the graphics to come up. Look at that, look at that. Look at that mug on Coach, why not? I think blue is just draft-wise, all right? Barring execution, blue is a stronger side, given that you first pick something like a Granger. You're off to a great start.
Yeah, but Granger might be open, but we are seeing something that is even scarier than the Granger, right? The embodiment of what ONIC Philippines is. Granger is still going to get picked up. We got Loyi first pick for ONIC Philippines, and Suyo and Granger for... Flash SG get that Loyi. You know, so ONIC Philippines get the Granger Suyo on red side.
That's how you win red.
Yeah, when I think that there's an argument, like red side feels slightly more comfortable than it was a few patches before because you could make more trades. But this one is a steal, it's a 2-for-1.
So good.
It really depends on what you're willing to let go. And I think ONIC PH was just like, okay, let's just ban out the Lucas, and then we will toss it up amongst heroes that were already pretty decent at playing it, whether it be the Suyo, whether it be the Granger, and most importantly, I think the Loyi here, which Flash SG is a little nervous since Super Friends has been known to absolutely decimate teams with the way that he utilizes the ult.
He is Luyi.
I mean, the fact that ONIC Philippines are willing to ban that Lucas, right, despite it having a 0% win rate of Flash SG, so showing some respect, but maybe also finally giving Hades a chance to play a proper jungler in the Joy.
Fight for the
Joy,
ultimate answer.
Hilda has the follow-up coming in from ONIC PH. I think it's going to be the Kirk on the Hilda this time around. They probably want to just flex it for now. Let's see what the second half is going to lead into, because right now, don't see a mage for ONIC PH, and I think that's pretty good for Flash SG, because then they have a target in terms of what they want to, eliminate from ONIC PH.
And no roamers either side. Cho still at large, Jawhead as well.
Tigreal.
Hylos.
The Hylos too, yeah. We did notice that the Gatot has kind of fallen out slowly, right? We haven't seen as much Gatot as we would love to. I mean, the Tigreal did get banned out by Flash Singapore, but why hasn't there been much Gatot?
Yeah, no, I think in the same way that, gentlemen, you recognized how the Lucas and the Alpha are very all-in heroes. Gatot's the same. You jump in, AOG, there's nothing you can do after that if you miss the mark. All the while, you have Tigreal, who, month after month, year after year, people see implosion into nothing and can still win the fight.
Yep. I totally agree with that, because again, Gatot is just one of those heroes, as much as he's all in, needs either a setup or a follow-up, one or the other, right? And you also need the condition of the enemy team to have really immobile heroes, like I don't have a battle spell or I don't have a dash. Then the AOG suddenly becomes a much bigger threat when it comes down to these neutral fights.
Right. Gatot is kiting in person. Like, he's personified kiting, like, I can't touch any of them!
That's why he's the Sky Guardian.
Here comes the Jawhead again, right? We get to continue that conversation, because I was thinking if that is either Jawhead or Cho, or we get Jawhead for ONIC PH once more.
So does this mean Akihiro-san gets his Cho, or you want a high loss? Because that's cool. I think the high loss into the diversion is cool. Like, you get the glorious pathway from an odd angle.
You could do that. I think that the main concept here is whether or not you want to deal with the problem immediately of I need to deal with the Jawhead, or do I want to stop the follow-up coming in from the rest of ONIC PH after the Jawhead has come in with the all-in.
Alright guys, I found out who slayed King Kong yesterday.
Who?
Super Ken.
Super Ken.
Jungle matchup, first blood.
Bigatron Alpha, okay.
Right. Darn. As you called it, Leo, it's going to be the high loss, but they're also getting the Phoveus this time around from side Flash SG.
Alright, this is much better. Did we not say that Flash SG should play more fundamentally sound? And they're doing it now here today. Alright, improvements.
I mean, sure, yes and no, but at the same time, you're Phoveus into kind of nothing here, right? Nobody really, I mean, you're up against the Hilda, and Hilda kind of doesn't care about the Phoveus, but there's not a lot of dashes to really work with other than Granger and Suyo.
I guess you're also worried that if you get isolated, right? Especially when there's a Jawhead, you all in, and then the Jawhead just separates you from a team even further.
You jump back in.
Yeah, that's one way to do it.
I don't know. I feel like it's a bit of a debate here. Because inevitably, at least for ONIC PH, they have two main... Well, actually, they have some pretty good gank options all across the board. And now that they have Farsa, even more reason to say, hey, if Flash SG want to kind of get up in our faces, we can actually kite this out a little bit longer, bait out those abilities before looking to punish the side lanes.
Yeah, and also whoever they catch, whoever the Brusco touches, just straight up gets blown up, right? You have so much artillery damage from ONIC Philippines. Compared to Flash SG, they need to sort of be in your face. They need to be closer when it comes to these team fights.
It's very all-in for Flash SG. Fundamentally sound, sure, but they are outranged.
They're outranged, and if that itself is already an advantage on ONIC Philippines, we might be looking at the OP just outclassing Flash SG at the end of game 1. We're gonna head into it, so gentlemen, take it away.
All right, it's time to get back into the land of Dawn. Our very first best of 3 match to kick things off for game number 2 here at the SPS. For those of you who are in Johor, enjoy the show because it's going to be Flash SG on the blue side up against ONIC PH on the red side, looking for a win anywhere. And I'm very nervous for their side lanes because that Jawhead, he could be anywhere. It's guerrilla warfare.
And as you can see in the minimap, that Jawhead is checking the orange. He's making sure that nothing sneaky comes from Hades, and all this while King Kong is just going about his merry way, starting with the purple and now ending up on the other side. If I were to calculate, King Kong is up by like 2 seconds.
Yep, he is. Instead of actually checking him, he's actually leashing the buff for his jungler, right? Kind of speeding up the double buff take so they can actually initiate this gank towards JPL's side.
So good.
It's about tempo, right? And that's what ONIC PH want to do. They just want to keep on pouring gasoline, and then they're waiting for that ignition.
I'm taking notes. That's how I'm going to start rotating now as a Suyo. Who'd have thunk? Suyo still alive. Ken in trouble. That's a gank squad in Kirk and King Kong. And now King Kong's taking small camps. Usually when you see a... Oh, Rinse. Down to, what, 2 HP there. When you see a trade on the small camp like this, the other side has already been taken as well. But look, Brusco protected that small camp. So Hades is currently down.
And this is how you utilize your tempo, right? You want to make opportunities happen when you have advantages. On top side, it's a one-man advantage. And then when you don't need Brusco to be there, he's going to be on the other side. I'm going to assume Brusco is going to live here because he has Flicker. He manages to get out of it at the sacrifice of his battle spell. Cortese now in some trouble.
Kurt! King Kong draws first blood. Day 1 King going in, and he gets slain. JPL now a Kingslayer as well.
Nicely done. Nicely done. These are the trades that you need to see from Flash SG. And they're trading up. They might just get one more on Super Friends.
Oh, Super Friends taken down too. All right, now Flash SG definitely in great shape.
I like the way this is going, right? Flash Singapore is making sure we trade early, we keep the tempo, even against ONIC PH. We don't let them run away with the gold just yet. And once we scale up, then we've got a really good opportunity for Hades to hard carry this game.
All right, look at Kirk, deep in. Caught by JPL and Ken. Brusco watching out. The diversion sending out Kirk and Hades. I don't know if Brusco knows. Does Prince know either?
No, he doesn't. He's already locked in. Cortese going to take a little bit of damage, but Ken secures the kill onto Brusco, turning this into an unwinnable fight. But look at the opposite side of the map. ONIC PH, they make these fast decisions. You got tempo over on that side of the map. Doesn't mean that I can't steal your entire bottom side.
Proactive even in the face of an early defeat in that trade in mid. Flash SG making moves, threatening this small camp. Kirk jumping in, King Kong as well. Charge Surge coming through, Brusco with a response. Kirk taking a few hits here. Glorious Pathway by JBL. Stunning Brusco. Will he survive? The answer is no. Cortese gets a kill. Clean for Flash SG.
I love it. I love the way that they're playing right now. Very fundamentally sound, and ONIC PH is trying to keep up. However, the lead isn't really going anywhere. Unless they find another kill here towards Kirk's side, he should be fine. He's got Power Wilderness, doesn't get knocked up as well. Despite having the tempo, there is a way to kind of smother it. And I think that ONIC PH, it's a lot worse for them getting smothered compared to Flash SG.
That's right. They're the ones who should be smothering, keeping up the pace, being always with their first foot forward, and then, you know, just making sure there's a left. Oh, Hades gets popped by Super Friends. JPL could not stop Francis salvos. And wait, they're not done. What is this? Kirk 1v1 with Ken in that little bush. Like a little fighting game up there.
1v1s in the footsies, still being played by topside, and I think for Ken, it's pretty beneficial for him because he did get the Thunder Belt first. Gonna double check the items. Yep, Kirk does not have his Thunder Belt complete just yet, so it's more beneficial for Ken to do so right now. However, on the opposite side, Gold Lane has been pretty silent. Like, nothing has really been going on there. No hard gangs, just camp steals at the most.
Yep, that attempted gank by King Kong to trade for the turtle didn't really happen. Not much of dividends paid off there, but look at this. How did ONIC get a 500 gold lead? They've been losing fight after fight after fight. They did get that pick off on Hades. It wasn't shutdown gold. Where does this come from?
One, it came from bottom side stealing the entire jungle camp when the turtle initially happened. Two is when they were able to get the initial shutdown on towards Hades' side, as well as picking up the wave. So it's a minor lead as of right now. But if I remember correctly, hold on.
Brusco gets taken down by Ken. 4 men from Flash SG. Brusco, ever the martyr, down 3 times already.
Yeah, and all this while Kirk is in the way. So there we go. That's where majority of that lead came from, right? From the gold plating itself, and Kelra finds the solo kill on to Mr. Bongski.
Welcome to the big leagues, the international stage, Bongski. I'm the Filipino Savage. Nice to meet ya. Turtle here scored by Flash SG, and the fight continues. Orange side buff for ONIC. Ejector. King Kong with the sever. Hades goes down to conceal play. They're chasing him. They want more.
Well, it's not over just yet. However, Cortese needs to save them. Bail somebody out. Ken is down, and ONIC PH now have established a solid lead against Flash Singapore.
Kirk finally wins one over Ken. Death by Snoo, and they convert to a mid lane tier 1.
Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. And this is how you want to see the game be played, right? It's not only a battle of attrition. It's looking as attention as a resource, battle spells as a resource, most importantly, alt timings. Because when we're comparing the two alt timers, Flash Singapore, their alts are way longer.
And they're very all in. That's how they're making up for their lack of range. ONIC PH, now that we're approaching the mid game, 3.3k gold lead, that range advantage is going to come into play more because they can poke. While Flash SG, they can only really react to that until all these ults are ready.
And here's the thing. With JPL having the most important ult for the entirety of the team, I would say Curtizi being the second most important ult, he needs to figure out, do I want to go for the pick or do I want to slow my opponents? It's a double-edged sword.
Ooh, diversion into that small bush, the fence bush, I would like to call it. And that was spotted by Super Prince alongside the rest of ONIC as they prop up. Feathered Airstrike, Ken catches a face full of magic damage, picked off easy just like that.
And they're just edging them out slowly with Kirk just absorbing the damage. He doesn't really care. With the help of the power of the wilderness, he can just sit in front of JPL all day, every day. As King Kong trying to run, he dies to Curtizi and the fight breaks out with the glorious pathway thrown through. Brusco quickly ejector flickers out of there.
Delayed 2-for-1 trade. That's a trade up for Flash SG. Some tells me ONIC PH stayed a little too long and did not watch their flank.
Do they trade a mid-turret off this? It looks like Kirk is trying to slow down that wave as much as he can, but can he survive this? Nah, he's gonna get blasted out. He will sacrifice his life to try and get Kelra in position as JPL blocks the shots. They want to make sure that they get this mid-tier 1 at all costs.
They can slow him down, but they can't stop him. ONIC Philippines now looking at a turtle lost. All three given the Flash SG diversion. Where are they setting up? Where are they going? All the way to the other side. They catch one. Can they finish the job? Hades fold. He went in too deep.
Okay, I mean, they still trade 1-for-1 here. Feathered Airstrike from the flank to take out JPL as Ken, right on top of Super Prince, cancels him out of that Feathered Airstrike, as well as the Wings by Wings dodges the surge. Can he find Super Prince? He can't, but costs him his battle spell.
4-for-1. Brusco, the only one traded for, as Bonsky makes the most of being the only survivor left. I don't think he can get punished up top here, but they're going to lose a lot across the map.
I got to give Flash SG some credit. I know I like to dog on them, dog pile on them every single time because they're our neighbors, but the way that they're playing is very similar to ONIC PH. It's about tempo, it's about efficiency, it's about maximizing the map.
And the only reason why it's taking them for them so long to trade up or to actually come back is because they're ult reliant. So that's the reason why it was a losing trade, then a winning trade, and then finally the big payoff, and then finally ONIC gets them back. So we're waiting for that clap back once more. You know that it's inevitable. This is a Flash Singapore that has sound fundamentals. Their mechanics are good. It's just that timing might not always be on their side. So here, approaching the first Lord of the game about 40 seconds from now, can they get a good diversion? Where's it going to be? Oh, all right. They went back there.
I mean, initially it went down to the bottom side to guarantee at least a tier 1, or at least put some structural damage on it. And I think that's a good idea, but at the same time, this is where it's going to get really dangerous, because now the outer tier turrets have been threatened and have collapsed. You can't really be by yourself anymore. You have to walk in a squad, and based on the items, nobody is really strong enough to maybe 2v1 or even 3v1 in these types of scenarios, with the only exception being Hades, but that's because he's fast.
All right, so ONIC PH, they know where this is. They know what's going on. That's why they keep Kirk here, and River Control brush for King Kong. I guess they're baiting out the Lord. All right, Kirk. Oh, dodge the bullet there.
Dodge the bullet, and they will be able to kite this out. I mean, Kirk's going to take a little damage here. Are they going to bail him out? Super Prince is in a really dangerous spot.
And there's a Feathered Airstrike. They already used the ejector. Looking for one more. Down goes Bonsky. Quick trade up for ONIC PH. King Kong barely surviving. Ken still up. Kelra blasting away. He goes down.
Oh, interesting interaction there. Interesting interaction. Now, with the fight being as messy as it was, ONIC PH was able to take one more body with them. This Lord is going to be huge for them to get the economic lead that they were looking for, and a solid one at that. 4.8. You see, Warriors Pathway is already pulled up, but ONIC's efficiency is just going up. They've made some better hard reads.
Now they're going to threaten the orange here. Super Prince very low. Super Prince going to go down. Did not respect the damage output between Bonsky and Hades.
Hades will not fall very easily. He is still quite a dangerous being. I mean, a majority of where we're seeing this lead is actually coming from King Kong. While everything is happening across the map, King Kong has not only developed a three-level lead against Hades so far, but based on these numbers, it looks like he's also created about a roughly 1.9 to 2k lead economically.
Yep, his crown is coated in gold, and even when he's not doing anything, he's making sure there's a wave nearby or a major objective like this. There's a wave, and then there's a turret that he can see through it that goes down, and slowly but surely, I think he can make it back all the way as long as he's in mortal form. Lord gonna slowly crash into this tier 3 down bottom, gets that wave clear, and there you go. Top lane gets popped as well. Just a matter of time before ONIC PH is inside Flash space.
Yeah, this is where it gets really, really rough. The most powerful position for ONIC PH. They're just gunning people down on the siege. That is why we call it artillery. Your turrets mean nothing. Inhibitors is just the goalpost.
I can smell a lightning round coming up. The Thunder Gods are coming and knocking. They want your base, they want your mid lane, and they trade out for Brusco, but it's over! ONIC PH takes game 1.
Woo! That's only the very first match. Flash SG played a strong early to mid game, but I think we're seeing why these games are getting faster and faster, right? It's that end game scenario that they're not sure how to defend properly against.
It's a scenario of Flash Singapore getting thunderstruck by the Heralds, but I gotta say, Flash Singapore really showed up a lot more than they did yesterday. Solid fundamentals, great ideas in utilizing the Loyi to apply interest on ONIC Philippines in terms of pressure. Obviously, there were a couple of moments where ONIC Philippines were able to adapt to it, right? Hades wanted to dive onto Kelra when they invaded the purple buff, and that kind of stopped the momentum of flashing upward. But still, overall, it's a pretty dang good game to start their day off.
I'd say it's a better look than yesterday. I agree with that. And if there was one quick adjustment, is in the range department. Like if they could lose out less when it comes to poking and not make it so all in that, all right, if we don't get a good diversion or we don't catch them when they're off guard or when their mobility's on cooldown, then I think they would have definitely won more in the mid to the late.
Well, I think that is part of why the draft is a little awkward for the side of Flash SG, right? Especially once you come to a point where both teams understood we can't just be split apart. We got to walk together. We got to be in a convoy together.
That cost them a lot.
It did, and I think that Flash SG, unfortunately, they are the ones who have to gamble in the later stages of the game. Like Cortese, where every single time he uses that divergence, he's doing it blind. It's not like he can have side laners kind of reaffirm where the positions of OP are going to be. And I think it's a lot easier for OP because they've got the metal detector in Kelra. Just use the Death Sonata to open up multiple bushes, if not from extremely safe distance.
Not to mention the Hilda. If the Hilda can just stay here, make sure that nobody's attempting anything, even if they do turn a blind eye to the diversion, they're safe. I think in that last engagement in mid before that lore take, that's what Kirk did, right? He was like, all right, oh, there's dudes here. All right, go. That came almost for free for OP. That's what led to that 1-for-3 trade to Flash SG.
Yeah, and even before that, right, we saw flashing upward, they set out that bottom wave, and then they made the diversion play to top side. Not only was Kirk taking the entire top side river, but you look at everyone else from the side of OP. Kelra was on bot lane, you have Super Prince taking one bush by himself, Brusco was protecting the Lord Pit. It is just perfect position from ONIC Philippines to stop any kind of shenanigans from flashing upward. And even when they sort of got onto ONIC Philippines, you have Super Prince, for some reason, in an off angle.
Yep, I think that's where the game got a little confusing for Flash SG. Even I'm not 100% sure how that fight should have looked like because of the way Super Prince was positioning himself. Because you would hope that Super Prince wants to play the traditional front to back, but no, he's in an off angle to maybe try and catch Bongsi, which he did a couple of times because of it at the cost of his own life. So there is a bit of give and take, but based on what we saw in the goal, that Kelra is actually pushing it up to 1,002 this game alone. So whenever there is downtime, it's either King Kong or Kelra who is getting that sweet dough.
Which isn't normal even in this current metagame. With the diverse levels of skill and the dynamics of even a international tournament in the scale of this, 1,000+ gold per minute is way high. So what caused this? I'll tell you now. Number one, Kelra winning the lane and the confusion in the 3/4 of the map that Flash SG has. It's so safe for Kelra. I'll just take this wave, I'll bully Bongski, or I can farm, I can take. He was, weirdly enough, double laning as a Granger.
Yep, he was taking his own lane, he's going mid to soak up the lane, but obviously
stealing from Hades.
that too. Then also there was this very awkward moment where Bongski somehow decided to recall in the bush when Kelra was still around. Minor mistakes, but overall, the MVP, 5-0-4, perfect game for the Granger. When you pair that with a Farsa, again, your turrets do not matter. They outrange whatever structures you have.
Yeah, I think the communication coming in from OP is what kind of set the big difference for Kelra, right? At a certain point, King Kong is like, I don't need the extra gold or EXP per se. I might as well relay to Kelra, hey, this is what Hades' jungle path looks like. When we are on this side of the map and we do spot one of his camps, we know exactly what you should do. Wait for this timer. If you hard push the lane, you can actually pick up 2 free camps on your side of the map if that were to happen.
And that's why he didn't die not once. No one from Flash SG could threaten him. He outranges the Irithel, never targeted by Cortese's big flash bomb, meaning 4 or 5 members out of the diversion. Ken couldn't jump on him. Kirk was keeping him busy. Hades was, again, too busy on the other side.
But I think Flashing Upward did play to sort of what we wanted to see, on top of just back to fundamentals. They did play around the 3 veterans, right? The Hades, Cortese, and JPL. And the whole time, it was about getting Hades ahead enough to be able to assassinate Kelra or Super Prince in these late fights.
Yeah, but I think that everybody plays like a pretty significant role here, right? Nobody is really quote-unquote expandable like Kirk, because again, his hero contributes very little in these fights other than I can help you gain a bigger lead, I can help you snowball out of control, but I'm not going to hard carry the game. In comparison to Ken, where it's like not only do I not have any escape mechanics, but I could become fodder. However, I do play the same role as Hilda, where if you reach, I'll help you up to reach even higher.
It's an odd combination of roles for Flash SG. I think that's what you're trying to say, right? They're all important, but at any given time, it's not what they're comfortable doing. Not even to mention this defense, right? Bongski, to be able to help clear these waves, has to put himself in the line of fire of ONIC PH, and it's not like he's having a great game already. So even when you're underneath turrets and you have these extra damage sources coming in to make up for that goal deficit, it's hard to win a defense. That's why this game ended so fast.
Yeah, the stiff arm, right? Strax likes to call it, the range advantage that ONIC Philippines has. Not a surprise, when you look at the results, but again, I think Flashing Upward, they did show us something that was missing yesterday. So first of all, maybe the Lucas being banned out by OP did cause the chain reaction, but we get to see Flash SG more in their element, 11-minute plus game, but we still have to talk a little bit about what Flashing Upward needs to look for in game 2.
Okay, baby steps. All right, we got the fundamentals down. Maybe address that range situation.
I think, well, unfortunately, I think that based on what they got in the draft, a lot of it came down to that first pick of that low E, right? They just needed a new way to actually reaffirm where they are in the map, and I would like to see that Phovias be switched out for the Hilda instead, but Hilda was taken out very, very early. So again, they need that metal detector, right? That way, we don't lose tempo on the divergence, going down to bot side, securing that initial target, going back to top side, getting nothing from it, and then a coin flip fight to determine the whole game.
Yeah, my suggestion, put JPL on the center, right? Cho was open in the previous game, but we saw that Hydos come out. Maybe if JPL gets to take initiative, that could make a difference, but that's up to the team to deliberate. We will head for a short break and return in just a bit for Game 2 between ONIC Philippines and Flash Singapore.
Here we go!
I get to win 'cause I know it's my time. Give it too much now, but I ain't got way back. So give me the green light. Give me the green light. 'Cause I'll stand and fight. So give me the green light. The green light. I will stand and fight. 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 Give me the green light.
Flash Singapore currently on live support and in need of a dire win. Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals Group Stage Season 6 for Mobile Legends Bang Bang, as Flash Singapore takes on ONIC Philippines but are now down 0-1. And of course, we gotta talk about top of the leaderboard since M6, who will be King Kong, achieving the highest KDA and the second highest average goal per minute among the junglers in M6. It's Husky alongside Gideon Q and Leo.
Call him the KDA King.
The KDA beast unleashed. Yes, that's how we go in. With M6 going the way, with the way M6 has been going, and honestly, with all the world champions we had, usually when we look at these stats, they always continue to achieve the highest. There is like that period of time where they're just dominating. It's not like we've seen, oh, you win a world championship and then it goes downhill, or maybe a resurgence after.
Yeah, no, that's not how it is anymore. At least since, well, it happened in M2. And then M3 onwards, yeah, you're right. Whoever wins the World Championship has a streak of just consistency and dominance. And we'll see if ONIC is following through. It looks like they are. They're still undefeated.
Yeah, I mean, we did talk to I think Kirk yesterday. We asked, how do you continue to maintain that champion mentality? Most people, they reach the top, and then it's hard to stay hungry. We've seen it happen to plenty of teams. I mean, SRG is sort of like a decent example from the NY region. I guess for ONIC Philippines, it's just you take it one game at a time, right? Coach Why Not did remind them that every tournament is its own entity. M6 to M6, SPS to SPS, and Kelra kind of reinforced the idea of we just take it one day at a time, which I think is what keeps them motivated to continue winning.
I mean, they want to do the golden road. Nobody has achieved it, and I think ONIC as an organization, whether Indonesian or Filipino, they've been the closest to get it, right?
Yeah.
And I think this time it's within arm's reach, but let's see how the rest of the year is going to go as we head on in to the drafting phase. Let's see what the adaptation is going to be. ONIC PH this time on the blue side, and also as we come in, locking in the Cho Joy Lo Yi, Flash SG now taking the Granger Hilda.
I wanted to see the show, but not about Brusco. I mean, they do across Flash SD, they still get the Granger Suyo. Like, so they took ONIC Philippines' first 3 picks from game 1.
I think this is what the kids call a Sharingan from Dragon Ball, right?
I think
Yes.
they call it Infinite Tsukuyomi. Sharingan for Dragon Ball? What?
Yeah.
There's Sharingan in
I
Dragon
think
Ball?
he's talking about Bleach, but still.
I love K-pop.
Again, with Clue being banned from Flash SG, I'm not gonna lie, this is looking very, very similar to game number 1. A bit of a reverse the roles here, looking into the mirror, but with the only change being on that Cho, I think it's a very good idea. Cho is, again, ONIC PH are making sure that if they have somebody to open the map, they have evasive maneuvers.
Yeah, but we also do not know if it's a flexi for Kirk, right? He's done this. He's played XP Cho, and it's possible that what you want to put through that diversion is a hero that actually sets, like a big pick and ult.
I mean, worst comes to worst, if he's feeling himself, just put it back on Edith one more time.
Yeah.
That's good too, because you overload on the point and click CC, right? It doesn't have to
Exactly.
be like AoE. It can be like 2 things, like the Cho and the Edith, threatening to kick you or flip you over, 6 different ways.
I think B's having an uncancelable stun.
Yeah.
There's no way to stop that Edith knockup.
It's pretty obnoxious, but except compared to game number 1, Badang was banned out previously.
Now
It
he's
is
open.
It's now open, yeah.
Ah, this is a tough one.
Does Flash want it?
Yeah, does Flash want it? Secondly, the Cho is flex, so you have no guarantees. The only guarantee you have is that you're going to be slightly annoying against Joy, assuming that you're able to kind of position yourself in the middle of those dashes.
Yeah, they want it and they got to have it. There it is.
There's another confirmation on Hilda EXP. Ooh, Moskov. Ooh, CC. Alright, here's what I've been wanting to talk about for a while until we saw Nova Varia lock in.
That's a blitz pick, by the way.
Well, it was banned out by Flash SG in game 1.
It was, but I feel like Flash SG had more it felt like there was more reason for the ban coming in for ONIC PH. Here, not so much. What are you really abusing? You could have gone for
Range. We want the range.
I suppose.
They got so little game 1, it's like, gotta make up for it.
You got an intel, right? Like you got a diversion. There are ways.
So, what is this? Can you go that way? Kurt, you go this way. You check.
Yeah, I mean,
It's possible. I mean, it helps.
It does help. It does help, but I still think it's going to take a little longer, and there's less of a guarantee compared to Farsa. I think that Farsa it probably would have been the better option.
It might have been an overload.
Could be. Could be.
Could be. But of course, again, on the last legs, let's see if Flash Singapore can bring us to a game 3. Guys, bring us in.
All right, thank you, Husky. Now, ONIC PH on the cusp of getting another 3 points. If they can sweep it against Flash SG, ONIC PH going to be on the blue side as they've reversed the roles with Flash SG being on the red. Let's get the show started to finish off this best 3, if not an equalization between these 2 monsters.
More than just game 3, Flash SG has hopes of giving ONIC PH their first game loss in a while. What is that now? 2 months! The last team to actually make ONIC PH bleed was Team Liquid ID in their grand finals.
Oh boy, and even so, we are seeing the initial starts. Going to be starting on the same side of the map. Both junglers moving towards that top side, heading towards the Granger Moskov lane. Looking at the emblems, looks like it's interesting. King Kong often go for Weapon Master as Hades is going to get jumped.
All right. Might be one down. Flicker away. Brusco survives. That is a technical knockout, unless... No, Brusco's going to stay. ONIC PH not letting him get this for free.
Yeah, and JBL, he's hovering around. He wants to make sure that Brusco doesn't get a free reset here. It really sucks for a roamer to be low on HP this early on in the game because a lot of things can kill you.
All right, the only thing worse is you actually dying, and dying close to where the turtle spawns. Lower quarter of the map, by the way, in about 30 seconds. Looking at their farm speed, for a bit it was Hades up, but now it's King Kong, I reckon, is up. Threatening JPL here, gets caught by Hades' charge surge, severing away, taking another Little Wanderer, and they are going to be here in time for turtle number 1.
Yeah, both teams, similar ideas of how they want to play the game. I am curious about the EXP because right now, I'm hoping that Kirk, I am curious to see whether Kirk can actually hard win this lane against the Hilda, because generally speaking, when you are playing that CC, if you don't have pressure, what's the point of the hero?
He is pushing back. Hades and JPL making Kirk regret being this deep in. Curtis throwing out the echoes. Where's this going? King Kong secures a turtle, taking down 1. Ken bites it. Free kill for ONIC.
Comms? Hello? What was Ken? Why? Ken hits level 4. He was a little late on that fight. That's totally fine. But was nobody going to tell him that they didn't really want to actually contest for the turtle? He didn't need to be that deep in, and not to mention he's running Flicker, not even Sprint, not even Vengeance.
He's just flickering. Oh, I didn't even notice that. It's odd. What would you... I mean, there are situations where you want to go for the run and then hit that power of wildness, but not there. Not like this. Brusco in the thick of it. 3 of them. Nice kick. Finds 1. Gets blasted. Throw it away. SOD here. Coming through into the wall. Curtizi flickers through, survives.
Really nice combination from ONIC PH. As expected, the super family, perfect chemistry. Even though, and this is the funny thing, Kellera actually got chunked in lane, goes back, able to get a free recall, just the SOD back into the fight and find some gold.
Situational awareness. He knows what his brothers are up to. He knows what they want to do, whether it be stated out clearly or just through instincts. Now Hades in trouble, gets blasted by King Kong underneath his tier 2. JPL falls first. Brusco and the rest of ONIC PH pile on him, approaching a 2K gold lead.
And now this is where tempo becomes so evident, right? With the first initial lost fight coming into a priority movement from ONIC PH, so much has already been lost. With Flash SG having to distribute their resources differently, and Novaria, yes, you can clear waves from afar, but it's really hard to participate in those fights. It's every 7 seconds.
The ult already spent by JPL, flickering away. Hades with the hold sever, holding up a wall to protect his roamer. That's a miserable situation. The diversion set up by Super Prince Kirk, backing away. He might bite the dust here. Vengeance keeping him alive just barely. Look at this from the flank. The rest of ONIC Philippines, they want to finish the job. Ken knows that King Kong is still there. Bonski is well aware. Both teams just back off.
Oh no, did they even know that the entire jungle on top side has basically just been jacked by ONIC PH? And notice that ONIC PH, they like to put their opponents in a fork scenario. Oh, we're going to have a divergence to the top side. If we do see Mr. Hades show up there, we might get a free kill. But if he doesn't, we still take the entire top side and steal his buff.
Yep, it's a catch-22. You come here, you try to save your buff, you die. You go back, and you think it's safe, you still die. And that's what's garnered ONIC PH here. A 3K gold lead, the flicker and the kick attempted by Brusco. Successful JPL, and can go down. Hades follows as well. Traded out for the Bruiser. The diversion rotation coming through, trying to take down Curtizi. We miss you, buddy. Where you going? He retreats, opening up the top lane for Bonski, but already Flash is bleeding. They lost so much.
Yeah, this is such a worth it trade for ONIC PH. They don't mind. You're trading bodies. You take a tier 1 top side, but all the while, every interaction that has happened on the map has netted Kellera something in this game. He could have technically got 1 extra assist from the previous SOD, but this one has netted him a kill.
Oh, King Kong threatening the purple buff steal. Hades in the middle of 4 other members might die, and he still does. Super Prince gets the job done. Bonski and JPL drop as well. Ken too. Kurt the only one left backing away. And ONIC are not done.
Yep, they're all over them. They've thrown their net out into the ocean, and Flash SG is getting caught like fish in the deep sea. This is not the best position to be in right now. And this is why I was worried about the Novaria pick. It's really hard to maintain priority, especially since JPL currently running Brave Smite to try and survive in the middle of these fights. Oh no, he's done for. Super Prince is able to take mid-tier 1, and this game is now wide open.
He got away once. And just once, ONIC PH stayed to finish what they started, and they are shrinking. They're shrinking. Flash Singapore's map. And look, there's another diversion play being set up here. Oh, Kirk bites it. Can ONIC PH find revenge? Oh, all right. Too honest.
Nope, too honest. They gotta back away here. Oh. Interesting. Didn't catch it. It could have been a play of a lifetime. However, both their dash heroes will be able to get out of there, no problem. They wanted to punish Super Prince. They know he doesn't have that flicker. So had that been a catch, that would have been huge.
Interesting what Flash Singapore was looking for there, but I guess it's a win. You can count as a win that they got pushed out of their jungle, and for 5 seconds, Hades might actually be able to taste another buff. I can't believe it. How fast ONIC PH has been playing. It's still just turtle timers, ladies and gentlemen. Still turtle time, spawning the upper quarter. Can King Kong get caught? Nope, he still has max stack, so he has CC immunity. Moving up to that orange buff side, nothing spawned there. Instead, I'll just take turtle.
Yeah, just great timings overall. They're using the divergence to maintain the tempo against Flash Singapore, right? Putting them in these forks, being able to stay on top of these turtles, making sure that Flash SG doesn't have too many options. And Kirk go wild here.
All right, jumping on to JPL, forcing that wall to be put up and taken down just as quickly. In comes King Kong. Kurt falls, and the rest of Flash get out of here.
And this game is basically done for. King Kong, he scaled up very nicely. 5-0 and 4, level 13. I'm pretty sure he's already done with the Holy Crystal. Yep, he's already done with the Holy Crystal, and they find one in Bonski as well as they trade off 10-2.
Underneath tier 3 as well, and a nice kick. Catching Akihiro-san. One more for ONIC.
It's breaking down for Flash Singapore. It's really breaking down. They don't have a solid plan to deal when they're this far behind.
10K, Gideon, 10K in under 9 minutes. Throwing out that SOD for good measure. I'm smelling the penetration. I'm smelling bot lane going down.
Well, it looks like it should be. They do take out Kirk at the very least, but if this inhibitor collapses, that's going to be a huge advantage since it's on the long side where the spawning of the Lord is going to be Bonski just out of energy to shoot any more Death Sonatas.
Yeah, they're committing to the long lane penetration, so that Lord is all but theirs. Tier 2 up top might go down too. That's a big fat wave. I don't think the Hilda can whack every single minion mano-y-mano.
Their wave clear is going to be really tough until Curtizi is actually in a much better position. If I look at his items right now, it looks like he's only finished the Enchanted Talisman.
He's on his way to a glowing wand, but oh wow! King Kong gets dog piled on. How much was that? 5 kills worth of a bounty. All right, does definitely chunk off like 3K off of the gold lead. Flash Singapore is something to smile about.
Yep, I mean, that's cash money, right? That's why Badon is really, really useful against the Droid. Just disrupt the dashes. Even if you disrupt one, at least you don't get CC immunity, and it allows the rest of your team to follow it up. Here we go, 2v2. Oh, once again, Rusno getting a good third hit of G Kundo on top of JPL with the weight of the dragon. Finds the kill though. However, Bonski will need to flicker out. The SOD comes on through, and it's Kelro who finds it. Looks for a second, gets the triple kill once more as ONIC PH are all over Flash SG.
4 for none, a bad trade. Sure, you got initiative. Sure, you got some part of the map back, but you lost so much on the way out. ONIC PH just as quickly in a flash, getting back their gold lead plus a Lord.
Oh, it's too much. It's too much to handle. Let's look at the instant replay one more time because you can see that all eyes were looking towards this choke point. And once they had committed so much the SOD connects, that's when it was basically over for the follow-up with Kirk. It really didn't matter. They had a lot of flank angles, and they cannot just play around Bertizzi, who's this moving anchor with Bonski that far up.
All right, so we're back to where we were about 2 minutes ago. Flash Singapore trapped inside their own base, just but one. Tier 2 standing, now fallen. Holy Shield gonna pop right here. Flash Singapore gonna lose that bottom lane inhibitor, and then it's just a matter of time.
It is a matter of time. I mean, just look at the gold leaderboard right now. King Kong and Kelra contesting each other who can make it to the next stage. 10K to 9K now. Kelra takes the lead. Bonksi is only 7K. Not even breaking into the 8s just yet with Herc and Super Prince just under him. Brusco, he's a roamer. No surprises there. We're now with the Lord push and also a missing inhibitor. I want to see how ONIC Gage looks for the close.
Oh God, 4 levels between
Whoa,
King Kong
why?
and all the jump in! Kelra punishing Hades. Why is the right word? Why? They're not done! Oh, Brusco coming in. King Kong with a punish. Chunkin, Kurt, and Ken down. Half health inside their own base.
It's rough. It looks like they're going to need one more Lord before they can close out this game unless we see Flash SG make another mistake. Kelra and Super Prince, he's looking for some big AoEs here.
Ooh, flicker by Brusco. Looking for that kick. Might not even need it. JPL bites it. 1 for 1 the trade as Kurt is put down within 1 HP of getting knocked out.
Well, they're farming them underneath the crystal here. There's nothing much they can really do about it. Kelra and Max Stacks. Oh, that golden stack. He does not care! Godlike! Finds the double on the Bonski. Should get one more. I can't make it a triple. Hades, come on. You know you want him. He's low. 1-7 is all it takes as the game is going to get closed out before he finds the 4th kill.
And that's a lightning round for you. 2-0 sweep for ONIC PH. How did you see that? He was using the Moskov passive to deal more damage behind the base. I didn't even know that was possible.
And Cortese might be able to go over walls, but you're not safe when Kelra is around 9-0 on this Moskov in game number 2. 14-0 in total across the entire series. Game 1, we thought it was a back and forth between 2 heavyweight fighters, but Game 2 was just public execution as ONIC Philippines continues their win streak. Now up 3-0 in the group stage, but for Flash Singapore, I think life support has just been pulled.
Yep, truly brutal. Truly brutal there. It was, again, this just goes to show what the meta is asking for. It's all about tempo. Hold the tempo, maintain tempo, you will snowball out of control, especially since there are very linear ways of playing the game. There's not a lot of things that you can do to kind of reset that tempo.
And if you ever make the mistake of thinking you can afford to jump your tempo, to pick up the pace when you actually couldn't, you get punished so hard. That's the play that we'll see through the highlights later of when, for the first time in a while, Flash was able to walk out of their base. Near the upper quarter of where Kelra was waiting in the bush, and then that's the worst kind of SOD, where it came in from such short range that he didn't even really need to click it. He could have walked up there. It just made it all the more worse for Flash.
He just didn't want to waste his extra dash, you know? He just wanted to close the distance, I'll hold it until I need it, and then we'll see how it goes from there.
You get an extra splash, extra slow as well on the target you hit. And then at one point, I think ONIC Philippines noticed that Flash Singapore actually don't really have crowd control for Kelra. He went flicker this game, and there was nothing Flash could do.
Yep, they could only hope for JPL to catch him, put up a wall behind him, punch him silly, or for Ken to wail on him. And those things never happen.
Yeah, they don't happen very often as well. I think that, if anything, if Flash SG could have changed it, I think that they probably should have sacrificed a little bit more rather than keeping it even on the EXP side. More so, just wait for the first move coming in from OP and then look to try and punish Kelra later down the line. Even so, I think that JPL had a couple of right ideas. Number one, somebody's missing a battle spell, especially if it's Flicker, on a Super Friends like the Loyi, you gotta try and make the attempt. Flicker forward, trying to lock him down.
And that's sort of the JPL identity, right? Like, he sees a play, he tries to go for it. Even though it doesn't work out, you can still see that initiative with him. That's why I want to see him on a fight setter, but everything else around him, the pillars, is just not solid enough to follow up with what JPL has to offer.
Yeah, it happened in the first 3 or 4 minutes. That's when it seemed like it was a fair fight. That's when maybe Flash SG could do what they were looking to do, but ONIC PH just had a better ramp-up. They just had better scaling, better tools, amazing setup for Kelra once more with an MVP performance, broke the 1,000 gold per minute barrier once again. If ever there would be a silent MVP here, who by the way we did not get to talk about as much because what he was doing was really not on the map anyway. It wasn't as visible in game. His Super Friends. Super Friends had 3 kills, no deaths, 14. assists. Was that 17
Yes.
KDA?
Yeah. 3-0 and 14 this game.
It's ridiculous.
It is ridiculous, and I think, again, it's why he is one of the best Loyis in the world. He is very efficient on the hero. He knows how to maximize his damage, and he knows how to use his ult to not only gain tempo, but put your opponents in a forked decision. I think for me, I gotta give it a Kirk here, because again, it's one of those matchups where it's like, you make a single mistake, and then I was like, oh man, I have to reset the whole thing. I gotta do it. I have to develop my lead all over again. But he was able to control so much space to allow Kelra to get these free SODs in, especially in a lane that technically is losing for him.
Not to mention that we saw some pretty interesting moves like the lack of comms you guys called out at the first turtle fight, right? A flicker Hilda that sort of fell apart, and Kirk just ran from that point onwards. This was sort of the moment that we went, what was Singapore thinking? Why? And I think from this point onwards, Kirk got advantage in the lane, and then you had the whole King Kong thing, where he got Holy Crystal, I believe, second item after starting sight, and he just runs down 5 people.
6 minutes, 7 minutes, that's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous because Holy Crystal is so expensive. It is not a cheap item at all. And I think that, unfortunately, the tempo was just not in the favor of Flash SG. And I think a lot of it just comes down to this Novaria pick, right? What is Novaria supposed to do to slow down your opponent? She is not a deterrent at all, and she only has soft CCs in the Astro Echo slow. That's about it.
It's like Farsa, but without the deterrent, right?
She is a force multiplier, but there has to be that first thing first. There has to be the force.
There has to be force.
There has to be a threat, a legit threat. And when you're behind like this, it's so hard to find that opportunity.
Yep, a 10x for 0.1%.
It's still what you actually
one.
multiply down.
Yeah, it's brutal, and I think there's nothing you can really do about it in this case. I mean, the composition was very complimentary. That's why I was a little critical on this Novaria pick.
This one.
Because, well, yeah, what exactly you're supposed to do, right? Your anchor has to move array, and Kelra is already in the middle of the fight. He's just picking things as he is going, right? He finds the initial kill onto Hades' side, and then runs at the rest of them as Cartesi has to book it away. Every 7 seconds is when you expect him to show presence. Other than that, he's non-existent.
Even in these chaotic fights, right? We see Super Prince, he's already dropping diversion, he's already thinking ahead, bringing his teammates to intercept, cut off the escape route for Flash Singapore, and then Kelra has to end it like the Super Bowl, right? That with Kendrick Lamar style, just style on Flash Singapore, raw the red carpet, take that victory lap, and then sending ONIC Philippines into playoffs. They're basically guaranteed with this win.
This puts him at what, 9 points?
9 points, yeah.
Such a big win for them. He ain't like us, man.
Does it put him as well in like top seed in Group A?
Well, I think we'll have to wait for the rest of the... Yeah, this definitely guarantees the qualification. We'll see whether the sweeps keep on going through to make it into the upper brackets.
Yeah, because group top has 2 lives immediately.
Yeah. And we will be able to see a glimpse of it pretty fast, because again, SRG is taking on TLID soon, right? So we will see a bit of that chip and balance in just a little bit. But for now, we have Coach Why Not on the line. So let's talk to him regarding that win, qualification for ONIC Philippines. Hello, Coach. Congratulations on your 3rd win. The win streak continues. ONIC Philippines basically guarantees playoffs. How's the mood right now? How's everyone feeling?
I mean, still the same. It's fun. I mean, we're just it's really fun here. The environment it's quite different from the other tournaments, because outside you do have the bigger table. You have so many stuff to do. You get to speak with all the other teams, all the other players. So it's a fun mood. You get to share ideas with them, have a laugh. It's just fun. Yeah.
Right, Coach Tony. I'm pretty sure. Everybody's asking about the match. Everybody's asking about the game. I want to ask you more about your experience in Malaysia. It's been your 2nd time since M6, short amount of time, and you're in Johor Bahru right now. I want to ask, how is the experience there? It's a very different part of Malaysia. Kumusta?
Well, we haven't really gone out yet, because we really have to focus on the tournament. But it's still actually the same. I mean, with the production and everyone here, very hospitable people, very fun to be with. The food is good. They do suggest some restaurants we can order at. So overall, it's very good.
I like the emphasis on the good part of the food. But Coach, I've got to ask, this is going to be a little bit more game technical, but I'm curious to know what your opinions are on the meta. Specifically, what are you unhappy about the meta? Because clearly you guys are all the way on top. There's got to be some kind of grievance you have with it currently.
Well, I think it's kind of more balanced right now. I mean, M6, we all know how OP Bruno was, right? So I think with the recent changes that had happened, it's more of, you can choose your meta. Just the execution, that's the main thing. If you cannot execute what you pick, then it's still going to be the same, right?
He's safe with it. He's happy with it.
It's about the pilot.
It's about the pilot.
I do want to pick your brain a bit, Coach. So yesterday we actually got to talk to both Kelra and Kirk, right? And they did reference some of the things that you've been telling them throughout this whole run until the win to M6 and now SPS. The mentality of taking it one tournament at a time, one game at a time. How do you continue to keep your boys hungry for the win, at every passing moment now that you're at the top?
I mean, it was just a question that we had this year, since we did win M6, but it's over and done. So I really just had asked them one thing: is that, are you all happy with M6 already, or do you want more? So when they said yes, it actually gave me a key to do everything that I can, so that we'd make sure that we'd stay on top, stay on point.
Dang, that's so awesome to have. Okay, boys, we got to ask them the important question here. Okay? We're ready for this one. We've already asked one of the boys. Hopefully, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see more OP later down the line for these entries. You guys just keep on winning. Come on, Husky, give it to him.
All right, so yesterday I asked Kirk this question. I'm going to ask you, Coach. King Kong's new hair color. From 0 to 10, how much would you rate it?
I mean, to me, he could pull off other colors better, to be honest. But it's King Kong. He can pull off anything. It's 10.
Okay. Kurt gave it a 0, by the way.
So it's an average of
Yeah.
it's an average of 5 now.
It's an average of 5.
Within the team, it's an average of 5.
Out of everyone, so far it's 5, right? So far it's 5.
No, 7.5.
7.5.
Because King Kong would give it a 10 out of 10, so you gotta consider that.
That's
10 plus
true.
10 plus 1.
There's no winning. There's no winning on this one.
Yeah, okay, Coach. So before we send you off, any final words, not just to the Sonics out there, but just kind of a quick wrap up of the entire experience so far from M6 until now. What's like the main takeaway?
Yeah, it's been quite a journey. I mean, we haven't really had a break since M6, but again, something that I keep on telling my players: would you rather watch the teams play, or would you want to be the busy people, right? Would you want to compete? So it's just a choice, right? So we're happy. It's a big privilege that we're here to compete, and we just need to show up every single day.
Wise words to live by, and it's a privilege to keep on seeing ONIC Philippines perform on the big stage. Thank you very much, Coach. Why not? Still got some games to go, so best of luck down the road. We'll see you in playoffs eventually.
Yeah, and lastly, sorry.
Whoops!
Get him!
Get him back!
Yes,
Coach. No, I just want to thank everyone here, the production, the people who takes care of us, all you guys. Without you guys, we wouldn't know what to do. Yeah.
Hey, it's nice to be thanked. Nice to be part of I'm sure he's thinking the immediate people around him. But, Coach Tony understands he's been in the game for a while.
Yeah, he definitely loves ESL. He definitely loves DHL while we're at it.
Yeah.
He
loves the food here.
Loves the food, loves Snapdragon, man. It's going well for them, and honestly, I can't wait for him to kind of sum up his experiences in a book. It's a choice.
That's a good title.
Right? I'm telling you! I got goosebumps, man.
And then the tagline, do you want to watch or do you want to be busy?
Ooh. I like that ONIC BH, our current world champions, are fighting champions.
Yes. They want to participate. They want to be part of the action.
They want to earn their title every day.
Yeah, the first step is to sit on that throne and then continue sitting on that throne, right? I think it's about establishing a legacy. We've seen teams do that, but not to a degree as solid as this. At least on the way of achieving that. Stream C update, of course. TLID, runner-up of M6. Once more,
it's a replay.
has beaten SRG in this M6 rematch. So I mean, I guess it's fair, right? We're still third in line, sort of. But now it comes down to two teams having the chance to have a clean run in Group A between ONIC Philippines and TLID, which we will unveil eventually.
I mean, it feels like history's repeating itself. I'm guessing that OP is going to be on top. You got to punch in your guest coins now while you still can.
Because so far it's looking like that, right?
It really is.
Even if there are bouts of playfulness from Liquid ID, if you watched yesterday's games, you would know they're still on top of their game.
They're good. I cannot deny it and like the organization, but it feels bad that SRG has to take a loss for it.
It has to come at the expense of your champions.
Facts. That is facts.
You know what Sun Tzu once said? A joyride always comes at the expenses of some pedestrians. I think I got it wrong.
We got to double check on that one. We got to double check on that. All right.
The expert is coming in a bit.
Yes.
The guy with all of the proverbs.
And then $1 free tries.
Yeah. I've never heard that in Singapore. I've been a couple of times, never heard it. Not a single time.
$1 free tries. I'm gonna steal that. I'm gonna steal that one day. But honestly, with the way that SPS is starting to shape up here, things are starting to fall into the cookie cutter that we were all expecting it to be, whether it be the meta or even the performance of the teams. We're just waiting for that breakout performance.
Right, we're done, with Flash Singapore, with in ONIC Philippines, we've seen SRG taking an L against TLID again. I want to talk about the match that is coming up. ONIC eSports against Aurora. I know you'll be watching this, very attentively, Leo, because
I'll be calling it too. I'll be
here
with you.
You'll be here as well, yeah, with the rest of us.
I'm sorry if any physical harm comes to whoever's nearby if Aurora does, drop the ball again, because it's frustrating to begin.
I'll divert your attention a little bit, right? Because we gotta also look. Mirko is gonna be celebrating because Bigatron Alpha just got the first sweep, the first win in the group stage against See You Soon. So that puts See You Soon at 0-3 in the group. It's also a group A, so See You Soon and Flash Singapore so far at the very bottom.
I'm happy for my boys, Eman and Light, and Etomax.
And the 2max.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm hoping that BTR can keep it up for the rest of today. Because again, they were my nomination for the breakout team that's going to really shake up the groups overall. Right. But we'll see whether it's going to keep on going here. Coming back to what we were talking about, which was again the ONIC eSports versus Aurora. I'm glad I'm not calling the shots for this one because again, it was a really tough to decide whether it was going to be Aurora or ONIC for my predictions overall. So I got to stick to my guns here. I'm saying ONIC eSports, but I am very excited to see how this match is going to play out.
Any expectations, just to manage the atmosphere a little bit before we take a break?
I'm at the point of no expectations, so if it's good, I get surprised pleasantly. If it's the way it was the past 24 hours,
it is what it is. You know. 3 games. That's what I'm
3
expecting.
games, yeah. At least give us a 3 games.
1
right?
point for Aurora. No, 2 points for Aurora. No, they need the sweep. That's
Yeah.
what they
Oh yeah, they do need the sweep.
They
I'm
do need
sorry.
the sweep.
to shake it up.
Yep.
To shake it up.
Yeah, because they only play 1 series today, right? They got 2 tomorrow, but if they get off to a good start, it does not only shake up the group, but it puts ONIC eSports in a pretty interesting spot as well.
Oh, it
They're currently
does.
1-1 in Group B.
Yeah, they are. I mean, somebody's gonna have to eventually. Somebody's gonna have to go. Until then, let's roll the dice, baby. Let's roll the dice.
Yeah, it's going to be a pretty interesting series. I mean, we also have Bigatron Alpha playing their 4th series today, right? Against Flash. So that one is going to be straight up elimination series. If there's any, we say that, you know, the light support is pulled off, but it's going to be pulled for sure if they lose against Bigatron Alpha. But that's for the later part of the evening. Let's focus on what's coming up next. After this break, ONIC eSports against Aurora. We'll be back.
Here we go!
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Yeah, I just cut my new hair. What do you guys think? Is it good or bad?
Nggak setuju sih kalau yang itu no King of No Era, berarti dia kayak ini ya, nyepelein gitu.
My thank you to the fans that are very entertained by my gameplay or by my personality. I will try harder to make you all happy.
Pembohongan publik biar scene Mobile Legends rame aja mungkin.
Nah, alhamdulillah itu bisa dibilang ya ucap syukur kita lah.
Enggak dong, kan aku masih di BG masih main di turnamen SPS ini.
Kita yakin kita bisa lolos playoff di season depan.
Yeah, so King Kong, see you when we face against each other and let's give our best. Ditunggu aja nanti siapa yang bakal main di turnamen ini dan di MPL.
Thank you. I hope that's so.
Ya, terima kasih. Semoga kita bisa memberikan yang terbaik di turnamen perdana kita di 2025 ini.
Say goodbye. Yeah, I am a superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have felt for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back your heart. I'm a savage love, just like had enough of us.
Now they know about our dedication. Not just hard work, it's also patience. Chip away at it and ignore the hate. And now we big tongue status and the dust for the take and we eat. Dream about it every time we sleep. Making moves just under my feet. Yeah, we bring the heat. We make every situation sweet. Now all we need is, yeah, we going up, but don't call it good luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it. Yeah, we going up, but don't call it good luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it more, give it more.
past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both hit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we'll go it faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like you're never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 Cutie dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Want some yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you've been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Put you up all night. Never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. Yeah, it's not hard to see. There's a pattern forming when you got me. 777 all wins, big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine. A big old confidence boost. You never to lose. Just know that you'll be winning cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. You been looking like you're down, like you're luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Kick me around and you might get lucky. Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. Yeah, you wanna keep me with you. Oh yeah, keep me with you.
Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm on the floor. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm on the floor. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm on the floor. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm on the floor. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm on the floor. Don't stop.
picking up my energy. The music never stops. They play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night.
burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement. Understand it when I'm impatient. That only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places. The strength to stand fear in the face. That only I give to me.
I'm the typical turns logic into arguments. Think you know it all? Can you let me get inside your head? Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. We're in disguise, looking up for love. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, 5. To break another code now. We're in disguise, looking up for love. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, 5. XOX cutthroat code, run it again, XOX cutthroat code, run it again,
Waited all night, me to come back. I think that it's not right. Told you that I'm not that type. Didn't mean to get you so excited. Tried to tell you not to fall in love. Why you always hit me uninvited? Just hoping you would get the picture. I've had enough. Now it's time for me to turn around. Thought you knew what this was. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have felt for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had the chance. I'm gonna take back your heart. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough for us. I'm good, babe. I'm on my own. It's in a phase. Just let me go. Told you that I'm not that type. Don't wanna waste it right. Make it for one more chance. Yeah, know you got carried away. Ooh, you made me to say. Even mess with greatness, space to stay in your place. I was stuck in the place, then you got in the way. All the love that we made got me stuck in the rain. Got no time to stay here and say goodbye. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have felt for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had that chance. I'm gonna take back the one heart. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us. Yeah.
Now they know about our dedication. Not just hard work, it's also patience. Stripped away at it and ignored the hate. And now we big tongue status and it's us for the take and we eat. Dream about it every time we sleep. Making moves just to my feet. Yeah, we bring the heat. We make every situation sweet. Now all we need is yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more, give it more. Give it more. Give it all we got, give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah, give it more. Give it all you got. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it more, give it more. Give it all we got, give it all we got. Oh yeah. Let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, wake up the rough. Going down the gas and you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it. Whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize the moment, baby, keep going faster, faster, cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Once I'm yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you've been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get left. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. Yeah, it's not hard to see. There's a pattern forming when you got me. 777 all wins, big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine, a big gold confidence boost. You never to lose. Just know that you'll be winning 'cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. You been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up.
Recharge or recharge.
Decathlon, 60 plus sports, 6,000 plus products. Visit the store or download the app.
Giving up, but I will give my all when I get the call. Line them up, I knock them down. A tunnel vision's got me on a mission. All I do is ball. Ball hard and finesse has gotta be success. The other option is to fall. I'm about to ruin that, cause I don't plan on doing that. I take a stand, I'm standing tall. I was raised like that. We ain't the same like that. OG gave me game. I gave the game right back. Had to show it to the youth. Told them go and live their truth. You can be who you wanna be. Look at me, I'm living proof. Game time, frame of mind, strictly on the grind, hustle to the end. Pay the cost, be a boss. I ain't about a loss, I'm about to win. Yeah, I'm on to the next. Hit it, quit it, hit it, quit it. Hit it, quit it, hit it, quit it. Yeah. Hit it and quit it, I'm on to the next. You cannot stop me when I'm at my best. Pocket of vibes and it comes at a time when I stayed on the grind and came up with a flex. Microphone backer, so you better step up, cause you playing checkers when I'm playing chess. Gotta move fast, so I stay on my task. If you ask if I'm legend, the answer is yes. Cause I move like that. You cannot do like that. Don't call me by my government, cause we ain't cool like that. Had to show it to the crew. Told them go and live it true. You can be who you wanna be. Look at me, I'm living proof. Game time, frame of mind, strictly on the grind, hustle to the end. Pay the cost, be a boss. I ain't about a loss, I'm about to win. Yeah, I'm on to the next. Hit it, quit it, hit it, quit it. Hit it, quit it, hit it, quit it. Yeah. You and I, we a vibe. 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 We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP.
It's always a vibe when we come outside. When we come outside, we ride till the sun goes down, till the moon comes out. Love it when we are together. When I'm with you, it's whatever. You make the weekend feel like forever. We could ride this way forever, long as me and you together. Cherish the vibe like it's treasure. When I'm with you, it's whatever, forever.
You and I, we a vibe. 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 We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP. You and I, we a shit. We a VIP. That's why OUANDME. They all mad at us, so they HATE. We out here living life, we ain't laying down sleepy. Traveling around, ain't no time to wait around. Every time we come around, we don't break, don't need a lounge. Get lost out in the world, you can find your way around. You can go from town to town, if you're tired, lay it down. I found your presence is a blessing, I dismiss. It's me being with you, it's a gift on my wish list. Let's make the best of every opportunity, big trips. Since we a whole vibe, tell them all my new. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a
Whatever the problem, we'll solve them. Make it through together, it'll be all love, and it's all good. And it's all good.
Feel like I'm the big dog, been killing it since tip-off. Come with it or stay home, the people gon' feel ripped off. It's only major leaguers in the office. If you giving half of an effort around the rest of us, you'll make it awkward. I'm about that action, not the one you talk with. You better hope I'm not the one your coach gon' have you out here really guarding. It took a lot for me to get here, but I have arrived. I really made it and the haters be looking surprised.
Been down before, but now I'm better than I've ever been. Through all adversity, I saw them right now at the whatever the problem, we'll solve them. Make it through together, it'll be all love, and it's all good.
Yeah. Okay. They say pressure makes diamonds. That's what I align with, cause the journey I've been climbing is riddled with perfect timing. I'm in a different mode when I be trying to get it. To even get a chance to compete is a form of winning. I mean, what's the point of playing if we ain't striving for greatness? I feel a sense of pride with every play that I'm making. To the top of the world when I came from the basement. Boy, I'm the one and not the two, so don't get it mistaken.
How many strip clubs how you work for? You a beast type of hoe you get murked for. I can tell a lot about a girl on the first How many strip clubs how you work for? You a beast type of hoe you get murked for. I can tell a lot about a girl on the first
Want to trade like a pro? Do it on Grow. Check out Grow Terminal, where you can do everything on one screen. Trade seamlessly using advanced charts and option chain. Trace and spot trends with Trendline tool. Find potential entry and exit signals with indicators like MACD, RSI, volume and more. Buy, sell, monitor your positions and orders on the same screen. Trade multiple contracts by turning on Quick Basket, and all of this at one place. And we have a mobile version for it too. Check out Grow Terminal now.
Investment in securities market are subject to market risks. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
Presenting Kia Ceros, evolved by the future.
Kia, movement that inspires.
हमारी लव स्टोरी एकदम प्योर।
My heart overflows like a river.
पानी में स्मेल है।
फिल्टर चेंज करना पड़ेगा।
इनका तो आना जाना रहता था, पानी का प्रेशर ही नहीं है।
फिल्टर चेंज करना पड़ेगा।
सिर्फ गाना आ रहा है, पानी नहीं।
फिल्टर चेंज करना पड़ेगा सर।
और फिर तो इनके फोन भी आने लगे।
हेलो
हेलो मैडम, वो प्यूरिफायर सर्विस कराना था।
फिर से?
हाँ मैडम।
ठीक है, कल आ जाना।
सब अच्छा चल रहा था।
5,000 एम से 5,000
आपके लिए 4,000।
पर फिर इन्होंने हमारे प्यार पर पानी फेर दिया। नया वाटर प्यूरिफायर लगा के, नेटिव आरओ, मल्टी माइक्रोन प्री फिल्टर, सेल्फ क्लीनिंग टेक्नोलॉजी, 3 लेयर आरओ मेम्ब्रेन जो चले 2 साल बिना सर्विसिंग और एएमसी के। मैं ऐसे घर में नहीं रह सकती।
Seeing burgers everywhere? It's a sign you want them right now. Get fresh food in 10 minutes with Bolt on Swiggy Food.
I'm the type of girl that turns logic into awesomeness. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Yeah. Stay
Canon, delighting you always.
Think equity. Think Motilal Oswal. Enduring legacy comes full circle, fueling dreams with trust eternal.
Investment in securities market are subject to market risks. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
You got me thinking things I didn't mean to. You got me wanting things I never wanted. Is this the way you always get what you want? Alright, alright. You got me right inside of my head. You got me so, so close on the tip of your tongue. This is the way you always get what you want. Alright, alright. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do, I know that you want to. Let's do and say that we're done. Say that we're done. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do. You got me saying words I've never said. You got me powerless on the edge of your bed. This is the way you always get what you want. Alright, alright. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do, I know that you want to. Let's do and say that we're done. Say that we're done. Let's do, say that we're done. Let's do, say that let's do, say that we're done.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Let the weak melt away.
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go!
Welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 6 APAC Challenge Season Recap. Over the past week, 16 elite teams from Southeast Asia competed fiercely for a spot in the prestigious Challenge Finals. Notably, several of these teams have showcased exceptional prowess, including their performances in the M6 World Championship. Let's take a closer look at the teams who emerged victorious in the challenge season. In Group A, ONIC Philippines displayed their dominance, achieving a flawless 4-0 game record and securing a direct spot in the challenge finals. Blacklist International, finishing second, advanced to the last chance qualifier. Unfortunately, EVOS Glory and Lazy eSports were eliminated. RRQ Hoshi reigned supreme in Group B, clinching the top spot with their aggressive gameplay and earning their place in the finals. Alter Ego battled valiantly to move forward to the last chance qualifier, whilst Team Liquid Philippines and RSG Singapore bowed out of the tournament. In Group C, despite being a team in the Tier 2 league, EVOS Holy stood out as the front-runner, earning a direct ticket to the finals with a 2-0 match record. Team Liquid ID showcased resilience to claim second place and advance to the last chance qualifier. Team Flash KH and Homeboys, despite their efforts, were eliminated. Bigatron Alpha led the way in Group D, securing their spot in the finals with consistent and calculated plays. Aurora Gaming clinched second place and progressed to the last chance qualifier. Meanwhile, Todak and AI eSports exited the competition. In a high-stakes battle, Aurora Gaming and Team Liquid ID triumphed to secure their positions in the Challenge Finals. Blacklist International and Alter Ego, despite impressive performances, fell just short. The 6 qualified teams, ONIC Philippines, RRQ Hoshi, EVOS Holy, Bigatron Alpha, Aurora Gaming, and Team Liquid ID have proven their mettle and are ready for the ultimate challenge. But the journey isn't over yet. These 6 teams will now face 6 regional powerhouse teams that were directly invited to the Challenge Finals. ONIC Indonesia, Flash Singapore, Falcon eSports from Myanmar, Selangor Red Giants from Malaysia, See You Soon from Cambodia, Team Falcons from the Philippines. The stage is set for a collision of the best talent in Southeast Asia. Stay tuned for more exhilarating battles and unforgettable moments as the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 6 APAC Challenge Finals unfolds.
Well, I was wondering if you would.
Why? Time to act! Distance affecting your connection? Switch to a smarter Wi-Fi.
See you tonight.
Full home coverage made easy with Act Smart Wi-Fi.
Another action-packed moment and an action-packed season of the Snapdragon Pro Series. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, once again to Snapdragon. We're now in Season 6 of the Challenge Finals group stages that we will be spearheading for the next 3 days. My name is Aturn and I'm going to be your desk host for the next 3 days of the group stage. And of course, I am not alone here, as you can see. Actually, you guys can't see it yet. Wait. Guys? Oh, there you go. There you go. We have Gani as well as Sheffin in the building to bring you the action for Stream C.
I'm very ready. Thank you, Eterna, for that grand opening. But yeah, Gani and Sheffin, ready to rock.
Very much so, man. I'm having a miserable day today.
What?
But after this,
how? Why?
You know, when I realized I'm about to cast Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals, this is about to be a really good day because it's been a while since I'm here and I'm, you know, waiting to see more Mobile Legends action.
Yeah, I think the last time that we met was actually our respective MPL, right? MPL ID, that was what, November? Was it before November?
October.
October. So it's been a few months, but of course we have seen some of these teams play during the challenge season because as you guys saw from the video that we saw before, we have 12 teams that are going to be competing in the group stages and only 6 teams will be able to move forward from the respective groups. So 3 from Group A, 3 from Group B. And of course, among the 6 are 6 teams that were able to qualify from the challenge seasons, and then the next 6 were invited. So it's been a bit scary. It's been dicey, especially for the challenge season. We saw how they were able to perform, especially with the changes in the patch and so far. So if we're talking about the patch now, from the last time we saw these teams play on a competitive level, what do you guys think? And what do you think we should be expecting for today's matches?
I gotta say, I'm expecting a few surprises here and there. Not so much so like a big change in the meta because like I feel like ever since M6, it's still a bit stagnative. But I think the only thing that can pretty much move the clock is like Lucas, because like this is a new hero that pretty much can do everything that you want to go for. Like it can tank a lot of hits, it can actually deal a lot of damage too. So I guess that's the big point, or like the big hero that's gonna be shining in this tournament.
I gotta say, I believe so as well, right? Lucas, a new hero, and I believe it's the it hero for EXP. I'm not saying it's going to be. I guess it's going to be popular for long, but let's see for the patch. But I believe Lucas will be hot in this phase or in the challenge finals.
You're hot too.
Oh,
thank you.
What's going on here?
I don't know.
Okay.
Going with Cheffin's flow.
Okay. Well, today's matches are going to be hot because we do have 4 matches ahead of us for the group stages for day number 1. If I'm not mistaken, they're all going to be set in a best of 3, and it's going to be a mix between Group A as well as Group B. I think we're going to see whose teams are going to be in Group A and which teams are going to be in Group B later on, and then we can discuss on that. But, of course, ladies and gentlemen, there is still something that we want to bring up, okay? And that's Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters. Because winning's going to matter. Every
when we win,
match counts in order for them to make it to the playoffs.
Does it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right?
This is
it's a round robin.
We're heading towards the climax of season 6 here. So, challenge finals. I'm ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready. And I'm hoping for some change. All right? Because the last time we were here casting for the playoffs for Snapdragon, it was a PH versus PH grand finals for the playoffs. Okay?
Hopefully for us, ID.
Well, ONIC has won it before, so maybe this time it's ONIC Philippines instead of ID?
Why not ONIC ID?
Well,
why?
Let's be a bit realistic here.
I mean,
right?
you wouldn't want ONIC ID to get their hands on the prize pool?
I want GeekFam to do it, but unfortunately, they're not here.
They aren't. Why aren't they here, Sheffin?
I don't know.
May I ask?
Maybe they're having a lunch.
बिट्टू तेरे पापा संन्यास ले रहे हैं
सब माया है। इससे भी बड़ी खबर सुनो, रैपिडो पे लोएस्ट प्राइस कैप गारंटी, वरना डबल पैसे आपके गारंटी। डबल गारंटी?
गारंटी पे गारंटी, लोएस्ट प्राइस गारंटी।
ये इचिंग और डैंड्रफ ना हमेशा गलत वक्त पे आते हैं, इसीलिए हिमालय एंटी डैंड्रफ टी ट्री शैम्पू। टी ट्री डैंड्रफ हटाने में मदद करे एंड एलोवेरा दे इचिंग से आराम। हिमालय एंटी डैंड्रफ टी ट्री शैम्पू अब 100% तक डैंड्रफ और इच फ्री हेयर।
Let's check out the prize pool, shall
All
we?
right, let's check out the prize pool. Ladies and gentlemen, there it is. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, there you go. Prize pool. So, as you can see here, it's on my left side. Is this my left side? Yeah, it's my left side. It's your right side. You can see the prize pool that they are going to be able to get their hands on. And 11th to 12th place, we start at 1,800 USD. But then as we climb to the top, so the top 6 to playoffs will at least be walking away with 5,500.
Oh, what would
USD.
you do with the 5,500 USD, Connie?
I'd save it up, man.
Oh.
Save it up, right? 5,500, 5K.
100?
So,
yeah.
Yeah, 5K, not bad,
5K.
right? And the first place will get 65K.
65K.
That's a lot.
65K.
That's a lot of money.
That's a prize pool, guys. So let's see. What do these teams have to undergo in order to get their hands on the prize pool? Let's take a look at the groupings. For Group A, we have See You Soon, we have SRG, we have Flash SG, we have ONIC PH, we have Bigatron Alpha, as well as TLID. Now, Sheffin, I'm going to throw it over to you. What do you guys think about this group?
Oh man, I think there's no bad grouping here because when you see the teams, all of them kind of have a chance. Even See You Soon and Team Flash SG, they've shown that they're an actual quality teams in M6. And ONIC Philippines, I feel like we were kind of watching the inevitable of them qualifying from this group.
True.
Is that the case here, Connie?
I mean, if they are able to perform what they did back in the M World, sure, I think they are definitely the favorites. But I wonder what is going on in Group B.
I don't know. Let's pull it up. Let's pull out the 6 teams that are going to be competing in Group B. And there you go. We have ONIC ID. We have Falcon eSports. We have Team Falcon. So, it's going to be a little bit confusing for us. We have 2 Falcon teams. But we also have Evo's Holy. We have Albert there, right? Our baby alien. Is he still considered a baby alien?
Baby Tiger at this point.
Baby Tiger now? But that's
Not
first
baby anymore. Well...
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We have RRQ Hoshi as well as Aurora Philippines. Now, what do you guys think about Group B?
It's still the same thing, man. Everyone has a chance, especially...
No,
What?
you don't think a particular group is spicier, more difficult, a death group, nothing like that?
At least for me, it's equally spicy. Well, how about you, Connie?
I mean, the 12 teams there that remains here, I believe they have somewhat of an equal chance to get that bag and secure the top prize pool spot,
Guys, come on. What is this?
Hey.
Equal chance. What is this?
We're trying to play it safe.
We're ID, all right? We're ID.
I don't want to get clipped and bullied in social media.
It's Snapdragon. You know what? Let's just take a look at today's schedule. How about that? Okay. Just to remind you guys, by the way, if you guys are used to being Snapdragon viewers, you guys should know by now that there are going to be several simultaneous streams happening at one time. Ooh. What you guys are watching right now is Stream C. But if you take a look at today's schedule for Stream A, you guys can catch that on a different link. You can see that Flash SG will be playing against TLID. That's actually a match that I really personally want to watch. Mm-hmm. And the remaining 3 matches here. What do you guys think about Stream A? Is there a particular match that you guys are excited for?
I mean, look at the second match, Connie.
Yeah.
Like that's a heavy hitter, right?
We talked about Albert. Yeah, Albert taking on his ex-org, RRQ.
I mean, his ex-org is ONIC, no?
Yeah, but... Well, you know, Albert is known for RRQ more than ONIC. Let's be honest here. You know, I'm sorry for ONIC fans out there. It's not really a great stint for Albert.
I'll take it.
In ONIC. Even ONIC fans said so.
Yeah.
I got the stamp.
I think he played more in RRQ. Wasn't benched in ONIC ID.
That Grand Finals Season 6.
Let's move on to Stream B. Can we do that, Mr. Zipperman? Okay, there you go. Stream B. We have ONIC Philippines. We have Bigatron Alpha. We have ONIC ID. We have Team Falcons. We have See You Soon. We have ONIC PH, Team Falcons, and Evo's Holy.
Man, Pikachu and Alpha. I feel like Mirko has a lot of excitement for this tournament, especially with the addition of Light in the roaming area after Key goes through EVOS. It's gonna be very interesting, the dynamic between Light and also Emma, considering that these two have played together for a long time. So, can they actually bring the heat to Pikachu and Alpha and make them work, make the program a bit more better?
It's going to be a very good testing ground, quote unquote. And against especially ONIC Philippines, right? A team that I guess is the team to beat. So yeah, it's going to be a good start. Hopefully they found their foundation in this match.
I'm curious about ONIC ID. Oh. How are they doing right now? What's going on with them right now? You know, as you guys know, there have been some changes, right? So let's take a look at the schedule for Stream C, our stream. So we have See You Soon up first with SRG, and then we have Falcons eSports against Aurora. We have SRG against Flash SG, and then we have ONIC ID versus Falcon eSports again. Now, if you guys were to pinpoint a particular highlight for our stream, which match would that be?
I think all the matches that Slangared Giant's gonna play, because like in M6, in a way, you know, it's a good showing, but it's not to the level that they're trying to achieve, because like it's their home ground, they want to win it all, and this time they have another chance to actually go all the way in Snapdragon Pro Series.
I agree, because last time they weren't able to even get into the grand finals as well, and they just won MSC.
Yeah,
just.
चतुर कोई ढासू सा इन्वेस्टमेंट आइडिया है क्या?
अकाउंट में पड़ा पैसा क्या 2%-3% बढ़ता है, उसे थोड़ा कोटक एक्टिव मनी में शिफ्ट करो, 7% तक कमाओ।
चतुर्वेदी जी, कोटक एक्टिव मनी, अकाउंट में सोए हुए पैसे को जगाओ, 7% तक कमाओ।
Why use a mouthwash after brushing? For complete protection of your teeth. New Sensodyne mouthwash. It reaches every corner of your teeth to give sensitivity protection, enamel protection, cavity protection, and freshness too. One mouthwash, 4 benefits. It really works.
No,
after.
Like, I mean, just like, after MSC.
Oh, okay.
Not like just... He's trying to clip me in a bad light, guys. Like, that's not what I meant, bro. I meant like in terms of timeline, they just won MSC. Not that MSC is just... Why do I even have to explain myself? Anyway. Flashbacks to last season. So let's bring that up real quick. Placements, guys. Placements. There you go. So first place, it was Falcons AP brand at the time. They rebranded and are now known as Team Falcons. And then second place, we remember that grand finals, right? It went all the way with TLPH, almost getting it.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, they had to lose that final and Slangared Giants number 3.
Yeah, they weren't able to find squeak into the grand finals, but yeah, they need, I mean, they faltered to the PH. Tell me what's new.
I think Team Falcons is still gonna be nothing new. Like still Team Falcons, even though they're not really did their best in MPL Philippines playoffs, but it's still Team Falcons, still the reigning world champ. Well, not reigning world champions. Like M5, they won it all. It's still the same quality teams in SPS Pro Series.
I agree. I think there's a certain level of competitiveness that we're going to be expecting from the Filipino teams. And that's why I feel like today is going to be super interesting. Because the 6 teams that are going to be playing, most of them we haven't seen during the Snapdragon Pro Series just yet, right? They were all invited. We have no information on their hero pool right now. So let's see what the casters have to say about how strong these teams are. Let's bring out the power rankings.
From you.
From me? Oh, you. I don't want to talk about this.
Why?
Did I put it in this? I didn't put it in this order. This isn't
top 3.
This isn't in order, by the way, though.
Top 3.
Yeah, it's top 3.
I mean, scrambled, but yeah, I mean,
It's not
Group
in
A.
order, though.
You got SRG, ONIC PH, and TLID. Naturally, of course, TLID is there, but Group B, Team Falcons, RRQ, Hoshi, and ONIC eSports.
I mean, they're only showing the top 3 in no order. Not time to order it, Eterna. Right now.
TLID on top.
Okay.
TLID.
TLID
Go
number
on, go on.
ONIC PH and then SRG.
Okay.
How about
Group B.
Group B? Group B.
Group B, I forgot. I'll just do it now. Team Falcons, RQ. Oh no, ONIC. Yeah, RQ and then ONIC. So it's the same.
Fair.
Oh, let's change. So no changes from you, except for Group B. We have Falcon eSports.
Did you mix up the Falcons?
No,
or actually
no, listen.
you pick Falcon eSports?
Listen, all right.
That's actually a valid question.
Let me, hey, yo.
That's
chill.
a valid question.
Chill.
Okay.
All right. Falcon eSports supremacy. That is my answer.
Why?
All right. I believe in Falcon eSports, and I mean, prove me wrong, but let's see. Group A, more or less the same with you. But yeah, I mean, spicy things from me for Group B. What about Sheffin? I want to see yours.
Let's see Sheffins. Let's see Sheffins.
It's not a screen yet. Like it's time for you to talk, man.
Yeah.
Okay, finally.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, okay.
This is
There's
gonna
a
sound a
difference.
bit controversial,
Wow.
but
Is this Miracle?
No.
Are you Miracle?
I'm kind of tempted to put EVOS Holy 2 in Group B, but I feel like they need to prove themselves just a bit before I can put them in the top 3 here. Because like this is all of them are heavy hitter team, right? Bigatron Alpha, obviously with the changes, I'm very confident that they are actually gonna be better than before. But how better is the question here? Because the opponent, ONIC PH and Team Liquid ID, this is top 1 and top 2 in M6. It's not some like Joe Schmo out there.
Okay.
What did I put in Group A again?
You went
SRG.
with-
Why didn't you put SRG in your power ranking?
Because
Top
I had a nasi lemak yesterday and it's not very good.
Wow. Ouch.
I've never had a bad nasi lemak personally.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
We're curious what Arashi has to say.
Let's see. Pull it up.
Pull that thing up.
Arashi?
RQ.
RQ for both groups, even though RQ is not even in one group.
RQ Hoshi, RQ Kaido, RQ.
ONIC PH, Team Liquid. Okay, it's not that far off. Group B with RQ.
I think
Team
same with
Falcon.
you.
The exact
It's
same with you.
me. Yeah.
Wow.
But RQ is on top.
Yeah,
Because
of course.
it's life.
Man.
I'm wondering why people are still so. I mean, I don't want to say that they're not going to perform, but this is a
Say it.
roster that doesn't have Skylar, no?
Yeah, it's Toy in the gold lane, so it's gonna be tough because like as much as people want to push the narrative of it's not Skylar eSports anymore, it's still the biggest part, or like the guy on the team.
Yeah.
And when you take that out,
What happens?
Let's see. I'm intrigued to see how RQ will perform, especially how will they survive, or how would they survive in.
That's why I love today. I'm finally excited. Because like there are so many teams that we are known to love, but because of the changes that have happened, like we don't know how they're gonna perform. I mean, technically, coming into last season of Snapdragon, we all thought that okay, SRG shoo-in for sure they're gonna be able to make it to the grand finals at least, maybe against Falcons AP Bren, but that's not what we got.
Yeah.
So what do you think? I don't know. What? Any feeling
I
as to
actually
how
want
it's
to
gonna
ask
go?
you a question to turn on because like out of all the teams, there's been a lot of changes out there. They are still very, very strong in the the previous stages. But Team Liquid ID, it's not really the greatest showing out there before, right?
Yeah, they're just chilling.
So like, what's your expectation here, and like, what's gonna happen?
I don't know. I think they're just chilling right now. They're like, bro, we're tired.
Tired?
Yeah.
Hey.
We want to have some fun.
I mean,
and then they're gonna come back here, be serious, and then they're gonna win again.
I gotta back
Hopefully.
TLID up. I mean, they were rookies, right? They were rookies in their MPL respective region, but then they got the runner up for M World. That's something, That's something.
And I like the the mentality that Widi has too. Like, I actually DM'd him, and he said that in SBS, they pretty much starts from zero. Like, there's no advantage. There's no, we're one of the biggest teams in the world currently. No, like, we are just, we have the same chance as everyone else that's participating in this tournament, and we're gonna perform to our utmost potential.
Because, I mean, in terms of performance, TLID have not been performing their best through the challenge season, right? I mean, they came in from the last chance qualifiers, even in second place. So they weren't as like dominant as we thought that they would perform dominant.
They gotta expand their bag, man. Because like in at least in MPLID playoffs, right? It's always they're trying to play the Angela Matilda thing.
Yeah.
And are they actually gonna do it in today's meta? Is it gonna be still viable, or would he gonna pull some more heroes from the bag that he hasn't shown yet?
I believe so. I believe this team is ambitious enough and they're young enough. So yeah, I do believe TLID will still go far in this competition, but I mean, hopefully they do perform.
Yeah, I mean that's a valid point.
We got what, 5 teams from Indo?
6, I think.
6 teams from Indo out of the 12.
Wait.
शेरू भाग गया। इससे भी बड़ी खबर सुनाऊं? रैपिडो पे लोएस्ट प्राइस कैप गारंटी, वरना डबल पैसे आपके गारंटी। डबल गारंटी।
गारंटी पे गारंटी, लोएस्ट प्राइस गारंटी।
It keeps you cool when you're driving. It's a chill car.
New Tiago.ev. New tech, new style, new colors. It's a chill car.
BTR, TLID, ONIC ID, EVOS Holy, RQ Hoshi.
Okay,
5.
There you
I thought
go.
it was 6.
5
So
teams.
almost half
Almost half.
is an ID team. And this is not something that
Is no.
is new. Do we usually get to see them in the grand finals? Not so much.
Well,
Except 2 seasons ago for Snapdragon.
the Filipinos are always getting in the way. They're always like the big barrier that we're trying to, overcome, right?
And speaking of overcome, it looks like Sisun are going to try and overcome this first match. As we take a look at their official team roster, we have Luffy's, Ryzen, Akira, Brancy, as well as Nomad. Sisu no Ra. Unless there's a change of name.
Akira?
Maybe.
Ra?
Is Akira Ra?
Maybe.
Could be.
Could be. Branteezy though. It's not Brands, but it's Branteezy. Nomad as well. So let's see here. See you soon. Opening things up with their lineup.
Okay, a lot of new faces here, I gotta say, at least in the international stage. So there's a lot of things to prove, but like, this is your time. Like, when you were, the saying is like, respect the unknown, right? And a lot of people don't really actually think that way. They always kind of underestimate what what they didn't know, or like what the rookies that they're gonna face. So like, this is the chance to prove themselves.
I agree.
Definitely.
The debut of See You Soon happens today, right? And we have seen amazing performances come out of this region.
Yeah.
Cambodia. What surprises do you think are going to pop up?
I mean, they are
New meta?
New hero, yeah. I think, again, expect the unexpected. I believe they will bring something new from the draft, from the gameplay as well. So let's see here. The coach seems like still is discussing. But yeah, I mean, good luck. See you soon. They're such an underdog team last season. And let's hope for the best for this team.
So we've seen different teams experiment with different heroes. But from the challenge season, we have top 5 Suyo, Harith, Granger, Fulvius, and Cho. Do you think now that we are moments away of going into the drafting phase, these are the heroes that are going to be seeing still as we come into the challenge finals? Number 1, Suyo. Number 2, Harith. Number 3, Granger. Number 4, Fulvius. Number 5, Cho.
I think it will
yeah.
revolve around that. I believe it's not. There's not going to be significant changes in this current phase. But yeah, I mean, again, expect the unexpected. You know, especially for day one, they will bring some surprises, wee bit here and there. So yeah, let's see. Because I believe teams that are going to quote unquote experiment, the time is day one.
Yeah, I think so. Like, there's not gonna be much changes, especially with these heroes, because like I feel like the main point for these heroes are like the dynamic or like the way they play is can be always so different. You know, the Cho, you can go in and go out really easily with the Shunpo, like a lot of dashes, like you can go through walls. Granger, you pretty much win the lane easily once you get that Sonata. And Harith is kind of like the counter for Granger, so it's always the you know, the respawn and
the cycle.
Yeah, I guess.
So it's more towards the prio in particular lanes and the counters towards them, is what we're seeing.
More or less.
So Suyo Alpha in the jungle again.
It's always dynamic again. Suyo, like you can do pretty much everything with Suyo. Like you can still, even, you know, the main weakness of Suyo might be like, it's not really a full-on fighter. Like he's not really the most tankiest guy in the world. It's still, you know, he's still pretty tanky for that caliber, you know, especially the Spell Femme as well from the War Axe.
All right. So that's what we're expecting today. You know, there's like this thing about Cambodian teams. From the female league, from the male league as well. They are so mechanically gifted with assassins.
Ooh.
Do you think we might be seeing heroes like that from See You Soon today? Like maybe the Fannies, the Lings. Is a Ling still a viable pick?
कहीं तो देखा है
हर जगह देखे हुए लैमिनेट्स ऐसे ही याद आ जाते हैं। अपने घर में कुछ अलग कीजिए मेरिनो लैमिनेट्स के साथ। मेरिनो लैमिनेट्स, be different.
In this meta?
I gotta say, I mean, the assassins here, they are, I believe, an option for, again, it depends on the draft, but assassins, fast clearing, if you got a mid laner and a gold laner that aren't really mobile and also like easy to target, sure, assassin can do the job. So yeah, I believe like the Lings, the Hayabusas especially is also one of the prio in the jungle. So again, still depends on the draft. See how it goes, and especially I feel like the first phase is somehow still very crucial. The first three heroes should really dictate the power of that game.
Yeah, I think assassins still pretty much have a place in this meta, especially it goes Suyo, then a lot of assassins, and I think then Alpha. That's how.
Interesting.
Yeah, at least for me, right? Because Alpha is not, again, the dynamic of the way, you know, the dynamism of the way you play. Like Alpha can do, you know, not much compared to Suyo, and all you have going on is pretty much the tankiness that it brings compared to the other junglers out there. In terms of damage, in terms of CC, it's not really that great either. You know.
I see your point. I believe, I mean, with Alpha, right? It's somewhat easier to catch an Alpha than you catch a Suyo because of course the mobility and of course the vulnerability. It's different, but yeah, I mean, Suyo is definitely miles ahead of Alpha in the jungle position.
Interesting. So let's see You Soon. They're gonna go head to head in our opening match against Selangor Red Giants. Let's bring out their official team roster, and it looks like we're still seeing the main five. The main five that we know and love. We have Kram, Sakai, Stormy, we have Yumes as well as Innocent. Now talk to us about this team.
I mean, what is there to not talk about, right? I mean, the five main players, Innocent in the gold, Sakai's in the jungle.
Man.
Last season, third place. Can they beat themselves this season?
Yeah, I think it's really cool for them with this lineup. It's still the same five, and I think the main guy is still Innocent, man. Even in M6, I would argue that Innocent was the best gold laner in that tournament instead of like the champion. Like, I don't know if that's a hot take or not, but he was, in a literal sense, carrying Selangor Giants to that point. You know, 18 kills in a world stage. Are you kidding me?
Why do you think that was the case, right? Because we've seen SRG in multiple international tournaments, and it feels like Sakai usually performs really well, Stormy as well. He's known as the Prince of Mages as well. So what do you think happened in their last tournament that made you think that Innocent was the one to carry SRG?
Just by the numbers itself, I think it's pretty evident. But like, I like what you bring up, Innocent and Stormy, and also Sakai's man. Like, because like, I feel like they're not really performing to the way they played in MSC, just because like they were on the top of the world, right? So at that point, like all other teams are pointing their eyes on you. Like you are the main focus on the tournament, and right now you're now no longer the main guy that people are talking about. So this might be the time for them to actually turn around the narrative.
So you think it was pressure that was getting to them, or expectation?
Again, more scouting from the other team.
Okay, what about you? What do you think?
I believe it's just more towards the game, right? The game somewhat allows the gold laner to carry more, especially in that mid and towards that late, right? And I believe in the Emerald stage, it was more towards that idea. The gold lane somewhat carries more, gives out damage, because the mid laners were just more of a utility, right? Because Stormy can definitely pull it off, but damage-wise, statistic-wise, which brings out the outcome of the statistic from Innocent was very high in that regard.
I have some spicy.
Go.
ब्रशिंग के बाद माउथ वॉश क्यों? दांतों की कंप्लीट प्रोटेक्शन के लिए नया सेंसोडाइन माउथ वॉश दांतों के हर कोने में जाके दे सेंसिटिविटी प्रोटेक्शन, एनामल प्रोटेक्शन, कैविटी प्रोटेक्शन और लास्टिंग फ्रेशनेस भी। एक माउथ वॉश, 4 बेनिफिट्स।
It really works.
रैपिडो कैब्स का डबल गारंटी, लोएस्ट प्राइस कैब वरना डबल पैसे आपके।
प्राइस गारंटी।
Not some, but a spicy point to bring up here. Are you guys ready? Should I bring it up even?
Sure.
I don't know if I should bring it up. I feel kind of bad.
Why? If you want to take a shot at somebody, this is the time.
I don't want to. It's not me taking a shot at someone, but more so bringing up a topic. What do you guys think about Krem's performance? Because I've been hearing left and right that it felt like there was one player on the team for SRG whose performance kind of changed after they won MSC. It didn't seem like they were as in sync. It seems like they weren't on one page that like we're usually used to seeing from SRG. And that player was highlighted to be Krem.
In a certain extent, I can agree. Like he's playing like he has a cram too, and like a lot of the engages that he made, especially in M6 World Championship, was just like it's kind of like Boots in M5 in a way. Like a lot of people are just pretty much shooting at Boots. Oh, this is your fault. Oh, this is like all of this is because like Boots is not performing the way he used to. But like you know, it's hard, man. Again, the same story as ONIC and SRG. You won MSC, you were the the biggest attention in the world. Now people are gonna scout you more, and you see a lot of weaknesses that they can exploit. And I think Krem was one of the victims of that.
I guess, yeah. I mean, it's just a matter of like who. Yeah, people are just looking for like who's to blame? Yeah, who's to blame? Quote unquote the scapegoat. But I understand that Krem maybe again, big maybe, that he was underperforming and thus he was the casualty. But let's see, all right? I mean, this is a new stage. This is a new day as well. And maybe Krem can also redeem himself and for his team.
Do you think maybe he'll pick up Lucas?
Possibility is high.
As an EXP laner, do you like Lucas? Generally speaking.
Well, like, I don't like it when I face it. So I guess, yes, if you want to pick it, then do so, please. Because a lot of utilities, again. As an XP laner, usually that really doesn't come around very often. Usually just either you are attacking damage or you are setting up. But Lucas can pretty much be not really so much of a setter, but like expect a lot of attention to be paid to Lucas when he's diving in with the Unleash the Beast.
Woo. I mean, so what category would you put that that hero as an EXP laner, right? Because we have some categories going on. I would put Benedetta in one category, more damage with Paquito maybe. And then we have maybe Khalid. And we have another type. We have a Hilda type with a Masha type. What would you put Lucas in if you were to put him in a box?
I think he's mostly, gaining a lot of tension from the other teams when you're trying to dive. It's kind of like a Uranus in a way, but it's much better because you can be in a fight a lot longer too, especially when you actually use your passive a bit better, and you can deal damage too. That's the thing about Lucas that doesn't really, a lot of people, EXP laners doesn't really give.
Well, there you go, guys. So if you guys are wondering, you know what, where does Lucas fall in this meta, more or less? That's what we're thinking right now. Of course, everything is very new in the meta right now. Lucas just did come in during the challenge season. So of course, we do need a little bit more data to talk about him. But what we do have in terms of data is caster predictions. Ooh. So let's bring it up right now. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, what? So boring. Why are we always... Why do we have to have the same?
Didn't you write "see you soon" earlier?
What?
Didn't you predict?
No, I didn't. You know what?
Oh,
no.
Okay, interesting. Okay, yeah, easier.
Okay, fine. I'll change.
Yeah? See you soon, 2-0.
See you soon, 2-0.
Fair. I mean, it's a possibility.
See you soon. See you soon. Okay, it looks like that both teams are ready. So let's bring out the drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. I'm so excited.
Ooh.
Let's go. Okay. It looks like see you soon. Wait, I can't differentiate between red side and blue side right now.
See you soon, blue side.
See you soon, blue side. Okay, so it's according to the color. Is it?
Yeah.
Anyway. Luo Yi, Hilda, Iritel being banned out by See You Soon. These are a set of heroes that we don't see quite often in the first phase. This is full respect, guys.
Very much so.
Yeah, I think the Earthel pen is the one that kind of interesting because I feel like they're setting up for a Granger pick in the first phase for See You Soon, especially in the first pick because it's a good counter, right, for a Granger and Earthel because when you're trying to use your first skill, you can't really aim properly.
Yeah.
And straight up cancel it and deal damage.
And it seems like with times SRG, they will ban out Yves for that last ban here again. A hero that is so prominent in that mid lane as well. So let's see here. What will be the response? See you soon. First pick, Granger is an idea. It's going to be Granger still. So Suyo is still on the board here for SRG to pick up.
But I don't know if it's going to be a Suyo though. I think Joy would be really good here, especially chasing the Granger. And if you want to be crazy enough, you can still be flexed towards the mid lane and also XP lane as well. With that Vengeance, it's going to come in handy against a Granger. So there's a lot of option here for Slang of the Right Giants. They can be greedy and pick up the Joy right away, or just go a bit more standard with Suyo.
I actually have a question for you guys. What do you think about CC? We've seen CC in the jungle.
Oh, nah.
Do you think it's an option that they can go for?
So early.
Think so.
There are no tanky units to target per se for CC to surface this early. It's gonna be this. Oh, wow. Okay. SRG. They want to play it fast. They want to play the invades. They lock in the Jawhead, and that unstoppable force. Jawhead's ult can also be it's an annoyance for that Granger.
Oh, it's a big annoyance, very much so, especially when you're choosing to go for a Purify, and I think it should go Purify for the Granger here, because
चतुर कोई ढासू सा इन्वेस्टमेंट आइडिया है क्या?
अकाउंट में पड़ा पैसा क्या 2%-3% बढ़ता है, उसे थोड़ा कोटक एक्टिव मनी में शिफ्ट करो, 7% तक कमा, टक
चतुर्वेदी जी
कोटक एक्टिव मनी अकाउंट में सोए हुए पैसे को जगाओ 7% तक कमाओ.
Helps beat sensitivity fast. Sensodyne Rapid Relief.
It is unstoppable indeed, just as the name implied, unless you have some kind of bailout mechanic. Now the next picks here coming in from See You Soon. It's gonna be the Joy right away. Not really the greatest matchup against the Jawhead, but we saw how Joy can pretty much dominate the jungle of Suyo and win the 1v1s in M6 too. So it's gonna be interesting if they actually can use that advantage to their favor.
Do you think the Harith is gonna show up now?
I think it's a good choice here. Very
What do
much
you
so.
think, Gani?
I like the Harith, but then again the Hylos.
Yeah, that's the
here,
only thing.
Really somehow blocks that effectiveness for that Harith pick. So let's see here. SRG, I'm sure they have other options in their bag. If they do want to lock in their gold laner here, they should, I believe even a Lunox? Does Lunox work here?
A bit too...
but still Harith.
A bit too experimental, I gotta say. A bit too brave for a Lunox, but it's gotta be Harith, as we predicted. Now the ban's coming in. Gold lane is already picked, the jungler is already picked, and possibly the roamer is already picked. So mid laner is gonna be the main focus here in the banning phase.
And I feel like in this current meta, the mid lane is so flexible. Right? So we do see that the Yves, the Jushin, as well as the Louis has been banned out. So what are our options? We've seen Sicilian come through into the meta, Aurora come through the meta. Valentina is also very popular right now again.
Still a lot of heroes indeed. So yeah, I mean, it depends. Do you feel like your team needs more utility or damage? But it seems like even though both teams have not yet to pick their mage, Cho will be the pick here. SRG, they understand that Cho can definitely deny the mobility from that Jawhead, and also a hero that is quite similar towards that Jawhead, so they will block it off.
Yeah, interesting. So, man, this is pretty standard in the first phase. Now, I am not the only one. It's going to be a Phobius ban coming in from CU, so knowing that Slangway Giants has not picked an EXP laner just yet. And they can definitely spread, flex the Hylos towards the XP lane. And they can actually focus on towards Fram's hero. Again, exploiting the weakness, as we said earlier.
It does seem like here that CU soon, they do not care about the mid lane. So, yeah, I mean, their second pick, technically, for that second phase. So they are trying to limit a hero that will be a nuisance for that Joy and that Granger, and Phobius is definitely one of them. SRG, wow, locking out, or yeah, they put Angela off the board here.
Oh man,
the combination of Joy Angela, Granger Angela, and possibly even Hylos Angela is a bit of, it's annoying.
You'd think that Angela wouldn't be a problem for a Jawhead, right? Especially if it's a roam. Or, oh yeah, there's a chance for the Angela to be put in the mid lane.
Exactly.
So, yeah, I guess this is a good ban coming in from Slangway Giants. Now, the last ban coming in from CU soon. Do they want to actually put more pressure towards Cram? And it looks like it is going to be the answer. Lucas, the hero that we talked a lot about earlier, is going to be put off the board. Now, Slangway Giants, the options in the XP lane. Ooh. For you gotta have another dive mechanic here, right? Aside from the Jawhead.
Don't you need I just think that they need a little bit more chemistry, right? With the Jawhead being picked up, assuming that is going to be put in the roaming position, don't they need a mid laner that can facilitate
the burst?
Exactly.
Then again, the Hylos are roaming around.
Lilia is still available as well.
Lilia.
I think that's great.
Is within my hand.
We forgot about Badang. Badang is again a hero that is annoying. Why? Crowd control. And when he is on his alt mode, he is immune to CC, and that is very annoying.
And again, this is a very burst-centric, heavy composition that SRG are drafting right now.
Looking for the sync of skills, right? It shows you eject someone, Badang can be there. You eject someone to Harith's Shaman Force is also a possibility. Bait out a spell or two, and see you soon will respond with, hey, you got the Iron Fist, let me pick up my Iron Fist. And also, the Akai picked up here. 3 times being picked, 67 win rate. So still a positive win rate here for Akai.
What do you think about the Akai though?
I like the Akai. It makes sense, especially against a Jawhead. You know it better, Gani. Once you get the second skill, like the ejector, once you get behind him, you can just counter with the ultimate, the spinaroo. But this Valentina pick is the one that kind of confuses me, because so far there's no actual good utility ultimate that Frontier can use.
Iron Fist.
Is it?
Yeah, and now I believe the ult of Sicilian is also a possibility if you want to sustain things more. So yeah, I mean, Sicilian here just to balance things out, especially if this game goes towards the late game, damage from Sicilian does not.
Why use a mouthwash after brushing? For complete protection of your teeth. New Sensodyne mouthwash. It reaches every corner of your teeth to give sensitivity protection, enamel protection, cavity protection, and freshness too. One mouthwash, 4 benefits. It really works.
Available in turbo petrol, diesel and EV. Tata Curve, the most feature-packed SUV.
Has no limits. So yeah, SRG, they're locking it in.
A lot of magic damage here coming in, especially the early game for Slangori Giants. Harith, this is Hisoka and Killua, possibly, for SRG. Interesting combo. And now, we're gonna see in this tournament, Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals, the first match is gonna happen between the See You Soon, the lone Cambodian representative, and Selangor Red Giants.
Yeah, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, this is Stream C. So, if you just hopped in, welcome. And this is the first game, Land of Dawn. Here we go. And let's see who will take the first game. Is it See You Soon or is it Selangor Red Giants?
Okay, so interestingly enough, it's going to be an Akai EXP lane for Luffy Z.
Oh.
So we haven't really seen this matchup at all, even in the previous stage of SBS. So it's gonna be interesting. Is this actually the, the solve of the Badang problem?
Yeah, I mean, this quite surprised me as well. I thought that the Akai will definitely go wrong, but now Stormy actually chunks. Will force to use that flicker, but now Sakai's flanks with Yoon's flicker ejector. That's the first blood and the second kill on the board for SRG.
They're not waiting at all, man. They're moving fast. They are rotating fast for Stormy. That's already very much 1 HP, just 1 hit away, 1 basic attack away, and basic attack. And instead, but Selangor Giants is doing everything perfectly in the first 1 minute.
I mean, we can see Yoom's just assisting, just babysitting practically his jungler. Now in the top lane, it's a 1v1 EXP, nothing new. And again, Sakai is here, is already level 4, and you can see Ryzen just a level below.
Let's take a look at the player emblems though. I like the Wilderness Blessing that Mr. Yooms is taking, and also the Thrill. A bit of more damage on the missiles. So it's gonna be harder for See You Soon to be able to kind of counter the early game damage, even as a roamer from Yooms.
Can see here both teams, they are still eyeing to get more objective on the board, clear more counts. Now 3 members in the mid lane. See You Soon seems like they are looking for info, but with the clear here, SRG started the turtle early.
And look at that, Stormy is already level 4 thanks to the minions in the top lane. Now Fist Crack.
Oh, let's see. It's going to be Iron Fist. Heavy spin does not help the turtle take. He will fall and use the flicker. SRG Yooms looking for that kill. Ejects Luffy's away and finds the kill. Now Unstoppable Force on towards 1. Joy in trouble, and Sakai's clears the kill. SRG claiming all fronts here. Kills Turtle's objectives. And now they are looking for Branteezy. Ejects him and he will fall. Yooms claims his 4th kill.
They're pulling the horsey right now. 5 kills in a span of under 3 minutes. They're not waiting at all. It's been very much a one-sided battle here from See You Soon and Selangor Giants. They're up about 2k gold lead. Now what's going to be the solve, the fix here for See You Soon? Because so far it's not looking good at all. I think the only thing that they can do is try to focus their utility or like their resources towards the gold lane, because that's the only lane that hasn't been touched by Selangor Giants.
Honestly, one blessing that See You Soon can exploit is Yums' shutdown, right? Because technically, you don't want your roamer to have 4 kills on the board.
Just realized
and
that.
See You Soon can definitely exploit that, right? You shut Yums down, claim that gold, and perhaps neutralize the game from starting from there.
Yeah, this is the problem with Dogone. The horse is getting engaged on.
Yeah, now it's going to be Hylos taken down. SRG looking for more, but with that heavy spin popped, it does seem like they will disengage. Though, in what? 25 seconds or so, the turtle is going to be up. And now, let's see the levels, right? SRG or Sakai's level 8 almost, right? Though, level 6, so there's a discrepancy from that level.
And they're going to use it right here, right away. Yums already 5 kills, still eyeing for the ejection, and also the unstoppable force. The ultimate is there.
Let's see. Just Smart Missiles looking to zone out players. And it does seem like See You Soon will concede from that purple buff take. Now ejector popped. Doesn't land, but unstoppable for force does. Flicker from Barantizi now as well with the ult as well. He goes down. Now Luffy's in trouble. Will take some damage, but still survives. But SRG again claiming another kill on the board.
This game kind of reminds me of that meme of hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby. Because like 7-0 in a span of 5 minutes.
Yeah.
This is crazy. Sakai already has the War Axe. Yums already picking up 5 kills, 100% kill participation for this Jawhead. So it really is worth it to pick this hero in the first phase to counter the early game potential from See You Soon. And now, Goni, you said it that, you know, the fact that kills are, you know, picked up by Yums.
Yeah.
I think right now it kind of makes it worse because the flat damage from Yums is going to be much more harder to solve. And the Hylos is not going to be taking that much damage anymore.
Well, I was wondering if you would.
Why?
Time to act. Distance affecting your connection? Switch to a smarter Wi-Fi.
See you tonight.
Full home coverage made easy with Act Smart Wi-Fi.
They can pretty much go for anyone here. So look at that. Yeah. The pseudo pressure that Yums put, even though he's not really visible. But now, look at that.
Yeah, I mean, he popped the glorious pathway defensively as well. So that's not a good sign if you are rooting for See You Soon. But SRG now 3K gold lead in the first 5 minutes. That's a lot. Cram again, just showing pressure in the Land of Dawn. And take a look at the camps, right? It's almost all cleared out by SRG. Now top lane, both junglers filling that spot. The level gap is now 2. Level 10 for Ryzen, level 10 for Sakai's.
SRG is just living in the opponent's jungle area. Sakai's doesn't even have to be very much, fast on the approach. He can pretty much delay this blue buff or purple buff as much as he wants. As Ryzen, this is his first item in the 6-minute mark. My goodness, this is dominance at display for Slangon Red Giants, and they might look for more here with Cram rotating down the lane in the bottom.
He committed the conceal, but doesn't really connect on towards any members of See You Soon just yet. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the last turtle here in the Land of Dawn, and it does seem like it will go towards SRG way. I mean, See You Soon, you can't really do anything here, right? All you can do is just play a defense and hope that SRG makes a mistake.
For sure, but there's some silver lining here though. Only 200 gold lead. But look at that, the Panda is getting pounced on and pounded on. Now the turtle is up for the taking for Slangon Red Giants. No casualty whatsoever. Any trades, there's not even a trade from Slangon Red Giants. They're just taking everything from See You Soon.
Now, not a good sign indeed. Now the mid lane will be the target. Cram enters the fight and Brand-TZ goes down. Both like heavy units were taken down. Luffy's prior the turtle, ran post the turtle, and you can see their SRG just putting more salt to the wound.
It's a slaughtering Red Giants, Goni. It is absolutely insane. The display that they're showing right now, 7k gold lead in 7 minutes, so almost 1k gold per minute. Look at that. The gold leaderboard, it's not even close. But look at who is on number 3. They gotta find a way to somehow feed Nomad with more gold and more kills. And how do you do this?
More kills. I mean, they're still
do they
zero
just
on
wait?
the board. Yeah, I mean, they gotta hope. They got to hope SRG makes a slight mishap or two. And not until then, right? Not until then. I believe Soon is just going to play tower defense. And you can see here, SRG, how do they counter that? They freeze the bottom lane.
Yeah, Yums. I like the itemization from Yums though. He's more emphasizing towards magical defense in with Athena Shield earlier, considering that he's gonna be in the opponent's jungle a lot. And Cram secured the brute force breastplate, so a lot more mobility and also extra defense for him. Very, very brave. But is he actually overstanding here? No punish?
I don't think so. Cram knows that he still has the flicker now. Iron Fist flickers out. Heavy spin popped. Now he is in the no man's land. Luffy's will be taken down. Again, SRG just somewhat toying sewing Soon here in Cram. Wow, what a guy.
Yeah, Cram is baiting the Dragon Warrior with some food here, some noodles. And he took the bait. Hook, line, and sinker. And, you might think that, oh, this is a Harith gold lane, so they don't really have a marksman. So late game is going to be bad for them. But look at who's on the mid lane, Connie. It's Sicilian, the best long-range artillery mage possibly right now. And, it's got to infinitely scale, and I don't think Ryzen want to be here for so long.
I mean, let's see, right? Ryzen, can he escape this one? It does seem like he still has steady dexterity there, and he will be able to get out of the position. But now SRG still just applying pressure, right? Lord is up, and it does seem like they will go ahead and look for that objective, but see you soon again. What can you do at this point, right?
Oh, man.
Can't really do much.
Unless it's a full-on collapse from Slangore Giants, I don't think they can get even multiple kills. The only thing that they can do is trying to just like the instance earlier, when Cram is quote-unquote kind of overextending, he has to use the flicker, but in the end, if he actually used the flicker, just pull back. Try to get 1-1-1. You can't really win on a 5v5 team fight at this point, I think.
Yeah, I mean, look at the gold, right? Difference, almost 10k. And with the Lord coming, it spells bad news, generally speaking, here for CU. So let's see, though, if SRG makes a mistake during the push.
Yeah, everything that CU have is super telegraphed, especially towards Stormy, that still has the flicker and also the bat space as well. It's pretty much a safe haven in the backline there from Slangore Giants, especially when Cram and also Yums is taking up the Death Sonata, as they actually use the minions to get rid of the Holy Shield in the mid lane, the most important shield out of all the inhibitor turrets, and they still have the Lord coming down the bottom lane. What can they do with this one, especially when they have a Sicilian?
Magic Sentry pops, activated, and now let's see Lord.
ब्रशिंग के बाद माउथ वॉश क्यों? दांतों की कंप्लीट प्रोटेक्शन के लिए नया सेंसोडाइन माउथ वॉश दांतों के हर कोने में जाके दे सेंसिटिविटी प्रोटेक्शन, एनामल प्रोटेक्शन, कैविटी प्रोटेक्शन और लास्टिंग फ्रेशनेस भी। एक माउथ वॉश, 4 बेनिफिट्स। It really works.
Vivo.
Pushing, Glorious Pathway pop just to slow things down. But now SRG taking more gear with the Shaman Force committed, but it does seem like they just want the base turret in the bottom side. See you soon, good defense, but SRG a better offense.
It is. At that point, you can kind of consider that good defense, especially with how much they're down with. With the Glorious Pathway, there was a really good mechanic to be able to kind of deter the engage or the full-on assault from SRG, but at this point, you can't really... Beggars can be choosers, Gani. And SRG, they can choose whatever they want here.
Yep, now with the conceal committed, does seem like Ejector was there for Brand TZ, and he goes down. Heavy spin will be committed as well, but the base turret in the top lane will fall. Now SRG still stands with 5, applying more pressure, but it does seem like they will have to wait for the next wave to crash in that mid lane.
They can still push this one in the mid lane. They're still 5 main strong compared to the 4 in See You Soon, and no more Horsey in the front. It's gonna be easier for Yums to pick and choose the target.
Oh, Sakai's goes down!
What?
That's the first kill on the board for See You Soon. Now, though, the power from SRG is still very, very much greater than See You Soon. They claim another kill, and that is going to be the last base turret taken down. Now, the mid lane, or the main base, should be the main target, but no, 10 seconds for the next Lord. So definitely SRG is eyeing for that.
Okay, I guess that's an answer for See You Soon, but how many times can this Joy pull it off, man? How many times can Ryzen pull that one off? There was a 1v3 to back line, a really, really good flag. You don't want to let dudes get to you from the back, man. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be, it's hard to respond to that.
Definitely crazy, man. All right, looking at the gold difference as well. That's almost, again, still 10K. See You Soon, though. They will be forced out of their base here, knowing that the Lord is up. So this is like a gamble. High risk, high reward. SRG still very much in control of the Land of Dawn.
Yeah, the only thing I can see happening if See You Soon want to win this one is a good pokes towards the preferred targets with this Death Sonata from Nomad, but so far it has been empty from this Granger with the bullets. Now Yums, so looking for a target here. SRG can pull this one up or like delay this one as long as they want to, and it looks like See You Soon. They're gonna see them again with the base defense here against Langori Giants. 1.17k Lord advantage.
It's such a clean zone, right from SRG. Cram does not overextend. Yums does not overextend. That is how you want, even though you're leading a lot at gold. Now, Lord is mid lane.
Immortality is already on Yums, so he can pretty much play as aggressively as he wants with this one extra life. And now the Horsey might be the target. No, Ejector missed.
Yep, Glorious Pathway popped as well. This might be the final push. Let's see how we'll See You Soon defend this one. Lord, 50% Ryzen, 1 HP. He will fall to the hands of Stormy. Heavy spin on towards 3, but will it be enough? Nomad goes down. The main base is also down, ladies and gentlemen. SRG claims game 1.
Stormy in that late game. He is the storm that is approaching 104 Slangor Red Giants, and it's not even close at all.
What a game.
Wow.
What a game. But remember, ladies and gentlemen, it is still a best of 3. It looks like, SRG now are at match point. They need one more game for them to pick up another point in their respective group. I do believe it's Group A. But yeah, that was a very dominant showing from SRG. And I guess it does make sense, right? SRG, we've seen them on multiple international tournaments. We've seen them with the same roster as well. Meanwhile, for See You Soon, this was a team that was newly brought in together, right? Nomad and Ryzen just joined, I think, a couple months ago. I think even February and January was when they joined. So
this month and last month.
Yeah. They've only had a couple of months to really just
practically
get
a baby
their
in this
stuff
org.
together. I guess so. Yeah.
Man, look at the statistics. 9k gold lead until that part. A 14-minute game.
Yeah.
Very much clean for SRG, even though the jungle is not getting kills, the mid lane is not getting kills, but Yums carrying them in the early game. And what is he building gunning towards? That's a dagger.
That's a dagger.
What?
He's just putting some sal on it. As long, if you're a Jawhead and you already got your Immortal and you're ahead, you're good, right? And Yums claiming the 4 early kills. He did not die, right? 505. So yeah, he is, I want to say, responsible with that bounty, not giving it up too easily for See You Soon. But yeah, See You Soon, they got wrecked from that early 2 kills, and then it snowballed from then and there. The jungler struggled to find their footing, and you can see here the MVP being Cram. Wow, we talked about Cram here being somewhat of the shaky performer, but boy, game 1, that wasn't the case.
No longer a weak point, especially in this match. And Nomad, he actually bought a Sky Piercer and 0 stacks, so Yeah, that's great.
Big
for
ouchie.
Granger. Now look at that. Honorable mention, Sakai's with 87% kill participation. Same with Stormy with not the greatest KDA out there. 2-0-11 for Stormy and 2-2-11 for Sakai. It's not really... I mean, he played solid, especially in the early game. He's not just getting the kills, Sakai's. The only thing that I can kind of criticize is that he got caught off guard with Ryzen, with the rhythm of joy in the late game. But the retaliation was there, so and they get the W. So that all that matters.
Solid.
Solid.
More
is-
than solid. More than solid.
I mean, hey.
Solid is a word.
See you soon. It's okay. All right. Maybe they're still experimenting.
Job is not done too.
Job is not done as well for SRG, right? Let's take a look at this gold and EXP graph. It's quite self-explanatory.
Yeah, we're hanging out at the beach and we're going to
Looks like the
trench.
Mariana Trench.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no other way to paint this picture but just Selangor Red Giants just really knowing their stuff. They know what their composition was meant for from the early portions of even the drafting phase, where I believe they drafted very aggressively, right? Jawhead early as well. They know the playstyle that Yums likes as well. They know that Yums is a very flashy roamer when he gets his hands on heroes like the Jawhead, like the Cho, and they were able to perform with it. Do you think it was a mishap on See You Soon's part in terms of the drafting phase? Do you think they could have done something differently there?
For me, I guess yes. I said that the kind makes sense, but when you look at the bigger picture and after the game unfolded, you see the lack of engage, like a less telegraph engage for CU Soon compared to Selangor Red Giants. Selangor Red Giants, when the ejector connects, when Badang gets a little bit of a stun, it's gonna be an easy follow-up for Sakai's and pretty much everyone else. But in terms of like the heroes, the damage dealers for CU Soon, they are forced to make a play of their own, if that makes sense. The Grange is gonna be more what's the word?
Passive.
Mandiri. What's the
Independent. Independent. Yeah. What a game from this guy.
Cram, your MVP, as we also take a look at the highlights of what he was able to achieve from the early portion of the game as well. What did you think about that lane, right? Cram on the Badang against Akai in the EXP lane, because that's obviously a matchup that we don't see too often. Do you think it worked out for them?
I think it's mostly a passive lane. It's more about when the 5v5 team fight happened, like what's going to be the result of like what they're bringing to the table. And so far, the Akai has been pretty much, look at that. The ultimate is just used, not even trying to get away properly, it's just misplaced there. And like Cram, even though like it's more of a quiet game for Cram, he's doing a lot of things that you don't really appreciate enough as a viewer, I guess. He's taking all the deaths out of the way, or like the damage in the front line, and also being that nuisance. How to, being the barrier of like, how do we get through Cram? Because he's the barrier that kind of, differentiating the CU Soon composition towards, not differentiating, what's the word again? Kind of forgot. Like he's the wall to get through to Mr. Sicilian and also the Harith.
He's the defense, the first defense line apart from Yums to penetrate through. But Cram, Badang against Akai, Akai rarely wins clear in that lane. So Cram understands that. He clears fast, he rotates faster, he is more Johnny on the spot in that regard. And it shows in that data, right? 8 assists to his name as well. So well done. A solid performance, not just by Cram, but all 5 members. Almost a perfect game. But see you soon. If they want a chance to win, they need to step up execution-wise.
It makes sense, right? I think they gotta go back to the basics as well, right? When it comes down to the laning phase. Because in the laning phase as well, we didn't see them winning a single lane, right? Maybe they had a chance with Granger, but Granger was in a lane against the Harith, and it was counter. It was very difficult. Ryzen also had a very difficult performance, I believe. And you guys mentioned Cram earlier on. It makes sense. Did you see his team fight participation as an EXP laner? 80% is huge. That's a huge number.
That's massive.
Actually, a good point though. Like all the lanes has been more of a passive lane, right?
That's the problem.
Yeah, and right now, the only fight that they can actually look for, even for See You Soon, is in the jungle. And you were fighting against the Jawhead in the early game with the missiles and also the ejectors. Like, you're just shooting yourself on the foot.
I think they drafted a little too... What do you call it?
Standard, I guess?
Not standard, but they responded
Safe.
so much. Like, they had a composition to counter-engage. And so they lacked the engage, which is what you mentioned before. So let's see if See You Soon can actually repair this, because we are going to go to a short break before we get into game number 2 of this best of 3 in our opening match of the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals Group Stage. See you later, guys.
Let's get waved, let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mash, let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what? It's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the bass, chemical reaction. You're feeling fine. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, from that short break. For those of you who have just tuned in, we are now coming into game number 2 of this best of 3 in our opening match of the day in Group A. Yeah,
Yes.
Group A. Between See You Soon as well as SRG. SRG game number 1, a very dominant performance. They won it, I think, what was the final?
15-2? Yeah.
15-2.
More or less around that area.
So we're waiting whether or not See You Soon can actually come back with a literal comeback to be able to win this one. Because again, all these teams need as many points as they can get, because only the top 3 teams of their each respective group can move forward to the Challenge Finals playoffs.
Back with us. But yeah, I mean, clean game almost. Chefin.
Yeah. They're gonna bring their A game.
I just want to see the drafts.
Yeah? You wanna go to drafts?
Yeah.
Alright. Zipper, can we go to drafts now?
Wow.
The casters are too excited. Yeah, Zipper's amazing, man.
We're fast.
Zipper's amazing. All right, we're going straight into the drafts, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 of this best of 3 series, and it looks like SRG this time are going to be on blue side.
You would think that they're going to use the Granger more, especially with Innocent going crazy in M6, but they actually ban it. Interesting.
I like it. All right, some new approach here from SRG, but then again, like the Suyos, the Lucas, okay, I thought the Loi is open, but no, SRG, they opt to ban it out, but now, See You Soon, they ban out the Fanny as well. Let's see here, SRG, what's their move?
Suyo, right? It should be.
Suyo.
Yeah.
Suyo.
The Immortal One chose me to vanquish
There you go,
shadows
Suyo.
that plague
Now,
this
the question is, right, with the Suyo pickup, what are they going to go for straight? It looks like,
oh man,
Paris and Jawhead straight up. They're taking heroes away from SRG, denying these picks away.
Is there a happenings in the scrims of like Jawhead getting picked all over the place? Is this a new prio in this meta? Or are they just responding to the first game like what works, what's not?
It's been very popular in the challenge season.
It only 7 picks, right? There, I believe.
7 picks, yeah. I mean, I think the logic makes sense though, right? I mean, you want to apply early pressure, and Jawhead can give you that early pressure. Now, SRG, yeah, I mean, good response as well, right? You pick up the Phobius, someone that can disrupt the formation, and we talked about the Hayabusa going in. It does seem like Seiyusun, they're confident enough. Why? The Moskov here can be a juicy target for that Hayabusa also. Fast clear.
Wipe out all the
Fast clearing counts from the side of Hayabusa.
Yeah, but apparently not really the greatest win rate in the world for the Hayabusa, though. Only 36% so far in Snapdragon Pro Series Season 6. Now, let's see though. Cho once again banned in the first ban of the second banning phase. It's still gonna be the same for Selangor Red Giants here. Gold has been picked. Mid laner is once again the one that hasn't been picked. So is this the meta right now? Mid laner being a more response pick?
I guess because there's just so many heroes that you can utilize in the mid lane that it's not as prio. You can be very flexible with it. Whereas in terms of other lanes, there's definitely prio, right? Like gold lane, Granger, Harith, so on and so forth. So the Sicilian does get banned here. SRG are going to respect that power. They saw that what they were able to bring onto the table in game number 1, and they don't want to let that slide for Seiyusun, because technically right now, Seiyusun have the Hayabusa and the Jawhead. I feel like it's very aggressive in the early game as well. And so Seiyusun needs to try and balance that out in the late game. But the question is how.
Right, the chip here. So there's a different approach here from both teams, right? Seiyusun, they want to limit Yumes here, and that second phase makes sense. But now, SRG, will they commit on towards banning another mage here for that last ban? Because technically, if you have Hayabusa, if you have Jawhead, just add Lilia, bro. It's going to add more volume in that early game pressure.
Yeah, early game pressure, but in the late game though, the only hero that can pretty much go to the back end to Hayabusa is to Moskov is Hayabusa, so it poses a lot more question. Now, is Yumes gonna throw it back and pick something like a Ruby here? Because I feel like against Jawhead, it can kind of deter the engage potential, and it's a good matchup against Hayabusa and also the Harith as well, because the CC, the Don't Run Wolf King, is very reliable to kind of at least, get that Purify away from the cat.
If not the Ruby, I believe it's not out of the pocket that we can expect a Kufra coming from Yumes as well.
You would say that.
Against the Hayabusa and the Harith here, but the Farsa does come to mind, right? You mentioned how only Hayabusa can enter the backline for that Moskov. The Farsa can do that job as well.
And it's also a signature raw pick.
Raw!
It's a signature raw pick. So, because I understand what you want with the Lilia in the mid lane, but I just don't see how well they can synergize with the Jawhead.
Right.
So the Farsa gives a lot more burst damage in case they want to go in for that combo. And now with the Farsa, they can also still rotate very early and also clear very fast. The question is now for SRG, how are they going to respond?
Valentina?
Valentina does make sense.
That does make sense. A lot of survivability as well. Dita might be a bit too bold. It's going to be the Bedang, Roamer instead, and also Vexana. So they're going a bit more safe here in the approach for Selangor Red Giants, but it still works. A lot of CCs on what it's exactly what they need, because so far out of the 3 heroes that have been picked,
there you go.
Hero.
Is it my hero?
Your hero.
I kinda don't like Lucas. Yeah.
The Vexana is a very peculiar pick, I think, for SRG. I mean, technically, it can disrupt the Jawhead when he is trying to go in for that combo. And the Hayabusa.
Not that much reliable for me.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Just to stop momentum, I believe it's a hero that can break momentum, and I believe, again, Stormy can definitely rock the Vexana.
Okay. See you soon. They've crumbled in the first game against Selangor Red Giants. This is the time for them to shine. This is the time for them to actually get back towards the MSC champion in Selangor Red Giants. New heroes, new compositions. Can they actually make it work here for these youngins?
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, SRG, they are at match point to find and get that clean sweep. Land of Dawn, here we go. Will SRG claim this one in their bag, or will See You Soon say otherwise?
Well, look at that, the Jawhead potential, especially with the thrill, can pretty much help your jungler to clear the camps as soon as possible. And now Yums, this is going to be interesting. The matchup of Jawhead and also Badang, it works for the Badang. You know, it has some kind of CC immune potential to use against the Ejector and also built-in dash for you to get away. Now, in the XP lane, this is a interesting matchup as well with Lucas and also the Phoveus, as we're going to take a look at the emblems that these teams is using. Interestingly enough, Phoveus is using... Okay, Yums, almost, but not enough. But yeah, Phoveus is using a movement ability boost in the emblem, so expect a lot more rotation to the mid lane compared to them coming to the XP lane.
Let's see, right? I mean, Yums also... he has to waste that flicker. Will it cost them the first turtle? And See You Soon, they need to understand that, yeah, okay, their roamer does not have flicker. Let's just go all in now with the Ejector. Cancel! That's the setup. Sakai's finds first blood, but with the shadow kill, Ryzen claims their blood. That's almost a double, but Ryzen here, very good follow-up.
I guess it's kind of more equal trade in terms of gold as well, because you get the first blood and extra gold. But in the end, the one that falls is Mr. Sakai. So Ryzen get a good get back in that exchange, in that fair. Now we're, you know, experiencing a much different early game than earlier. See You Soon has to be a bit more patient in the way they use the ejectors, because so far it has been night and day the way Brantizi used this Jawhead compared to Mr. Yums.
You can see here the pressure on towards Brantizi. Oh, that's a solo almost from Cram, and that will help allow Sitkais to claim his turtle. Now it's going to be an all-out war here. Sitkais finding, looking for something, but no, there's actually Luffy's here. Just receiving a lot of damage. Purple that's a catch! That's a catch from Cram, as well as Yums, and that will be SRG claiming another kill on the board.
Things that you hate to see or experience against a Badang, man, that out of nowhere stun. Even though it's just a split of seconds, like when you get chained by another CCs coming into you, especially with that Suyo damage, it's gonna be, yeah, it's GG. It's over.
It's over. Now let's see here, focus on towards the top lane. It's still like the gold laners here, not receiving a lot of action just yet. You're just clearing, looking for farm. But yeah, I mean, look, 3 minutes in, 1,000 gold. It's way lesser than the first game, but it's still a gap.
I like what Ryzen is doing right now here. Actually use the tough boots instead of like the clown shoes, or maybe movement, no, the attack speed bonus swift boots. In terms of like trying to counter the CCs coming in from Yums, especially because what happened earlier, he was caught off guard. He didn't expect the switcher, the Uno reverse card from Mr. Yums, and now he's gonna be a bit more careful with his approach. And Brantizi, so far, he's been having a hard time going with this Jawhead.
I mean, it's a struggle, right? I mean, again, SRG understands how to counter the Jawhead. Just gotta be careful around the bushes, right? If you're up against a Jawhead, you gotta be careful around the bushes. Now, I do believe See You Soon can definitely up their tempo, considering that they have the Jawhead and the Hayabusa. But I don't think they are able to. Now on the bottom side, forced to use the flicker in a 2v1. Will still get able to get the clear, but SRG just pushing all the right buttons here, right? Applying pressure towards the EXP whilst getting the turtle. If you see You Soon, they're not able to respond.
Yeah, and not much resources for See You Soon to actually go for the turtle. Meanwhile, Unstoppable Force on towards Mr. Yums. Not much damage it's gonna take. And another, my goodness, that guy's out of nowhere getting the kill in the bottom lane.
Finding the flanks here, looking for the right angles as well. And that's another kill for SRG now. Feather Airstrike will claim a body, but it seems like they will disengage, though Bran caught in the crossfire with that jawhead, but it does seem like SRG will look to pressure the mid lane turret.
Interesting that Zakai's didn't commit to it. Oh, finally commits, okay. Was actually waiting for me to say it. He didn't commit in the bottom turret earlier, and finally he takes this one. As look at the items here, already has a War Axe and also the Fury Hammer as well, so a bit more penetration for Mr. Sakai towards the Jawhead. And Mr. Brantizi counters it with a Dreadnought armor, so you can see a lot of respawn items here from both sides.
Yeah, so give and take, but it's SRG who is doing the more taking here in the first 5 minutes. See you soon, though. They are playing a bit more passively. They understand that, all right, we have the range, we have the AoE. So let's see, SRG still map control.
Yeah.
I mean, the map is still somewhat blue here. For 6 minutes.
That's pretty much the name of the game for this composition for both sides actually, for Yums and also Brantizi. The one who owns the map is the one who's gonna own the game. Meanwhile though, Shatter.
Onto is one. That's a turret taken down. Now from the flanks though, it is going to be Karam here with the Phobius doing damage and doing action. He finds one though, he will fall himself. See you soon. Looking to respond here as SRG is still applying pressure in the top side of the map, but does seem like they will now lower their ego and go towards the mid lane. Can See You Soon respond and defend this mid lane turret? Does seem like SRG will look for the kill. No, Innocent will not be able to escape. Great timing from Ryzen.
Once again, Ryzen being the sole contributor in a team fight, compared to the first game earlier when he has that Rhythm of Joy from the backline. Now Sakai's, it's gonna be a trouble. 5v4.
Yep, with a Feather Airstrike. Oh, they were able to zone Sakai's away. He steals the turtle, and now Brantizi receives a lot of heat. He will fall. Karam again initiating with the flicker. Yums looking to engage. Iron Fist. That's Sakai's just executing one by one. Nomad and Brantizi was the victim in that fight.
You can see it in the way he approached the game, man. Cram wants another MVP. Earlier, he's just doing jumping jacks, just tap-tap gaming inside the turret. Now, another really good engage to start the fight. What is this? Langore Giants. They're once again dominating, not to the extent of the first game earlier, but they are still very much heavy in the lead. 4K gold lead in 7 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, it was around a K or 2 3 minutes ago, and now with Unstoppable Force with the conceal. Looking to find Innocence, but calm response there. Purify to save his life.
Man, every time See You Soon pulls the trigger, so far it has been mostly empty. There has been a few good engages, especially from Ryzen, but Brantizi, he's got to find an avenue, a bush that he can exploit to be able to get these damage dealers coming in from Selangor Giants, because so far, not much casualty. Only 1 kill towards Innocent from out of the damage dealers from Selangor Giants. And Sakai's is getting everything he wants.
And Nomad bought the anti-ejector himself from See You Soon. That's very interesting. And let's see here again, SRG again. The map is what, 75% blue? 20 seconds towards that next Lord, or the first Lord. See You Soon. If they want to create something, they need to do it now. And SRG understands that, yeah, let's just play passive before the Lord is up.
Yeah, earlier when Harith was picked up by Selangor Giants, they have a bailout mechanic in the late game in Sicilian, a really good late game hero. But in this case, Nomad on the Harith, they're going to shoot themselves in the foot here because they don't have a marksman and also an insanely, scaling hero in the late game for them to use to be able to actually fight against Innocent and crew. SRG, they own the map, and Brantizi, he is very afraid to go into the bush. Look at that, Cram is just doing whatever he wants. It's a 1v5, it doesn't matter.
Does not matter. The distraction, Brantizi flickers out. Luffy's on the other side is receiving a lot of heat. Ryzen though claims Stormy, and now Karam is just doing work. Zoning on members, Innocent in the mid lane, claiming 2 lives, and that's a double for Innocent. And with the Lord marching the mid lane, can See You Soon defend?
When all of your eyes are focusing towards Cram, Slangore Giants, Ramses' friends, don't want to just not joining into the fight, and they're just getting the kills, whatever they want here. About 8k gold lead so far, and they're trying to take the mid lane turret, which they will do.
Exactly.
Easily.
Base turret number 1 in the mid lane will fall. Lord still marching slowly in top lane. The clear from SRG. Bottom side, it's going to be focused down from Innocent. The attack speed is tremendous. Now, though, he sees a lot of heat. Nomad is there. Purify popped as well. Now, with the Feather Edge Strike, it will receive a lot of damage from the side of SRG. Quad Shadow does not connect on towards... Well, it lands on Cram, but it does not mean that they will commit the Shadow kill just yet. Top lane turret pressured.
And now what they're going to do about this one, a 5v4. It's going to be hard for CU Soon to actually win this one off.
Lord is still up. They need to clear ASAP. Luffy's up now, so it's a 5v5. But now the main base taking damage. Feather Edge Strike pops! And that's Sakai's taken down, though Innocent is there to rock and block. It's going to be Ryzen finding another kill, but Cram falls in the process. At the end of the day, it's a 2v2 now. And now Yoons and Innocent combining, trying to synergize. Will they be able to end? While Akira and Ryzen tries desperately to defend. It seems like the base is there. Akira falls. Base is going to go down. Ladies and gentlemen, SRG finds the angle, and they end this series with a 2-0 fashion.
Not so innocent, huh? They're robbing them out of a really good base defense, but he said, no, we can take this one off, even though I'm very, very low. The life steal is there. Innocent was there for Slangore Giants as they swept this one off.
They're going to be the first team that gets that point in their respective group. 2-0 as well. Very dominant fashion in by SRG. Despite it looked like CU Soon made a lot of reparations from game number 1, right? They drafted a composition that was a lot more dominant, a lot more aggressive. Yep. They were able to work around the early game, not as big a gap. And towards the end, it looked like they were nearly able to defend it. So it was a lot better in terms of showing coming in from CU Soon. But unfortunately, best of 3, it's got to go to SRG. Let's take a look at the post game.
11 minutes.
Another 8k gold lead. Look at the turtle, look at the Lord, look at the turret as well. 0 objectives from CU Soon. In a way, you can kind of argue that in terms of objective game, just objective game, they're much more dominant in this game for SRG.
Yeah.
Man, oh man. What's stopping them?
I mean, another clean game from SRG. Based on objective, right? So, yeah, sure, game 1, they only managed to get 2 kills from CU Soon. This time, CU Soon got 8 kills, but still 9 turret stands for SRG. So that shows that, yeah, SRG was there to kill, but also was there to manage their own waves. And again, SRG showing another performance on why they are one of the team to beat in SBS.
Ooh. Wouldn't put it that way, but yeah, this is a really solid showing for SRG. But is it SRG's brilliance or CU Soon unprepared though?
That's the big question. That's the big question.
Big question.
I guess we'll see in their next performance from CU Soon. Are we gonna see them again today? I'll double check that. But
yeah.
Let's take a look at this first. Innocent winning that MVP. And of course, we forgot to even highlight, bro, Moskov is his power hero. We saw it on multiple occasions, despite being in a lane that shouldn't favor a Moskov. It's Innocent's Moskov, you know?
Hey, team damage though. Cram is leading SRG, doing jumping jacks in front of CU Soon, man. Like, I like that. It's coming with fire, Connie.
He really is, right? And he just understands the timing, his timing on that Phobias and when to really apply pressure and when just to distract, you know, as just a fleeting distraction for that EXP and when to really push that button. And Cram understands the timing, thus the other 4 members were able to do. And yeah, just synergize with Cram in that regard. Innocent though, his timing on that sphere of destruction is also chef's kiss.
Power hero.
Power hero.
Signature hero.
Against Herod, against Hayabusa.
Yeah, it was
no problem.
It I was kind of questioning
Zero.
too, like why are they picking the Moskov very early in the draft? He actually picked that in the first phase, but you know, it was a really good showing from Innocent, especially in that base engage or like base. What's the word again? Oh my god, I cannot speak English.
It's okay. It's okay. I can't speak English
We're gonna
either.
see the this time. Earlier we took a trip down the beach, and now we're going up the hill.
Up the hill.
Do you like mountains or
Yeah.
beaches?
Are you more
better?
of a mountain kind of guy
Or
or,
like a
beach,
beach
kind
guy?
of guy?
Well, what do you guys want to know?
Because we're friends, right?
Are we though?
Oh.
By the way, it's mountain.
You like mountains more?
Yeah.
Oh.
Mountains.
Is that how you pronounce it? Mountains or mountains?
Mountain.
Okay.
Are you a beach guy or a mountain guy?
City guy.
City guy.
Oh man.
That wasn't an option, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Just like, See You Soon took that defeat 2 times in a row. Simply put, See You Soon is just not as experienced, I would say, as a collective. I mean, individually they're experienced, but as a collective, they're not as experienced as SRG. And of course, the MVP goes to Innocent with yet another brilliant Moskov showing. But that's a really low kill participation outcome.
I mean,
36%.
his influence, his impact, his timings as well, especially towards the end there, I believe. And if it was a 2v2 and I were to play Moskov, I would back off, right? I would play safe. Let's apply pressure next time. But no, Innocent and Humes, they were lower HP-wise if you compare it to Akira and also Ryzen, who were defending, but they were able to find the angle, the timings, and other than that, Innocence, you can see the turret grab, other things. Innocent was there to give that impact.
Interesting that you said that you don't want to go for that 2v2, Connie. I guess you can kind of say that.
I like to play it safe.
You don't have that
You
dog
can't
in you,
judge
right?
me.
You don't have that dog in you.
I don't have that dog in me.
Yeah. Innocent do though.
I have a dog at home.
Facts.
Who?
I have a dog at home.
Asked.
Oh my.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
Guys,
Kevin is so mean to me today.
This is day one, and we got
This means
someone-
war, by the way.
Oh.
It's been a while. I'm still acclimating to the vibes
This
here.
means war. This
I want to
means
be
war.
a villain a bit.
Okay, that's fine because Innocent was also a huge villain in this game, and I guess it does make sense, right? 36% TP as a gold laner. I mean, the game ended in 11 minutes, and he already had the the trifecta as well. You wouldn't expect him to have to really do much just yet, supposedly, at that point, right? 36% in 11 minutes.
Yeah, it's a really... I gotta be honest with you. I think I would prefer Cram to be the MVP, but Innocent, especially in this case, was really, really brilliant in a way because he knows that he has the life steal, he knows that he can still hang on the team fight, and he actually went for it. That's the big thing. A lot of gold laners, as Connie said earlier, might not go for that one because they want to play it safely. But Innocent has that dog in him.
He doesn't have an innocent mind in him.
He seems pretty innocent in real life.
in Mobile Legends,
Oh,
in the
okay.
land of Dawn.
In Mobile Legends, I'll take
In
that.
the land of Dawn, you know.
I mean, you don't know.
Queen sweep.
Have you been in his home? Have you checked the best basement? Have you checked the hard drive?
That's weird. But that's a good point. But I mean, he seems nice in real life, right? I don't even know why we're talking about this. But 2-0 for SRG. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Our opening match of the day. And I guess it is still sticking towards our predictions. I'm wondering whether or not a match today could actually break our predictions. What's our next match? I'm going to check.
It is
Falcon
Aurora.
eSports and Aurora.
Yeah, that's a good one, I think. Because Falcon eSports, they showed that they can actually fight against the Philippines team in M6. And they try to prove it here. Aurora, not really the greatest showing in M6. And also stumbled a little bit in the previous stages of SPS. So
let's see.
I would say that Aurora is going to win it all.
Falcon Esports was on my top 3, so
That's true.
time to deliver. Falcon Esports, time to deliver.
Hey, I was vouching for, See You Soon. I was rooting for you guys. It's okay. Next match. What is your next match?
I don't think the teams won your supporter turn after what happened to See You Soon.
I mean, I support TLID and they were second place in M6, so.
You supported Geek Heaven. Where?
And they also won MPLID, so I don't know.
Oh, man.
Take the L.
I support an org and we won like 5 times in a row.
I support an award, and you won MDL.
Amazing.
Let's go.
Achievements.
Let's go. Let's
Love
go.
it.
There are levels to this, man.
Mirko also. That's his also argument.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Support an org, won an MDL.
For sure.
Congrats on you both.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. So Lucas appeared in the EXP lane. What did you guys think about the Lucas pick in the EXP lane?
It's underwhelming.
Against Cram, against SRG, you can't really yeah.
So there are factors to it.
A lot of factors indeed.
Why do you say that like that? Are you trying to do SMR?
No.
Lucas was not. I think it's pretty good. So far, Cram has been much better.
Yummy.
Cram is looking really solid.
For sure.
And like we were talking about the chemistry and the synergy.
I think they should get give the MVP of the match to MVP of the match to Cram. That caught me off guard. Mr. Producer, what are you doing there?
He's like, guys, work properly. Come on. What's going on? I mean, we posed a lot of questions before that match, right? And one of that was Cram. And you even mentioned that Cram's performance was great. It looked like the chemistry was there as well. Yeah. So, could this be yet another season for SRG? I think another big
year,
question.
Perhaps.
Another year. Ooh, very early.
I mean, last year they got the MPL both times. MSC they missed out only on the M World as well. So
I mean, they lost Snapdragon too.
They lost Snapdragon as well.
What else?
It all comes down to, can you beat the Philippine teams?
Like, I didn't want to, picture it that way. I didn't want to paint that picture just yet.
Well, yeah, you gotta get through them, man. Like, they're on top of the game right now. And has been for a long time.
Yeah, still is. Arashi, what do you think about that?
Am I glazing too much?
Arashi,
you're a little bit blazing. I mean, yeah.
No, but it's true.
It's true.
It's true. And I mean, for See You Soon, also, it was a difficult matchup, right? You're going head to head against SRG. We already talked about their accolades. See You Soon, meanwhile, they just became one together. Ooh. They had 2 Filipino imports in Ryzen and Nomad, if I believe, joined 1 month and 2 months ago. So that's something they had to work with. Their last season of MPL, they placed 4th. So, with a different roster as well. So there are so many things that they really need to iron out. But obviously, it's a good start, and I'm excited to see their next match. I don't know when their next match is, because we have 3 streams again.
We can double check later.
Stream A, Stream B, Stream C. Do we have an update on the other streams, producer man?
Yeah.
What's happening? Stream A, Stream B. Liquid versus Flash 204 Liquid, right?
Man.
Okay.
So
going on. Okay.
So Liquid and SRG now.
Is that your expectation?
Different groups. Yes.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so yeah, both teams here. SRG and Liquid. Currently still...
Oh, they're in the same group.
They're in the same group. First and second. 2-0. Both teams got their clean sweep. Meanwhile, that means See You Soon. And also Flash. 0 points here.
And remember, they're still in a group with ONIC.
ID.
PH.
PH,
yeah. ID's there.
ONIC, PH, and TL, that's 1 and 2. It's a long way chance. That's 3 in M6.
I would consider this the death group, by the way.
But I would say so, I guess. But when you look at the other group, it's not really that, if they battle it out against each other, you can't really say which one is going to win it all. Is what I'm trying to say.
Okay, we'll say that that's the group of champions.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
And this is the group of runner-ups.
Oh, you said runner-ups. I was going to say that. What's the opposite of champions here?
Runner-ups, right?
Okay.
Team Falcons.
Sorry, Arashi, but
we got
true.
Team Falcons and we got ONIC.
Yeah, ONIC didn't even place top 2. Did they even place top 3? Sorry?
They got eliminated by my team.
Oh, yeah. What day was that of the playoffs?
How could you forget? It's the second day or first day?
Second day or first day of playoffs? Okay.
Yeah, I still remember it to this day.
So even saying runner-ups would have been an upgrade to what actually happened last season.
But still, though, ONIC, despite their performance in MPLID playoffs, they're still a thing, alright? Still one of the at least A-tier contender to the S-tier of ONIC Philippines.
Not
Do you
my
agree with
words. Not my words.
Eight
Wow,
here.
you're not.
No. I mean, not. Are you seeing it? Are you hearing this?
Even
That's
with the
not my words.
changes to their roster?
Yeah, it's still Kyrie, it's still Suns, it's still Keyboy. That's the trifecta of ONIC, right?
Yeah, but I mean, with the swaps in the EXP lane, they haven't been doing too hot either.
Well,
I think you should play EXP there.
Oh, call me
Very
up, hit
nice
me up, ONIC. I'm available. I'm gonna go there right now. I can
gonna
do
run
that.
real quick for ONIC right now. But right, they also have a change to the gold laner. They're bringing back Lutfi.
Safero.
No CW.
Man.
Still think they're in A tier?
I would say so. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. As long as Kyrie is there, as long as Keyboy and Suns is there.
I want to know when Niall's gonna play.
It's a tricky question. Is it gonna be the same story with Albert, or Niall's gonna jump ship? Well, Albert did jump ship in the end.
Yeah, he did. To Eva's Hole, yeah. It's fun.
Yeah, Niall, by the way, jungler position in Geek Fam is still... Just kidding.
No, you gotta make
He
it.
wants to go back.
You gotta make
Hey,
it.
Why not? Why not? It was great when it was in M5, so why not just replicate it again? That's an option, right?
That is an option.
Let's see. Let's see.
I
but
mean,
yeah.
you said that and then the TV turned off. So I'm thinking that that's kind of like a bad omen.
Yeah,
So
that ain't it, bro. That ain't it.
Let's not go that direction, right? So again, next match we have Falcon Esports and Aurora. So were there any changes to the roster of Aurora? I don't
Nah.
think so, right?
Still Toming Renichi, blah blah blah.
Demon, UA, Edward against Falcon Esports, Dax, PX7, Kid X, Penny, Royal Milk.
Royal Milk.
This is not the updated version though, so
It's
I don't
not
know if this is accurate.
official yet.
Yeah, but so you would say that
I would imagine.
Falcon Esports would win this?
I would say Falcons has an edge. In this match, yeah.
2-0 edge?
Maybe 2-1.
2-1.
I highly disagree with that.
I'd say slight edge. It's 2-1.
Man, I guess it really depends on how they play. Especially, I like the matchup between Royal Milk and also Edward. Man, Royal Milk has been amazing in M6.
Yep.
So I'm gonna guess that he's still, keeping up the momentum here in Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals, and actually being this. It's always the Myanmars, right? The dark horse of every tournament out there. So this is a proving ground once again in Malaysia now.
But again, I would say the exact same thing about the Cambodian teams.
Yeah.
And yet, they lost to SRG.
Are you trying to jinx them?
No, I'm just hoping for some change. Hopefully. Please, guys, come on.
So far, the one that hasn't changed at all is the fact that Philippines are still very strong.
Can we stop talking about that?
Well,
It's like we've been talking about that for the past like 3 years.
We get it.
Am
we
I
get
a
it.
Filipino glazer?
We get it. We get it. All right.
Man.
Yeah. I mean, it's true. It's true. Historically, we get it.
Man. So
I'm just gonna
what are
throw
you
it to
doing,
break. Let's just throw it a break, guys. Let's throw it a break. It's been 3 years, guys. Come on. Just throw it a break. It's fine. It's been 3 years. We need to stop talking about Philippines being number one because everyone knows they're already number one. Throw it a break. It's okay. Throw it a break. Please, guys, throw it a break. I want to argue. Guys.
Been down before, but now I'm better than I've ever been. Through all adversity, I saw the light down at the whatever the problem, we'll solve them. Make it through together, it'll be all love, and it's all good. And it's all good. Feel like I'm the big dog, been killing it since tip off. Come with it or stay home, the people gon' feel ripped off. It's only major leaguers in the office. If you giving half of an effort around the rest of us, you'll make it awkward. I'm about that action, not the one you talk with. You better hope I'm not the one your coach gon' have you out here really guarding. It took a lot for me to get here, but I have arrived. I really made it and the haters be looking surprised. Been down before, but now I'm better than I've ever been. Through all adversity, I saw that light down the problem, we'll solve them. Make it through together, it'll be all love, and it's all good. Yeah. Okay. They say pressure makes diamonds. That's what I align with, cause the journey I be climbing is riddled with perfect timing. I'm in a different mode when I be trying to get it. To even get a chance to compete is a form of winning. I mean, what's the point of playing if we ain't striving for greatness? I feel a sense of pride with every play that I'm making. To the top of the world when I came from the basement. Boy, I'm the one and not the two, so don't get it mistaken.
into atoms. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Yeah. Steady jump design, think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. got me thinking things I didn't mean to. You got me wanting things I never wanted. Is this the way you always get what you want? Alright, alright. You got me right inside of my head. You got me so, so close on the tip of your tongue. This is the way you always get what you want. Alright, alright. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do, I know that you want to. Let's do and say that we're done. Say that we're done. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do. You got me saying words I've never said. You got me powerless on the edge of your bed. This is the way you always get what you want. Alright, alright. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do, I know that you want to. Let's do and say that we're done. Say that we're done. Let's do, say that we're done. Let's do, say that let's do, say that we're done. Let's do, I'm powerless to you. I'm powerless to you. I know that I want you, and I know that you want me back, and I know that you want me back. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do, I know that you want to. Let's do and say that we're done. Say that we're done. Powerless to you. Say that we're done. Powerless to you. Say that we're done. I know that you want me back. Know that you want me. Know that you want me. Let's get waved, let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mashed, let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what, it's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Your vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what, it's come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Main attraction. Your vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the bass, chemical reaction. You're feeling fine. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what, it's chemical reaction. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more. Yeah, we give it all that we got. Measuring what's in our pockets, then we give it a lot. Cause we've been hustling for years, now we up at the top. And no, it's still not enough, so we ain't gonna stop. Cause that's full throttle, zoom, zoom, hop, skip, jump. Gotta eat it up, but the goal is lunch. I'm the big goose, so I never duck, just keep my head up and yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Now they know about our dedication. Not just hard work, it's also patience. Chipped away at it and ignored the hate. And now we big Tom status and it's us for the take. And we eat, dream about it every time we sleep. Making moves, just look at my feet. Yeah, we bring the heat. We make every situation sweet. Now all we need is yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Oh yeah.
Walking through the bar, all eyes on me. People picking up my energy. The music never stops. They play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high.
think that it's not alright. Told you that I'm not that type. Didn't mean to get you so excited. Tried to tell you not to fall in love. Why you always hit me uninvited? Just hoping you would get the picture. I've had enough. Now it's time for me to turn around. Thought you knew what this was. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back the one heart. Call it a savage love. Just till I had enough of us. I'm good, babe. I'm on my own. This ain't a phase. Just let me go. Told you that I'm not that type. Don't bother wasting breath. Begging for one more chance. Yeah, know you got carried away. Ooh, you made me to say. Even messing with greatness, faces, stay in your place. I was looking to play, then you got in the way. All the love that we made got me stuck in the rain. Got no time to stay here and say goodbye. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back the one heart. Call it a savage love. Just till I had enough of us. It's better with you, better with you, better with you. It's better, it's better, it's better, it's better. It's better with you, it's better with you, better with you, better with you. It's better. soar so high. You and me were meant to be together. You and me, everything is better. Give me all the sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all the sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. Give me all the sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all the sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. It's better with you. It's better with you. Better with you. Better with you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Snapdragon Pro Series, day 1 of the Challenge Finals group stage. And of course, before we begin, we want to give a shout out to one of our main sponsors right now. We have DHL, by the way, guys. So if you guys are looking to level up your career, you guys can go ahead and do that. Find your job now at esl.gg/fe-career. Check it out, guys. All right. So up next, we have 3 more matches ahead of us. But of course, we have a little bit of a change in casters. So let's show their handsome faces. Arashi, welcome back.
It's great to be back, man. It's been a while. I haven't seen any real solid Mobile Legends action in so long. So I'm glad to be back. And I've seen the first match was pretty exciting, man, with you, Shevin and Goni Turner. So I'm looking forward to the second one because we've got a big name right here.
We do. We have Falcon eSports going head-to-head against Aurora from the Philippines. So finally, we get to see a representative from a region that we keep talking about. Well, not we, actually. Shevin keeps talking about as still remaining as one of the dominant regions
Myanmar?
in the MLB community. Really, Myanmar? Was that what you said, Myanmar?
Just kidding. It's always been the dark horse, right?
Just
Myanmar.
kidding.
Well,
you see, Myanmar ain't a solid contender.
No. But let's be realistic here. Let's be realistic. But yeah, I think it's gotta be a better game compared to the previous one in terms of like the competitiveness. I think it's a bit more equal now, especially what we see in M6 and Aura. I think they're they're not really that solid just yet, especially in the previous qualification round.
I mean, I think I can agree with that. It seems like they're still not as polished. They already show so much more potential, but I really do agree that compared to the top tier right now, they have a lot to prove. And, they're up against a real contender from a very strong region, as everyone can agree with. So, yeah, I think it's a great moment for them to kind of show up.
So with that in mind, let's take a look at the official team roster from Falcon eSports. We'll bring it up right now. 3, 2, 1. Ooh, perfect timing. We have Royal Milk, Dax, PX7, Kid X, as well as Benny. So these 5 players are going to have to go ahead against the second powerhouse team coming in from the Philippines as of last season. Arashi, what do you guys think about Falcon eSports and their lineup?
I like the aggression. I like how it can get pretty creative. And I think my eyes are definitely on Dax. I still remember myself whenever the going gets tough, whenever they're stuck in a bit of a stagnant position, Dax has that X factor. He's able to actually make those big plays happen. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But that's just the way it goes when you want to play with the kind of style that Dax does. So I'm looking to see if he's polished it a bit more and maybe can be a bit more of a calculated threat instead of just only a bit of a flashy player to take notice of.
So the aggression is definitely one of the things that we can showcase coming in from Falcon eSports. What kind of hero do you think we'll be seeing, Arashi? Because so far we've been seeing Nolan popped up in a different stream. If you guys are new to Snapdragon, remember we do have 3 simultaneous streams going on. We saw Asuyo. We saw, what else? Joy?
Yeah.
Fanny. Those are the
Wow.
4 heroes that
That's
we've seen
new.
in the jungler. So, what do you think? Do you think we're going to be seeing something new or still part of the same flavor?
I feel like we're at a position where, okay, meta picks are meta picks, but at the same time, you have to consider that different teams have different strong suits. And I think a lot of teams are wisening up to that. So looking at the picks and what to expect, you have to look initially at the players first. And I think for Falcon, at least, for Falcon Esports, you can expect a lot of like front to back, dive action, at least, from their past track record.
So what about Aurora, right? Because they're going head to against Aurora. Let's pull up their official team lineup for Aurora Philippines. Here it is, the main of 5. No changes, I believe. We have Edward, Demon Kite, Yue, Renegade, and Demong.
Well,
Domeng. Why did I say demo? What in the world?
Dyslexic turnout here. But yeah, I think there's still a lot of blacklist energy left here in Aurora here. A lot of experienced players and also a good decision maker in Renegade as well. They can play the more passive roamer in healers and also the flashy setter like a Tigreal or a Kufra. Meanwhile, Mr. Agent Zero on the XP lane, Arashi. This is one of my favorite players of all time. Like, he's always been in that criteria of one of the best in the world. Even though he's not really, in terms of like the teams, he's not really competing at the S tier level yet.
Ooh. I mean, Dapadap, the Padap, the man has been there for a long, long time. So experience is definitely part of their strong suit. And I think along with that comes the flexibility. When you talk about Falcon Esports, you can kind of imagine what kind of style we can expect coming from them, right? They're going to be aggressive. We're expecting all that early game pressure. But now for Aurora, this is a team that I think we've seen perform well in the early game, perform well with those late game setups as well. So that's definitely one of their weapons they can use right here against Falcon Esports. But again, considering the meta is so flexible and how strong picks, some picks can look strong, but only in the right hands, I feel like Aurora definitely has a bit more, a bit more flex, more cards up their sleeve for sure.
Now, before we continue our discussion on Aurora, as we get to you, Sheffin, I don't want to remind the viewers that this is one of the only teams that we're going to be seeing today that actually qualified for the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals because they were able to qualify from the Snapdragon Challenge season. So they're a team that we have had a look on. And I think you did mention about their performance earlier on, and we do have a little bit more information as to what heroes they like to play. So before we get back to you, Sheffin, I want to see the predictions. What did you guys think? And what did I think? I completely forgot my own prediction. So let's bring it up.
Oh.
All right. Okay. So a unanimous for Aurora 2-0 again.
But is this now a scary thing for Aurora? Because, the caster curse, it's always been a factor. 2-0 for all 3 of us. And I think there's good reason for that. But sometimes, in a big tournament, you never know.
Well, especially if you take a look at M6, right? Aurora is expected to make the playoffs, but in the end, they weren't able to qualify to that point. So I think we gotta give more Falcons. We gotta give more flowers to Falcons, man. I don't think I predicted 2-0 earlier. I think I predicted 2-1, actually. So I don't know.
All right.
I think Falcon has a lot of fight in their heart against Aura, even though he's this is one of the top dogs in the world currently, a powerhouse in Philippines. I think Falcons has a lot of things that they can do to be able to deter that threat.
Okay, let's put that as a footnote, guys, viewers, everyone. 2-1 for Sheffin. All right. I mean, if he gets this correct, that's crazy. We should do a challenge if it's a 2-1 for. Was it for Falcons or for Aurora?
For Aurora.
For Aurora, but 2-1.
Yeah.
Let's do a challenge, right?
What kind of challenge?
I don't know.
Well, why are you not asking for my consent? Why am I in this?
No, because it's for you.
Okay.
We're doing this for you.
Sure.
Right?
What kind of challenge first? So I can say yes or no.
So, since we both did 2-0, on my behalf, if it goes a 2-1, according to Sheffin, Arashi has to dance for 5 seconds.
How will we show that?
Later, when they win.
Oh, just straight up on camera?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a tough one.
Just for 5 seconds.
But so if it's a 2-0, Sheffin is gonna dance.
Okay, I'll take it.
What do you mean you'll take it? Why are you speaking for me?
I'll take the wager. All right, there you go. What deal, guys?
Sheffin has implicitly agreed to dance on camera.
What?
So that is now on the table. But along with that, we're finally into the drafting phase.
This is illegal, man. This is illegal.
Match number 2, another best of 3 between both of these regions as we're actually circling onto Group B. So earlier, first match was Group A. Now we're going to see who's going to be able to lead in Group B. Falcon Esports going to be on blue side, Aurora on red side, we do see the Matilda and the Phoveus being banned out, as well as the Fanny being banned out by Aurora. Now, actually, this does make sense, right? Renegade is a known Matilda player, and so we haven't seen a Matilda being banned out in the first phase, but now we do see it out of respect.
Again, with the right people, right? The right players, the Matilda can definitely be an issue. And if Falcon Esports is going to go with our expectation here and play that aggressive style that might rely on the straightforward approach, pickoffs potentially, then a hero like the Matilda can be such a big problem to deal with. But along with that, they've banned away the Phoveus as well and the Suyo. So it really seems like, again, they are trying to find ways to stop Aurora from really dealing with that forward pressure. And for the side of Aurora, they're looking at a lot of these, strong, high damage heroes that Falcon Esports can use to start their snowball with the Fanny and the Granger.
Yeah, I think I like the bans coming from Aura, especially Fanny. Like, it's always a must ban, man. I'm actually surprised that you mentioned earlier that Fanny was left out in one of the games in the Challenge Finals. But now they don't want to just mess with the potential of the Fanny, even though the floor is obviously lower than everyone else. But the highs, the ceiling of this hero is also something to be reckoned. And speaking about ceiling, a hero that also has high amount of ceiling as well in Joy has been banned for Aura, so a lot of assassins and a lot of mobility being banned from this team.
There's a lot of jungler bans, right? Hayabusa finally comes through for Falcon as their first pick, but the big question is what's left for Aurora to pick up? Do you think a Nolan could potentially come out here?
I think a Nolan is definitely possible. It depends on what kind of approach they want to deal with right now. Because for Falcon Esports, they have the Hayabusa, showing it very, very early on. So not really concerned about having the mind games, having the flex potential. They just want to make sure that they do have a strong mobile outplay heavy type of assassin jungler in the hands of Dax, which has worked for them before. Now for Aurora, right? Instantly, with an assassin in the picture, the Hilda comes through almost instantly. And with that, the Chushin here allows for a lot of pressure. So now for Falcon Esports, I think the immediate thought is to deal with this Chushin pressure from the mid lane. In the past, it's always been the Yve, and technically any kind of hero that can clear from a good distance to avoid the damage coming in from the Lantern of the Chushin can work well here.
Yeah, I think it's a really good pick for you. It's not just the clear, also the fact that it can outrange the Zushin when you're trying to do poke battles or like 1v1 against the Zushin. It's gonna work wonders for you. And it's going to be, I believe, that is Harith for Mr. Benny, one of the rising star in M6. Let's see what it can do on this hero. So a lot of early game potential for Benny. And Aurora is gonna deal also with another long range or like frontliner here in Hylos.
And it does make sense.
Yeah, against Hilda, it's a good matchup.
Yeah, they definitely do need a little bit more defense when it comes down to the jungle, because of course they do want to make sure that they can still facilitate the Hayabusa when it comes down to the early game buffs. You don't want to see Hayabusa without his purple buff. So the usual pairing that we see this Hylos go, especially in the early game for that defense, is the Vexana. What do you think about the Vexana pick coming through?
The Vexana pick can work just fine, but they have to wait a bit longer for it. What I like for Falcon Esports is they're, again, like as expected, going with the straightforward approach. The Hylos is going to allow them to really chase down and slow everyone, while they've secured a great mix of magical and physical damage from the Hayabusa and the Harith. Good burst potential as well. So for Aurora, will the Hilda alone be enough to serve as the main frontline, or do they want to consider maybe getting some more crowd control at least to try and make sure that whoever gets caught in the crosshairs of Falcon Esports has a bit more survivability, or at least they have some more threat to kind of slow down that momentum coming in from Falcon Esports. Now that they have the Julian, when it comes to the jungling potential, at least when it comes to the straightforward just burst attempts, at least in the early game, with the help of the Hilda and the Chushin, I think for now, with the first 3 picks, Aurora might have the edge here if they really want to try and get a bit more of a foothold in that early game.
Yeah, I think if you want to complement that with a good EXP laner that can also complement the early game potential and the jungle invades from Aura, I think it would work wonders, especially against a Hayabusa that doesn't really have a lot of escape mechanic, and it's not really that tanky either, especially for an assassin. Falcon Esports has to think of something to kind of, deter this one, or like the early game potential for Aurora And it's going to be a Moskov ban coming in from Falcon eSports, considering that they already secured the gold laner. Benny wants a pretty good matchup here for him to abuse.
Yeah, the Moskov ban away, I think it's great considering that there's a lot of there's going to be a lot of like outplay mobility attempts coming in from the Hayabusa, from the Harith. The last thing they want is to try and go in for a decisive play and have, you know, Aurora having this Moskov to escape with the SOD, maybe peel a solo peel with the Spear of Misery as well. So that's a great option to ban out, along with the Khalid, to make sure that, they're dealing with pressure from the jungle and the mid lane at this point, without the Yve and the Lo Yi to kind of help to match that Chushin presence, especially in the early game. They'll make sure that at least in the EXP lane, perhaps they can get Royal Milk onto an aggressive hero, because we know that Royal Milk is one of those frontliners, man, that will dive in 1v3 all the way to the backline.
Yeah, speaking of dive, there is still some heroes left for Royal Milk that he's very known for, especially at Phoveus. Usually in M6, they actually pick the Phoveus first and go for something like a CC2 if he wants to go for a more independent EXP laner, as Aurora gonna pick the Claude, a hero that we, in terms of meta picks, it's not really that great either. And this is a good counter towards the Claude too in Balearic, especially if you use the Vengeance, but that remains to be seen. We're gonna see which spell he's gonna take.
Technically, this Balearic pick, overall, when it comes to the utility and his place in the team fights, I'm not sure if he can really land. He can stop the Hilda for sure, but can he land that Wrath of the Dryad on multiple members? That's the main question. But against the Claude, the Chushin, and the Julian, technically, these are all three heroes with a lot of multiple instances of damage, and that's going to be triggering that Balearic passive again and again. So technically, Falcon eSports can use this Balearic as a bit more of a frontline damage presence here. He can't really be completely ignored because he's not only absorbing damage, he's going to be dealing some back.
Yeah, but the big problem for Falcon eSports here, they lack like a proper catch and pick, or like some kind of CC to kind of feed the composition more kills, as it's going to be a Gatot Kacha on the Roamer, it looks like. Edward's gonna hover towards the Hilda. So this is interesting.
Man. It's a tough one, man. Hilda in the EXP lane, good sustain, good roaming. I like the Gatot pick a lot because if you look at Falcon eSports, they've covered their weaknesses by having a Harriet that will dive forward. No one's really going to be left behind. There's not going to be a backline that's going to be vulnerable to this Hilda, for instance. But now, if they really want to go all in the dive, there's going to be an Avatar of the Guardian available by Aurora to really deny that.
And now we're gonna jump into the game. So casters, Arashi as well as Sheffin, we're gonna let you guys handle it as we get into game number 1 of this second match in this best of 3.
Second match for this stream C, and we're gonna see Dax on Hayabusa, a hero that he's known for, one of the better assassin users in the world, facing off against Demon Kite on the Julian 2.
In the world, not in the word?
Sorry for that.
Well, let's see, man. Dax, a lot of expectations for him, but here's a concern. Does he have that target-rich environment to really thrive in this game? Look at Aurora. A lot of them have their own mobility tools, their own ways of kind of solo dealing with it. But hang on a second. Wait a minute.
Balearic EXP.
Balearic EXP. Wow, now that's a bit unexpected. Wow, okay. So now when it comes to sustain, Royal Milk can kind of match up to that Hilda, but roaming around will be Kid X on that Hyla, so we'll have to see if he can match the Gatot Kacha when it comes to the early game, helping with the clearing and the small skirmishes, at least 2v2s.
Okay, so actually Royal Milk uses the Revitalize instead of the Vengeance or the Flicker to be able to engage towards the front, so they opted to go for more durability, Arashi.
Yeah, more survivability, more sustain for sure with the Revitalize, but Dax already making aggressive moves onto Edward, 2v1.
Not level 4 just yet, he actually gets level 4 after the camp, but Edward popped the Revitalize just in time to be able to evade from the danger.
That's going to be an expensive resource used up already though. Only in the almost second minute of the game, you're seeing Falcon eSports pressing the issue, and with the Aurora in the mid lane, they're actually able to kind of deal with this Chushin so far. So good, but look at the emblems here, man. 3 tenacities in the hands of Aurora. They know that there's going to be a brawl coming through. But look at this. Kid X with the tenacity and the firmness, just making sure that he can frontline so reliably. But the cut already coming in from Edward. When the turtle is up, will Aurora get the setup advantage?
Already used the combo Demon Kite. Has to find an IVU to go in here. Look at that, Renjay going through with the Vitalizer. Looks like Dax is very, very low. ONIC Shadow Kill gonna be used up, and also getting the turtle as well. This is a good fight for Falcon eSports as they take Demon Kite as well. Edward very, very low. Gonna be chased by PX7 and also Royal Milk. You might want to say bye-bye to this Hilda in a second. Can he actually get away? Edward, two more hits. Can't do it, but he gets to the bushes and he runs away. What an evasion.
Great effort by Edward. They're coming out alive from that skirmish. And man, Falcon eSports, they secured the turtle and they are able to get a kill in that engagement. The fact that Aurora were fighting in the midst, trying to find Dax in the midst of the fight, in the midst of that chaos, getting caught in the middle of a massive frigid glacier onto two members. Gotta be a bit more careful there. Look at this, man. The pressure. Once again, Falcon, they just know how to actually push their advantage. And even in the mid lane, they don't really have a good lane to really use to set up a lot of their rotations here.
Yeah, a lot of losing lanes. Even in top lane, a lane that you usually want to see Hilda absolutely dominating the opponent. Against a Beleric, doesn't seem that great either. So far, Royal Milk has been using the tree very, very well, even in the team fight as well.
The fact that he can actually stay in the front, again, do damage, do crowd control, and still have that revitalize in the back pocket, just in case things do go south for them. Definitely is good. Allows him to do mid plays like this, but is it too much though?
Already used the retro as well. Demon Kite gonna use the second skill to get away. Dax, beautiful combo there with the ONIC Shadow Kill, also Quad Shadow as well. Waiting just in the right time that Demon Kite uses the second skill to get away.
And all that, he still did not pop the Revitalize. Royal Milk, just more than enough HP and durability to actually tank all the damage. And this is what it allows Falcon to do. They make the aggressive moves, they go and cut waves, and when Aurora try and respawn and try and stop it, that's where the counter, the counter dive, I guess, the counter burst attempt comes through for Falcon eSports. 1,000 gold ahead. If this goes on, they might really feel confident enough to actually move towards the jungle into the side of Aurora, but now with the second turtle coming up,
Okay, Royal Milk already getting pounced on by Yui and crew. The frontliners are frontlining for Falcon eSports. Revitalized for Renegade. Frigid Glacier on towards 2. And that is a good fight as well for Falcon eSports. They get 1, they get 2. Demon Kite tries to get away from the danger as a Domain Kite gonna use the Blazing Duet to just clear the lane. Once again, Falcon eSports soaring down the sky.
They just have way too much survivability and way too much crowd control, man. Aurora just confused on how they want to approach these fights. They keep getting pressured behind, and when they actually find the moment to really make a play happen, there are so many big ultimates they're trying to worry about. And look at this though, Dax.
Whoa. Gotta watch out for that. A single combo from Edward. Gonna make Dax get away with only half HP, but I don't think they're done just yet. Edward still wanna invade the jungles.
We'll have to see. I mean, for now, seems like the action has died down a little bit, but we're seeing that Dax, despite the great early game, you're still so vulnerable just because of the Hildas coming through. And later on, with a Domain Kite on the Claude, able to dive in the backline, it's going to be a bit more risky. So Falcon eSports definitely haven't won out the game just yet. Still has to be a bit concerned about that mid to late game. But you're seeing the Claude to rush the Demon Hunter Sword. That might be because he's seeing all these beefy frontliners, the Beleric, the Hylas. So wanting to go for a bit more max HP damage, I feel like it's the right call. It's going to allow him to be a bit more relevant, especially if Aurora is intending on bringing the fight to Falcon eSports and, refusing to give up.
Okay, PX7 already very, very low, getting pounced by Edward, being that nuisance in the front line. I think, even though it's going to be a frontliner, Edward's still pretty much going to go for everyone in front of him. And right now he's pretty much abandoning his lane, being that second roamer with Renegade.
And that's almost like the problem. Edward, with all of his knowledge and experience, can't really make a lot of big plays happen on a hero like the Hilda. And he's always going to be shadowed by Royal Milk right there, man. Knowing that, they want to go for that turret, they go for it. But look at this solo play attempt on the top side.
Ooh. Looks like Edward is going to get kited, I believe, in top side. But it looks like no casualties at all. Yue so far, Rashi, has been a non-factor in all the team fights so far.
So he's late to the party due to the rotations coming in from his team. Look at this, Edward trying to go for a flank, but can he deny Dax this third turtle?
Look at the perimeter defense from Falcon Esports. Royal Milk, everyone is protecting Dex to get the turtle. Very much so tanky. Royal Milk gonna use the Wrath of the Dryad to stun or taunt some of the members of Falcon Esports. Good dodge coming in from PX7, and everyone is fighting. Once again, Falcon Esports is winning this one. Kid X in front line getting bursted down by Demon Kite, but it looks like they want to just get away. And no casualties from both, aside from the turtle for Falcon.
To be fair, Demon Kite wasn't really a factor there, but look at this. Oh, Dax, come on, man. You gotta relax. Going in for almost a 1v3 play right there. That's how confident this guy is. But that setup for Falcon Esports was so good. And again, Kid X now might be the next victim. Might be a bit too tanky though. You're seeing Aurora getting some more damage available, but again, not really knowing the angle of approach to try and deal with Falcon Esports here. They've tried the front to back, they've tried the flank coming in from Edward too, but in that fight, Royal Milk just stood there, taking damage from 3 different members, right? Taking all the damage ticks from Yue on the Chushin, and he was actually doing almost more damage to the members of Aurora instead. And then afterwards, of course, the ulti gets popped, and then they're just stuck in a tough position. So they have to try and figure that out before anything else.
And one more thing that makes Royal Milk so tanky is the fact that he goes for full-on magic defense items in what's the yellow item again? Radiant Armor.
Radiant Armor.
Yeah, and so far, Mr. Domenkite is not present in the team fight, so it's gonna be good for him to just tank all the magic damage away. But so far, nothing much aside Benny popping up the Summon Force.
Ooh.
Oh, meanwhile though, Akitex gonna get pounced on by Domenkite and also Renegade. Not much damage though. Domenkite, Avatar of Guardian on towards... Oh, it's actually Roar who uses it. I thought it was Falcon Esports, but Royal Milk taking a lot of heat here with Revitalize, still able to tank the damage from Mr. Domenkite.
Overall, I mean, it's looking pretty tough for Aurora. 3k gold down, but Domenkite hasn't really been denied so much. He's still farming up. I don't know if I don't think he is at a gold advantage compared to Benny, but he's still definitely a real threat. You're seeing him do legit damage to Falcon Esports, and that's possibly because of what you said, Shevin. Royal Milk went for that Radiant Armor, anticipating more damage coming in from Demon Kite and Yue in this game, at least in the early game. So for now, before those physical defense items gets completed for Falcon Esports, there's a window here where Demon Kite can possibly make a game-changing play.
For sure, and you can see that before Royal Milk actually takes a lot of damage from Mr. Domenkite and Demon Kite too, focusing on more attack speed actually with Windtalker and also Feather of Evan to be able to burst down the frontliners from Falcon Esports. So he has to be able to do that and not really being picky towards the target. Meanwhile, Dax once again on the objective take.
It's going to be a Lord though, so it's a different situation. It's no longer a turtle that doesn't do too much damage. You're seeing the members of Falcon Esports get quite low.
Royal Milk already half HP. Demonkite still trying to find a way to get in. Dax with the Quad Shadow already being used. Edward though still gonna be able to use that, but Dax with the Retribution. Beautiful one. Demand Force by Mr. Benny dealing a lot of damage as well, but it looks like he's gonna be able to do the deal with the damage from Aura as well. My goodness gracious, Falcon Esports finally falter in kill department.
Just like that, 3 members down, not a single kill. Traded back by Falcon Esports. Aurora did a great job just weathering out that early game, just letting the HP bars of Falcon Esports go lower and lower. And as they were they're flashing all of their threats right there, Domenkite, the guy we were hyping up, we were talking about being one of the last hopes of Aurora for this game, just comes in with a massive blazing duet and shreds everyone down.
And Dax actually still very much perfect in the objective department, man. That was a hard retribution as well, Arashi. A lot of CCs, even Mr. Domenkite just jumping in with a blazing duet, a lot of damage on towards him, and he still was able to execute the battle spell in the perfect time. And that gives some kind of hope as well towards Falcon Esports in the next one.
I think they're still definitely ahead technically, but the gold lead is gonna shrink down a bit more. You know, they've been able to get all the neutral objectives, but now with 3 members down, how much are they gonna actually be able to get using this first Lord? You know, it's not really that strong. It can be cleared quite easily, and we're seeing that Aurora is ramping up in damage. You know, all these early game cheesy frontline strategies, the Hylas Beleric frontline, eventually with the right items, they're going to be vulnerable enough that Falcon can still tank damage, but now they got to be a bit smarter about it. They can no longer just stand there 1v3 and survive the onslaught.
Yeah, and also really good job from Edward as well. He actually didn't go for the normal approach in like front to back, and he actually goes for more of a flank towards Dax. And he's been doing that for pretty much the whole game. And this time it actually paid off. Domenkite is gonna make a quick work out of the Lord, just as you said, Arashi.
Yeah, Edward did the same thing in the previous fight, but then there wasn't Domenkite wasn't there. You know, the item power sets weren't there just yet. But looking at the gold right here, I think it is just about equalized. Let's look at the replay here. It's Kid X just zoning everyone away. And as you mentioned, Edward corrals Dax to commit into the middle of the pit. And that's where Domenkite just comes in, shreds everyone down. It's a full channeled blazing duet. And everyone just stands there, taking all the AoE damage coming in from... Oh, hang on a second. It's a purple buff attempt from Aurora.
Okay, they're gonna be caught in a sticky situation here. Frigid Glacier not connecting to anyone. Everybody is gonna fall for or towards Mr. Dax. Domenkite trying to get away with only a little bit of HP. Dax gets the second kill. Might be the third one on towards Edward here, but it looks like the mid laner and also Benny getting the kill in the top lane.
What was that? Out of nowhere, basically a wipeout. Domenkite, the only member surviving. We said that Falcon Esports might have lost the Lord value due to that, you know, the three-man, casualties. But now, they almost wiped out Aurora and they're going for the objectives. And all things considered, they're able to actually get all of the turrets except for the base turrets. And that's a great conclusion from the first Lord itself. Look at the goal lead, man. Immediately, it has shifted once more heavily in favor of Falcon Esports.
5k gold lead, that is insane. Just off of a single team fight, and they have all the map available. Only inhibitor turrets is separating them towards a victory for Falcon Esports. And now, like, what's going to be the nail in the coffin here for Falcon Esports, Rashi? Towards Aurora that has a not really the greatest base defense, I gotta say.
Yeah, not a lot of high ground, right? The Claude can't really clear waves that well, from far away at least. The same thing can be said for the Chushin. I think they have to, Aurora wants to play this Lord kind of setup, and Falcon Esports, I think they'll do much better if they focus more on actually going for the kills instead of going for that 50-50 objective take. We know that Dax has the solid retribution, but their composition overall, if they want to focus more on the Lord, that allows Aurora to really get more setups, more combos in. And Falcon Esports has just more burst damage to really be a threat. Look at this.
Ogi Shadow Bill towards Domenkite. My goodness gracious, he is unstoppable indeed. Dax 5-0-3 so far, and that is a green light towards the Lord.
I thought there's going to be some kind of team attempt to try and go for a pickoff, but it's just Dax solo, man. This is how, I keep saying it, this is how confident he is, and we've seen it in previous tournaments. This guy is definitely a menace, but Aurora is not backing away.
Oh, it's a 4v5, but they still want to take this one. Dax not having the retribution, just like BS7 is already very, very low. Edward still hovering towards the backline of Falcon Esports. Royal Milk and crew still taking all damage from the front line. And looks like Falcon Esports gonna get this one. Dax once again with the Ogi Shadow kill. Did he get this one? No! Vex again! It's gonna be 2 kills for Mr. Dax. Or 1 kill actually. And now it's not over just yet. Look at damage towards Mr. Domenkite from a single chronovision of Harith.
Renegade barely surviving there with an invisible amount of HP on the Gadokacha. But now, one member down, no Chushin, Yue not available. The Lord is coming through. Falcon Esports looking to try and end this.
Okay, they're still trying to find the avenue here. His pathway on towards the front. And Redward is going to take his time in the back line, try to deal or taking all damage away. Blazing Duet not going to be able to do anything against the Ogi Shadow kill with Dax. And this should be over with Falcon Esports out of nowhere taking this one from Aurora.
They just brute force that game's conclusion. Even the base is just no safe zone for Aurora. The snowballing, the mechanics, the fact that out of nowhere, it started off with a pick-off in the top side, down to a great fight in the Lord, and when you blink, you miss it, man. The Hayabusa that was first picked, now you're seeing why Falcon Esports were that confident showing it so early in the drafting phase.
Can we say that that's our first upset of the day?
I would say so.
1-0 Aurora. I think no one really expected this outcome. I guess we were talking about Aurora's shaky performance so far, but yeah, of course, no other than Sheffin.
Yeah, my conclusion from this game one is I am dancing.
You're in dancing? Okay.
That's true.
We'll
thank God.
see. Hang on a second.
Thank God.
What if it goes 2-0 the other direction.
No
So
one's
both of
dancing.
us.
No one's dancing.
Wow.
No one's
All right. So, man, that will be a sad conclusion indeed.
Now, that 14-minute game, I think the first thing that I do want to ask is Yue's choice of emblem.
The Brave Smite on the Chushin, it allows you to kind of brawl out a bit more. When I guess in a way, it only limits you if you go for the Impure Rage. You have more mana pool to kind of work with, more laning potential if you want to tag them with that emblem. But overall, with the Brave Smite, especially against Harriet, the Hayabusa, it makes sense kind of to really want that extra bit of survivability. And overall, if you're able to manage your passive, you can actually still have a healthy amount of mana for each fight, and then have an extra benefit of having survivability indirectly built into your kit. And I think the idea is for Yue to be able to actually stay out in the light of dawn, not having to recall back to base very, very often. But due to just the superior rotations, and I would say the winning lanes even for Falcon, even if Yue is able to rotate around, the fact that the roamer is just so overshadowed. I mean, of course, Yue wasn't able to actually set up for a lot of big plays, but Renegade on the Garokacha with the long distance playmaking potential wasn't able to find much either.
And surprise, surprise, who's the MVP? It's Mr. Dax. And
wow,
consistently enough, Rashi, Demon Cat actually goes for this TikTok build, Rose Gold Meteor, and also Windtalker on Julian. Man, that's cheesy as hell.
Yeah, he was going for, I guess you would say, a bit more of a farm-heavy route with the Windtalker, right? It in theory allows you to farm faster because Julian, he can benefit from attack speed as well if you can use his passive.
Man.
But I don't know, man. Especially maybe the idea, again, is that he won't be able to really get his hands onto the Hayabusa, onto the Harith. Might as well go for some items that will allow him to kind of chew through the Bellaric, the Hylas. All things considered, though, I feel like if he went for something that allows him a bit more burst, then at least he would have a bit more threat. Because in that game, I don't think anyone from the side of Falcon were playing fearful of the Julian. Especially because if, Demon Cat on the Julian wants to stand there and play the role of DPS, there's the Bellaric, man. You get taunted and it's over.
Okay, I want to ask you about something, Rashi, about the Hilda choice being the XP lane instead of the roaming area where he can just roam around the jungles of Mr. Dax or the Hayabusa. Do you think that's a good choice there in the end, or?
Oh, I mean, in theory, right? When we saw the Hilda, we were all pretty convinced, okay, this is a roam Hilda. It's gonna stop the farming. It's gonna be a pain in the butt for Dax on the Hayabusa. But they went for this switch up, and I think it would be fine, right? Renegade on the Gatot has a bit more brawling potential because you can do more continuous damage from the passive. But again, you have to actually get into those favorable fights to begin with. And I think at that point, when you're losing out in the lane pressure from multiple angles, even if we swapped it around and we had the Hilda actually brawling it out, it really wasn't gonna turn the game any crazy way either.
Which is why I think the Khalid ban in the second phase was brilliant. Right? Because obviously with the Hilda being in the composition, they needed someone to be able to play make. And that's why that the Gatot came into the fray, right? But if they were able to pick up something like the Khalid, maybe they could have been even more aggressive in the early game. And maybe the idea that Aurora had to invade early would have worked a bit better in hindsight.
I think it comes down to the stronger lanes for sure, man. I mean, at this point, especially in the mid game, once Falcon got going, got some steam in the engine, it's just so difficult because even when Edward just goes in the back and tries to find Dax, he's just so mobile, and it takes a blunder of this magnitude, everyone just standing in the middle of a massive AoE spell for Aurora to get a favorable win. And afterwards, though, I think we have to also highlight what happened after. They went for a purple buff play. And okay, we can see here that one of them gets caught, and then it just cascades into 4 members of Aurora falling after equalizing the gold advantage. In theory, when they were able to equalize the gold there, that was the time for Falcon eSports to kind of slow down, right? To kind of lose some steam in that snowball. But because they're able to get that 4 pickoffs and then afterwards get all the turrets to increase the gold lead back up to about 5,000 to 6,000, that is what eventually allowed them to get the tempo to just pressure Aurora and force them to engage in these fights that ultimately ended in the game just being brute force ended.
Brilliant. It was just a brilliant showcase, I think, for Aurora. And I think even when it came down to the drafts, those last 2 picks came in so clutch. Right? I think I mentioned the Vexana, but the Aurora also has the exact same function, right? That stopper that was really needed. The Aura coming through, and then the Balearic. It is brilliant.
It's just so much AoE, and I think it just works really, really well. Again, the Frigid Glacier, time and time again, became this big zoning tool. So even if Aurora wants to kind of match that big dive potential, they just couldn't, right? They have to play around the Balearic, and if the Balearic doesn't get like 2 or 3 members, then the Frigid Glacier will eventually. So I think it serves all the right purposes. The big card control threat, the poking, right? The stopping, as you mentioned. And we already mentioned, how do you deal with a Chushin that wants to kind of bully you in lane because he doesn't have a mana cost? You gotta have that long range AoE clearing tool, and Aurora has a decent amount.
I agree. And even against the Balearic, right? We saw the Jushin really struggle.
Yeah.
It's very difficult for her to actually get in position. So again, like I think you were the one that mentioned in the game, right? Yue being rendered useless essentially on the Jushin.
Yep. And I think the other member that's kind of rendered useless, or at least in a way is very limited about the potential, is Tomenkide. Because so far, the only Blazing Duet, like a solid Blazing Duet that I see in that game was when he goes to the Lord against Dex, and in the end, Dex was able to get the Lord instead. This is the Balearic effect, Rashi. Like, once you go in with the Blazing Duet, then you gotta somehow wants to take the bounce back damage from the Balearic. And it's kind of limiting the potential of Tomenkide.
Oh, exactly. We talked about this in the drafting phase, right? Having so many, like DPS, multiple instances of damage on the Balearic allows him to actually stand there and just do so much more damage. So I think there could have been better options aside from the Claude. I think they were really expecting a huge brawl kind of situation, and they want to be the ones to bait Falcon to diving towards them and then counter with the Blazing Duet or Avatar of the Guardian. But because Falcon had the control over the neutral objective, so now it's Aurora that's forced to actually make the tentative maneuvers forward, right? Falcon are the ones just waiting around, and if you don't want to fight, we take the neutral objective. We have a solid retribution in the hands of Dax. Right? We're not really scared of the steals. So, either you let go of the Lord or you fight on our terms. And that is what Falcon were able to do from the drafting phase. So I think definitely some things could be improved on the drafting phase for Aurora.
Just impressive stuff as well from Falcon, right? Because what is this Dex made of, man? I guess that's why they were so confident with that first pick Hayabusa, because that's not something that you would commonly see, I think, in the drafting phase, because you'd think that, okay, seeing an assassin first pick, easy counters, Hilda gets picked up, and you're like, okay, that's pretty much GG.
Yeah.
But then Dax just says no to all of that. I'm impressed. I like Falcons.
I like them too.
How does it feel to be right?
Well, I'm always right.
Okay.
Oh, really? Always?
Not about Geek Fam though.
Oh, you gotta say that, really?
Sorry.
Really?
It came out.
That's a bit too far.
Man,
I'm sorry. What's not far?
You gotta compensate with something.
Quick? Compensating?
Yeah.
Why?
At least in, I don't know. Is this defamation or what's it called? It's not defamation, right? What's it?
I think it's called something that is super cool, super epic, and super important.
What is it?
Snapdragon.
Oh,
right?
Snapdragon.
Elite gaming when winning matters. Because of course, ladies and gentlemen, winning does matter here. All right? Arashi, what do you think about Snapdragon?
I think it's cool, man. I mean, of course, they're who to thank for this great tournament.
Thank
And,
you.
I think they have a lot of great products that I think, in one way or another, all of us have kind of used some of their products, I would say.
Is this a Snapdragon product?
Is this is this meant to be? We have a dragon available right here.
Shepard, please don't break it.
Snap, it's a dragon.
Please don't break it.
Careful with
Please
that.
don't break it.
Well,
honeymoon gift.
That's interesting information, Mr. Producer. And he's a bit chunky, Rashi. Just like
who?
Like me.
Like you.
Yeah, I'm getting, my weights, I'm not really confident with my weight
So you guys at home, this apparently is chunky by Chevin's definition. So he has some really high standards, man.
Please don't break it.
For sure.
You gotta be careful with that, man.
You can compensate with this after that.
Yeah, okay, but just please don't break
I'm gonna bring it home.
Like I was told to, keep the peace here. I was told to keep the peace, so please don't break it, because it's my responsibility to keep things in check.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so it's all Eterna's responsibility.
Yeah. Every mess up that we make, you're gonna be the one that's responsible.
Yeah, let's go to the drafting phase. Let's go to the drafting phase, guys. We like drafting phases, don't we?
Of course.
I'm pretty sure the viewers are also waiting for game number 2. So there you go. It looks like they are going to be swapping sides or are now on blue side. And the bans are also getting... Okay, it's pretty much the same. But I guess Luo Yi was not banned in the first phase of game number 1.
I think it was actually banned, but at the final, as the final ban, in the second phase, exactly. So banning away the Luo Yi and the Yi so early on, you have to wonder what the heck is going on here. Are they going to try to bait the Chushin ban, which Falcon eSports obliged with? That's definitely a weird approach, you know, banning away the counters to force a ban. But maybe Aurora has a different plan in mind here. With the Chushin no longer in the picture, we're going to go back to these, usually, these long-range burst-heavy mages.
I think you want to play front to back here for Aurora. Maybe just go back to your strength. Like the alpha works very well for this team. You know, I said it earlier. They still have the blacklist DNA. There's a reason why people are banning this Zushin and also Mathila, because the front to back and also the disengage, like going back out potential is so huge for this team. As the Badang getting banned here for Falcon eSports, Rashi.
This is a huge difference, by the way, guys, because in game number 1, there were so many limited amounts of junglers that were available, right? In the first phase, we saw like 3-4 bans coming through, but with so many mid lane bans coming through in this particular game, we had the Suyo's open.
The Suyo's
Fanny.
open, the Fanny's open.
Oh.
That's the difference. I think Aurora kind of admitted after game 1. Oh, Harith even. Wow.
So Granger, right, is left open
No,
too.
Fanny. It's gonna be Fanny for sure, right? Unless Aurora doesn't want to play it and wants to just bait Falcon eSports towards a Fanny? Is that the plan?
I feel like there's just so many options available. They might. I feel like they might have maybe recognized that, okay, Dax, we've banned 3 or 4 heroes and he's still able to pop off on the one that got away, basically. So at this point, they might just focus on getting other tools available instead of focusing too much onto the jungle. But I guess the Fanny is just a bit too costly to give up. So, as you mentioned, Shevin, for sure, Shevin is never wrong.
Yeah, for sure. 4 times picked and 67 times banned. You see how people are pretty much afraid of this hero. But Granger against a Fanny, this is interesting. I don't think it's the best marksman to deal with a Fanny, but I feel like they want to try to protect the Granger in other ways.
And then the Granger, I mean, if Aurora wants to try and use Falcon's strategy against them and go for the big sustain, the big beefy front lines, the Granger having so much more range and poke can be a solution. My eyes are on Royal Milk on the Phoveus, man, because we've seen this guy just go to town on this Phoveus, 1v2, 1v3. If he gets rolling, if he gets any kind of advantage in the lane, in the skirmishes, it's going to be quite the task for Aurora to kind of deal with him.
We'll find a way.
Ooh, very early Vixana pick here. And it makes sense because so far the mid laners are getting pretty scarce. And Falcon eSports might want to go that route as well. No, it's going to be Suyo actually.
Suyo, so...
Interesting.
Alright, good damage available, good playmaking tools. The Vexana though, against the Phoveus, I think we've talked about it quite often, but the Phoveus really suffers when he gets matched up against a character that can kind of lock him down for a long period, and Vexana definitely fits the bill. So on paper at least, when it comes to the clearing, when it comes to the rotations, Aurora has an overwhelming advantage here, man.
Oh.
With the Cho, if this is a roaming Cho, it can help with the clearing on multiple lanes. I don't know if it's going to be an EXP Cho, but Vexana and Fanny, that's also more wave clear and more ways to just go around the map. So Falcon eSports, are they going to try and have the straightforward approach on beating them in the fights, or do they want to get mobility of their own?
Actually, Benda Hilda here.
Yeah.
I'm pretty curious about what Falcon eSports going to use for the mid laner, especially because, like, in terms of like you're trying to weather the damage from the Fanny, I don't think you can. Unless you want to pick something like a Lilia that's mentioned 100 times by Goni in the previous match and 0 appearance.
Yeah, that's definitely an option. Or they can go for something safe that has a safe passive like an Aurora, right? Oh man, guys, you're tuning in to Stream C right now, but you guys have got to check out the other streams, Stream A as well as Stream B. Looks like ONIC 1-0 on Falcon. Falcon's AP Bren, Team Falcon.
नए साल में अपना नया घर बात समझो पक्की है यूनियन बैंक ऑफ इंडिया के यूनियन होम लोन के साथ अट्रैक्टिव इंटरेस्ट रेट वाले क्विक सैंक्शन होम लोन जो करें आपके नए घर का सपना सच एक झटके में और जानकारी के लिए बैंक वेबसाइट अपने नजदीकी यूनियन बैंक शाखा या रिटेल लोन पॉइंट से संपर्क करें यूनियन बैंक ऑफ इंडिया गुड पीपल टू बैंक विद
Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait.
RRQ 1-0 as well against Evil's Holy.
I told you, Eterna. ONIC is legit. ONIC is legit. By the way, Rashi.
Hey, it's a best of 3. It's a best of 3.
What do you think? What do you and your people think about RQ winning against EVOS Holy right now? Your people, as in RQ fans.
I mean, it's definitely great news. I think we're pretty confident with our lineup, man. A lot of people think, oh man, they are not really...
No Skylar.
Yeah, no Skylar. But, you know, if they're confident enough to actually come in here without Skylar, I think we all trust in our team. But let's not get too distracted. Let's get back to the game at hand.
Remember, it's a best of 3, by the way, guys.
A best of 3.
It's 1-0 for both of those teams.
But now with the Hilda and the Beatrix ban from the side of Falcon eSports, they're limiting down on the gold lane potential here. They have secured the Granger very early on. And for Aurora, I guess that Jawhead, you know, it has so much more catch potential. It can kind of trace with the Unstoppable Force a mobile Cho or Fanny. So I guess they're trying to find ways to just make sure that the Fanny and the Cho have the space required to really go and dive in the back and make those plays happen for Aurora.
Okay, so gold lane option here for Aura. I think I like Irithel Arashi just because of the fact that she's much more independent. And even though it's not really the best combo with the Cho, I feel like this Cho is going to be especially for the combo with Fanny with the Cutthroat as well. Meanwhile, the Falcon eSports, a hero that I'm sick of in the ranked games. Man, oh man, Hisoka's here.
Honestly, Falcon eSports are drafting in what Sheffin would call a ballsy draft. Right? They're going in for Sicilian, they're going for Granger. They're not going for heroes that naturally do well against something like a Fanny.
True.
What's the game plan from Falcon?
I mean, to be honest, for mid lane, what else can you do against
Aurora.
a Fanny? Well, you know, you're still gonna get pounced on anyway.
But you still have the passive and the maneuver built in. You also still have the stun from your skills.
I guess.
That's true. I think it depends on what's the last pick here for Falcon. You have to think, if they've shown the Granger and the Sicilian, what could possibly be there to provide security for them that they're that confident? Because as of right now, Granger, Suyo, and Sicilian technically can just poke out
Tigreal,
but they can't really do so much. But I guess with the Tigreal, they're banking on that instant implosion to try and shut down any kind of Cho play, any kind of Fanny play. And you have to remember, Sicilian in particular looks vulnerable, but with the bad face, he actually heals up a very surprising amount, and he moves faster, so he can be a bit pesky to really chase down if you're a Cho or a Fanny. So it's a bold move by all means, but we have to see how this plays out. As of right now, if Aurora doesn't really get that snowball, get that pick-off going, they're susceptible to just getting poked down, man. Physical and magical from the Granger and the Sicilian.
I think it's gonna go just a full-on early game win for Aurora, or just like it's not gonna be in the middle. It's not what I'm trying to say. But right now, Falcon eSports, they're already up 1-0 against one of the mighty Philippine teams in Aurora. Can they actually close this out and make this a 2-0 in a clean way for the Myanmar representative?
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Game number 2 between Falcon eSports and Aurora. And we can see almost immediately Renegade on the Cho, looking for info, scouting for potential ways to actually harm the rotations, the planning of Falcon. On that Suyo, we have to really pay attention here and see how this plays out, because the Fanny definitely has a lot more threat due to the spammability of spells, but Suyo, you know, is really also a very flexible hero in its own right. And looking at the emblems, you can see the tenacities for the Sicilian and the Granger. Like Eterna was mentioning, they are the vulnerable, glaring targets here for the Fanny to go for. And that Fanny is running the Thrill with the Assassin emblem, and actually the Impure Rage as well.
And an emblem to jungle as well. Usually you kind of see 1 or 2 Master Assassin on towards the Fanny, but he wants to go for more farming here, Mr. Demon Kite. And this top lane matchup, Rashi, this is... It might look like Royal Milk is winning right now, but the longer the game goes, I think it's going to be easier for Edward.
I mean, I think we have to acknowledge that Phoveus is just really menacing in lane, by all means. So Edward, I think, has to wait for a bit more items, at least, if he already wants to really be that big menacing threat. He has the Vengeance, though, so you have to keep in mind. Royal Milk can make plays happen, but Edward, you know, he has an extra bit of tank ability. And that might... Oh, hang on a minute. Completely missed it, but Benny gets assassinated in the bottom side.
I mean, this is why you don't leave Benny open. It doesn't really matter who uses it. If you're in MPL, in one of the top leagues, it's still gonna be a really good Benny player at the end of the day. And this is the thing that you can abuse.
And looking at the rotation, it seems like Falcon Esports are more focused on the mid lane, and it kind of makes sense, right? The mid lane is just a bit more relevant, especially in the early game, and they go for the turtle, and they're gonna get it for free immediately. Aurora, despite having the kill earlier, really not really too concerned about letting it go for now, possibly to try and get something in exchange afterwards.
Yeah, play by your strength is what Demon Cut is trying to say, and it looks like he wants to steal this one. Can Dex actually get there in time, or Royal Milk spot this one up? And Royal Milk already there. Demon Kite use some of the cables to fasten the jungle. It looks like Demon Kite's gonna get that one, and also the kill as well towards Royal Milk. Beautiful implosion on towards 2, but no follow-up just yet. Dax is the only lone member. Beautiful kick by Renegade as the nail in the coffin in that team fight. It's a full-on W for Aurora.
Just like that, 3 kills for Aurora in that small engagement. Man, out of nowhere, by forcing the hand of Falcon Esports in their orange buff, that was a great move by Aurora, and even the dive coming in, facilitated by Renegade, that was some great chow mechanics. And just like that, Falcon Esports, they knew it wasn't going to be an easy early game, but it's looking dangerous, man. Aurora has so many more tools available.
Yeah, Renegade, and he is very brave in the front line, still has the Shunpo, and also the first skill, Jitkundo to get away, and he's fine, Arashi. Don't worry about it. Demon Guide, Blade of Hephaestus, that's a power spike if I've ever seen one.
It's a great power spike, and again, now if you're, especially if you're Kid X on the side of Falcon Esports, you gotta be concerned. Where are you supposed to kind of sit around and look for info and kind of provide vision for your team? Who exactly do you use your spells on? Do you use it on Renegade? Do you use it on Demon Kite? There's so many threats flashed by Aurora here, especially if it goes down to a neutral objective setup. So Falcon Esports, do they still want to maintain this neutral objective domination? Dax has the advantage due to the missing HP execute mechanic of the Suyo, but at what cost can they secure these neutral objectives?
Yeah, and I think Renegade, like, I don't think they have enough punishing damage if Renegade did get overextended. And Yue taking a bit of shots there from Mr. Dax. Edward and Renegade trying to set this one up.
Wow, I mean, Demon Cat isn't even here. He's taken the orange buff away from Falcon Esports, and now, only now, he's making his way down. Despite all that time, Falcon Esports are unable to secure it or even get any significant control around this turtle pit as Edward just shreds people down. Oh, Royal Milk goes in.
Royal Milk goes in, taking a lot of damage though. Still has the vengeance as well. 1 kill secured for Royal Milk. Still in the front line, taking the damage, but no, Yue still survives with 1 HP. Oh! It looks like Dex will be able to get this turtle just fine. No contest whatsoever. It's overall a W for Falcon Esports in that one.
For a second there, I thought that Yue's Eternal Guard was going to steal the turtle, but no way Falcon Esports would let that happen. Out of nowhere, Royal Milk on the signature Phobius goes in, wreaks havoc, survives for, I think, longer than anyone expected, and because of that, the rest of the team for Aurora is forced to kind of respond to it, and that allows Falcon Esports so much more window to actually go in and go for those kills instead. I think with both teams playing this aggressively, it's never really going to be a steal scenario, Shevin. They're going to be setting up around the neutral objectives, and then they're going to immediately go for these pickoffs, man. Because both teams have tools available to do so.
Man, shout out to Royal Milk. That was an intelligent play, macro play from Aura, by the way. Just hanging by around the turtle, but it looks like Demon Cat was not actually there, delaying enough time to be able to actually fight in the turtle properly, but Royal Milk just turns the narrative run, and they get 2 turrets here, Falcon Esports, Rashi.
Great value for them, for sure. But all things considered, Demon Kite has been stealing away a lot of camps from Falcon Esports. I mean, Dax really is quite behind gold-wise. Oh, and look at this, Royal Milk. Oof! That's the front line, by the way.
Yeah. Well, Hephaestus is there. Interesting enough, Royal Milk, no, not Royal Milk. Demon Kite actually wants to go for War X, I believe. But Dax actually goes for Hunter Strike for his item without the War X. So, a bit of a switcheroo in items, I guess.
Just wanting to get a bit more damage available, more movement speed, I guess, for Benny, right? Knowing that he is one of the big targets for Aurora. We'll have to see and wait. It seems like both these teams, despite the aggression and mechanics available to both teams, they're really content playing it relatively slow until the neutral objective is on the table. So they're really trying to be economic with their resources, their skills and cooldowns. And once again, it's a dance, but Falcon pulling the trigger.
Not much of a dance if one only is participating. Now, Edward gonna get pounced on, posted on towards one. It doesn't look like it's a good one for Falcon Esports as Demon Kite gets a kill as well. And it looks like the W will be achieved by Aurora.
Oh boy.
Royal Milk caught in no man's land. I don't think he's gonna be able to escape from this one. Meanwhile, Demon Kite still searching for the kill. Royal Milk might have to send his last regards.
Oof, just getting locked down, terrified just like that. Falcon Esports, that fight, I think they were expecting it to go more in their favor. Benny!
Oh my goodness, that's not even half energy from Demon Kite and doesn't have that purple buff as well. He's still popping off.
It's snowballing Fanny, man. Absolutely an issue for Falcon right now. Purple buff getting contested and Renegade just zones everyone away. It's gonna be taken away easily by Aurora. And this is, I think, something that Falcon Esports has to respect. The difference in damage. Even if Falcon Esports are able to take someone out, it's not worth it if they kind of ruin their posture, their formation, right? They have so many vulnerable backliners and not really a lot of big peel tools, big protection tools. They have to make sure that Royal Milk is the one taking the brunt of that damage, because otherwise, you can see it earlier, despite the whole team of Aurora pushed back so far away, Falcon Esports were the one that lost 3 members in that turtle engagement.
Yeah, because Demon Cat can pretty much catch up to any team fight out there as long the
so can Edward.
Yeah.
So can Domenkite.
Yeah, and oh man, there was the implosion. Do you think it should be used as more of a like defensive tool rather than offensive tool, especially when you only get one in Edward at the time?
Because you only got one shot, do not miss your chance to blow. Man, I mean, the implosion is definitely a very important tool right here, but I think there's value in it being used defensively for sure, man, because there's no way. If they don't really use it defensively, how exactly are you going to make use of all this range and poke potential from the Granger and the Sicilian, right? Even if they don't really get a big engage off, they're not a team or a team composition that really requires that big wombo combo to really succeed in these fights.
Okay, Falcon Esports actually still very confident to take this one, considering that they have a Suya compared to Fanny by Aurora. PX7 getting some good chunk towards Renegade, already 3/4 of his HP, 3/4. Now Dax on the other side though, already half HP as well. They're gonna reset this one.
So in theory, the longer the dance goes, there's more chances for Falcon Esports to really poke down the HP bars of Aurora. But looking at the wave on the top side there, Aurora is perfectly happy to just stand here and get free value, but this is Falcon going for it.
Domenkite. Oh, flicker implosion on towards Domenkite. And it's gonna be a kill on towards the Irithel. Renegade with a kick on towards the members of Falcon Esports. And it's also Sicilian. The fight is gonna be won by Aurora. Domenkite, or Demon Kite out of nowhere. Now Dex will try to get away from Renegade, and only 2 left on the table for Falcon Esports.
That is crazy, man. The fight has concluded at that point. Falcon Esports were backing away, unwilling to engage any further with Aurora. But when you have a Fanny on your team, Demon Kite on your team as well, that is what can happen. He just goes in and deletes Benny. No negotiations, man. He just makes sure that he forces the issue. So Falcon Esports, I think they are really recognizing that despite the items, the mechanics, as long as one of their vulnerable members are left alone, they're pretty much as good as done if Demon Kite gets his hands on them.
And any equal trade is favoring Falcon Esports, right? Because you have Sicilian. And Aurora, how do you break this stalemate knowing that you're mostly not going to be able to win the Retribution battle or like the objective battle? Yes, you get the kills, but the Lord, it's still going to be a stalemate, right?
I feel like the Lord being given to Falcon Esports, one, it allows them to really, get an advantage, get some waves going, right? But at the same time, it's also taken away from the side of Aurora to end the game before Falcon Esports can scale even further into the late game. So I think if you're Aurora here and you have this pretty significant gold advantage, you can really go and force the issue, go for some fights, and instead of obliging Falcon Esports for those 50-50 situations, I mean, they've shown that they can make big fights happen off the back of Renegade or even Demon Kite just going straight in.
Oh, just in time, the recalls. Now Renegade wants to pull the trigger on towards another member of Falcon Esports. They will be able to recall here. They're not gonna just go for that one. Aura doesn't have the vision.
Wow, they were really respecting the potential for Falcon Esports to punish them if they overextended there. Looking at the items here, Wishing Lantern completed for the Sicilian for PX7. That's a lot of damage, man. Again, that max HP damage from the Wishing Lantern can be procced multiple times. So there's a scenario here where one bad impact does a ton of damage, and out of nowhere you lose 20-30% of your HP. So Aurora, especially the frontline like Edward, needs to respect that. And for now, he has a Brute Force Breastplate and the War Axe, but he is not really right there when it comes to the magical defense. And the same can be said for Renegade, only the Antique Cuirass. So PX7, this is his moment to shine right here. There's a lot of scenarios where he can really make or break the game for his team.
Yeah, I think for me it's about the roamer, man. Can they actually use some Implosion in a really good way? And Benny chunking Renegade off. So has that flicker to get away. Benny actually did not build Wind of Nature, Rashi, despite having Fanny in his face, and also Domain Guide and Edward pointing the gun at him.
Yeah, they're relying more on execution, more than itemization to really solve that problem, but now again, they're the ones forcing the issue.
Beautiful Implosion, and Irithel is out of the picture. Demon Kite will not be able to get anything out of this one, and once again, you get a Scare Rashi from the Eternal Guard.
Man, I mean, dude, how nice is it to be playing for Falcon right now when you have a Retribution that is that reliable? I mean, of course, he's on the Suyo. It's not really a fair comparison. But man, at every moment, it seems like Falcon eSports are playing knowing that when it comes to a 50-50, the Lord is as good as theirs every single time. And that's why it's forcing Aurora to try and find something, to try and make something happen. And that's where, you know, they might overstep just a little bit. And right there, Shevin, you were asking about using the Implosion defensively or aggressively. Answer is both.
And so far, Domain God has been on the end of the receiving target. And man, oh man, is this even a gold lead earlier? 4K gold lead? It is a gold lead, but is it a quote-unquote lead for you, Rashi?
Wait, what do you mean?
Well, like, it's 4K gold lead, but it doesn't feel like Aurora is playing by that, or like by the numbers showed.
Right, I mean, again, if you look at the instant replay right here, as you can see, hit X, just waiting for the, and you know, in theory, right, why would Domain Kite be the one to open up that bush? You know, but this is because there's just so many things happening at the same time. Falcon eSports are able to just make, force Aurora to react at such a split second. It's just difficult. Now with the Lord, they can poke down, they can siege down. Oh, what is this?
Oh my goodness gracious. Renegade went for that one, but he's gonna pay for that. Demon Kite trying to flank this one. Not much HP coming in. Oh, beautiful implosion on towards Mr. Demon Kite, and that's a kill for Falcon eSports. Edward, and the end of the bullets from Benny. And it looks like a W once again for Falcon eSports. My goodness.
That is a very ambitious play from both Renegade and Demon Kite. The multi-person flank, the dash from the Cho into multiple members. Oh, Royal Milk though, going low, taken out.
Towards Royal Milk, Demon Kite or Domain Kite finally gets something for him. And yeah, how do you play this Irithel in the objective battle, Rashi? Because like, I feel like what Domain Kite is trying to do in a lot of these instances is like, it is Irithel, right? You don't want to play front to back just normally because the damage is not gonna translate towards kills if the tank is taking is at the end of it.
Especially if you're not really winning out, like in the sustainability battle, your tank is getting chunked down with, you know, bad impacts and stuff, max HP damage. Can you really match the kind of damage output? The only real idea for the Irithel right here, if he really wants to make a game-deciding play, he needs to move forward, right? If he wants to play the front to back, well, the Granger and the Sicilian are kind of built to do that, and the Irithel not so much. So if the Irithel can maybe dive in the back and play more of like a bursty role, that might be ideal, but to do so, to find those moments, they need to be with the one at the neutral objective first, so that they can have the vision advantage, so they can have the opportunity to set up traps for Falcon eSports to walk into, and maybe then the Domain Kite with the sprint, with the items he has so far, and the Wind of Nature, might be able to pull something off.
Yeah, and speaking about vision, man, like, this Death Sonata is very much a Leslie ult, but better in a way, and you can spam it over and over again to gain vision. So it's hard for Aura to be not caught up in that vision battle against Falcon eSports as they're once again gunning for the Lord. Falcon eSports already half HP on the Lord. Doesn't look like there's not going to be any contest ever from Aura, but do they want to pull the trigger? Oh, beautiful kick onto a Stacks, but it could cancel as well from a Kid X. And looks like one kill is going to be secured from Mr. The bit later. Now double kill for Benny. They want to go for this one more. Domenkite trying to get away from a Sanguine Claw from PX7. He was able to get away from that one. And it is still a W for Falcon eSports.
That was a respectable attempt by Aurora, man. I wish they would do that a bit earlier. They went in after they've seen that Falcon eSports perhaps used some of the cooldowns to burst down and secure that Lord. And then Renegade made the big flicker Way of the Dragon play, but at that point, they were losing out in damage. Their front line just aren't tanky, right? The CC and the Cho aren't exactly frontline durable members. And that's where Falcon eSports has the advantage. And now can they once again go for the brute force angle and just go for the end?
Domenkite wanted to just chunk up some of the Lord HP. Renegade, can he do something here? Only one target is available for this child. The Lord's marching down the bottom lane. Ultimate from Domenkite, not getting enough damage towards Benny. They still want to go for this one. Oh my goodness, Royal Milk goes in. Domenkite though getting some solid damage towards the front. And Royal Milk might be getting, getting taken down here. But it looks like Falcon eSports will take this one without any contest whatsoever. Wow, who would have thought?
2-0, so none of us are actually correct in our predictions.
I'm the closest though.
Doesn't count.
I'm gonna take that.
According to Vin Diesel, almost doesn't count. I'm just saying, it's quotable. So, man, did you see that? One bad impact just deleted whichever backline member it connects with. Man, the late game, it wasn't even that late of a game, but the late game, mid-game Sicilian. Man, I can see why you were really upset when you see it pop up, Shevin.
What?
Are you on the receiving end of a lot of bad impacts in your ranked games?
Maybe we should normalize calling bad impact bungee gum from now on.
Bungee gum?
Do you know that bungee gum is constructed of... What's the meme again?
Dude, I'm familiar with the meme, but I can't... I don't have it memorized. I can't quote it.
Do you know it, Turner? Of course not.
I was trying to ignore that part. I was like, can I jump in like a later portion?
It's a Hunter x Hunter meme because the Hisoka skin. There's a whole segment where he explains his powers and people are like, okay, cool, go on. So it just gets so memeable, and I mean, it works even in this context.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, Turner.
Respect.
It's a bro moment. You don't get it.
It's a bro moment.
Feels like a weeboo moment, but.
Bro is the better term.
I'll take it.
Do not shame us.
We're gonna share the love for Hunter x Hunter, man. It's a pretty great collab, I must say.
Yeah.
I'm really enjoying the visuals and all that. Let's talk about Benny, Shevin, because you were talking about how his item build was kind of unusual. I mean, with that kind of performance, with this kind of setup, we were concerned, and you were as well, Eterna. Sicilian Granger against the Fanny, and in the early game, that really seemed to be the big problem. But towards that late game, just due to his proper planning, team fight planning, how they were going to use their spells, where they're going to position, it really seemed like despite the best efforts of both Renegade and Domenkite, they're really unable to find really real opportunities to get to that back line.
And so the big question is, what did you think about the itemization choice and their order? Right? Because as soon as Sicilians start to come online, it felt like they didn't have any items to go against the magic defense that was propped onto them.
Right. I mean, we saw that they were focusing predominantly on the physical.
Which makes sense, right? Because you do want to wait for Sicilian to get those items. Like, you don't want to pre-respect it.
Mm-hmm.
But what could have been done differently? Was there a way to do it differently?
I feel like they really could have been a bit more aggressive when they had the gold lead, right? Because even when they did have a bit of an advantage, the most we saw from Aurora is Domenkite going into the jungle and going for the steal maneuvers. And when you're on the Fanny, you have to think to yourself, is that really what you want to do? Steal camps? You're the Fanny, the feared Fanny, like Shevin mentioned. In the higher levels of MLBB, it's gonna be always a real menace. So I feel like they could have used it a bit better.
I mean, to be honest, look at the honorable mentions earlier. Dax only gets one kill as a jungler. Meanwhile, Domenkite only gets 7. So in a way, he's kind of doing his job. But at the end of the day, it's not enough. At one point, Arashi, the kill count was 13-4 for Aurora. And they were still able to win this one, Falcons.
Well, yeah, but they also have the stronger early game that we were talking about, which allowed them to get that initial, what was it, three-man pick near the orange pit of Falcon, or very, very early on, maybe like level 4, level 5, I think. So, of course, they were going to get an advantage, but how far can they go with that advantage? That is what would matter more than just the numbers.
And now finally we get to take a look at a gold and EXP graph that we can actually, debunk. Like, what's going on here? What happened in that game?
I think it's just Falcon eSports knows their strength better than anyone else. And they were able to kind of be so confident in the objective fights, as Arashi mentioned earlier. Even though despite they are down 4k gold lead, they're still taking the charge of this game, They never let go of the control, is what I'm trying to say. The discipline and also knowing what you're capable of is the key for them to be able to get this W.
I think it's a solid game plan as well, because we talked about how Demon Kite outdid Dax when it comes to the kills. But when it comes to the neutral objective, come on, man. Dax is just insane.
Well,
so consistent.
To be fair, it's a Fanny.
It's timing.
And it's a Suyo.
It's timing more than anything, I think, from Falcon eSports, right? That's like the basic conclusion towards it. And by the way, that the moment that he was able to get that retribution on the Fanny, he was... No, not on the Fanny, on the Suyo. He was a level below of the Fanny as well.
That's the Suyo power. Missing HP built in, like a Balmon ultimate. That is why the Suyo is a coveted a commodity in the pro scene. But here, this was that moment, right? Early on, you can see that they were able to use and leverage all of this early game power to really try and get something. And you can see Falcon, they tried to actually match it, and it really didn't work out for them. But afterwards, the longer it goes, it really seems like in these team fights, right? It seems like Falcon eSports has the better plan set up. And even when they do make a mistake, like right here, when the backline does get deleted, they went for a bit of a slugfest where they're more poised for going for the pokes for the front to back. They adjusted immediately in the next fight. Look at this, right? It was looking so difficult for Aurora to get to the backline, and when they do, it's later on. And afterwards, right, you repeat it long enough, and you allow Falcon to scale long enough, it just becomes such a dangerous situation to be in. And you can see that when it comes down to the setups, to when and where and what they're looking for in that neutral objective, Falcon just knows what they want, dude.
Man, oh man. And Domenkite, man, I think 2 times before objective battles, he was caught up in the implosion in kind of the exact same position, even though the Lord Pit was at the in the opposite side of the map. And this is the killing blow by Falcon eSports. I mean, like, you have Cho, you have Fanny. Like, how do you even defend against that one, against a Sicilian and a crew? And yeah, man, Falcon eSports at this point. Any opinions that change for you, Eterna, about this team? Because you said it's gonna be 2-0. You said it's gonna be 2-0.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we did mention that they would be incredible dark horses from the beginning. You did mention the 2-1 as well. We also didn't go like, hey, it's not possible. It's not possible. It's not possible. Like, even Gani mentioned that Falcon eSports could go top 3
Gani.
as well.
Oh man, it should have been here.
Yeah, I don't know. How about we ask what the players felt?
The players?
Yeah. We are going to go to an interview, I believe, with PX7. So, ring, ring, ring. Are you ready? Hello? You there? PX7?
Hello. Yes, I'm here.
Hi! Congratulations on that 2-0, by the way.
Thank you.
How are you guys feeling after that? Were you confident?
Yeah, we come full confidence.
Full confident?
Yes.
What did you think about Aurora's performance coming into this match? Because I think a lot of people were expecting that they would win maybe 2-1, but you were able to go 2-0 all the way. What did you think about Aurora's performance?
They perform very well. Yeah, we respect Aurora. That's why we always we plan our strategy. That's why we win with strategy like that. They also very good. Yeah, because of our plan, our strategy, I think.
So they strategized well. They respected Aurora. Do you have any questions, maybe, Rashi?
So you talk about strategy. So is it your strategy to let go of a Fanny and then pick a Granger and Sicilian? You were that confident? That was part of the strategy.
Yes, because we confident. Like this is like how I say that. It's our confident hero like that. Confident group.
Power hero.
Power heroes.
Comfort over meta, bro.
Yeah.
It's like Moskov and Innocent.
Okay.
It's the same thing. What about you, Chef?
Okay,
Any
I actually
questions?
don't have a question, but I want you guys to apologize to PX7 for choosing 2-0.
I'm sorry, PX7. I humbly apologize.
This guy said 2-0 Aura.
We were wrong.
PX7.
We are wrong.
We didn't know. We didn't know.
It's okay. It's okay.
Now we know. We got educated.
Yeah.
We got educated. All right. In your upcoming match, who do you think is going to be your number one? I would say. How do I word it? Like
The strongest
the
enemy?
strongest contender in your group.
In our
In your group?
enemy-
So you have
enemy
ONIC ID, you have Team Falcons, you have Evil's Holy, you have Aurora RQ. Who do you think is the strongest in your group?
I'm not sure. I think Falcon Mlbb Re.
Okay,
It's because
so still Team Falcons.
it's because like MSC we meet before.
Oh. So are you most excited to meet with them? Maybe?
Maybe.
Okay. Who do you think is the weakest?
Whoa.
I think everything is wrong.
Nice. You are media trained, buddy. That's a good answer.
Good answer.
You know, I mean, who knows he wanted to answer. Coming into this tournament, what do you think was your biggest hurdle or struggle?
Thing.
What was like your biggest challenge coming into the Snapdragon? Did you think that maybe you had to work on chemistry a bit more, or do you think you had to learn a lot more heroes?
I'm not sure.
You don't know. They have no hardships, no challenge. No challenge.
Game by game. We're gonna figure it out.
They don't overthink it.
It's confidence, bro.
All right, so when you're in the game, though, do you ever get worried that we're going for the Lord or the Turtle? We might not get it, or do you just feel like we have Dax, it's all good, we're gonna get it?
Yeah, we feel like we have we all believe in our teammate like that. So we have that. We believe in that retribution. That's fine. We go just vote. If our decision is vote, we will vote like that.
Yeah. I mean, I believe in that retribution.
100%.
Amazing.
100%. I mean, you can see from how they were playing, for sure.
Who on your team do you think is the funniest?
Funny.
Yeah, who do you think is funniest? Are you the funniest?
Yeah, I think it's me.
Oh, really? Okay. What about the laziest?
Lazy. Yeah. Kid X.
Kid X.
Yeah.
Yo, Kid X being put on blast.
Okay, so before we want to let you go, of course, you have more matches ahead of you. Do you have any messages to your fans back at home?
I want to say thank you for the fan for supporting us. Always supporting us. We will do our best for the next game. Thank you so much.
Thank you so
What
much.
does that mean, Arashi?
I don't speak the language. What are you asking me?
Ask PX7, he's still there.
Ask him. He's right there, Chef, and I know you're a fan.
Okay. I'm a fan of yours, PX7. What does that mean in English?
I mean, thank you so much.
Oh, okay.
It means thank you so much.
All right. So we're very early on in the tournament, though. Do you want to tell us if you have any secret picks later on, for in your hero pool?
As a last question.
I think you have something.
Last question is the last question.
What would you want to answer then?
Don't answer.
I mean,
you know what? Don't answer. Don't answer.
Yes. I will not answer.
Yeah, okay,
I will
nice.
not answer.
Nice job. All right. Okay, we don't want to keep you waiting too much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your time. Good luck, and hope we get to see you in the playoffs. Bye, PX7.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Wow.
So he's the funniest.
Yeah.
Who was
What a
the
joker.
laziest?
Kid X.
Kid X.
Damn.
Kid X.
You would think being a roamer, right? You should be active around the map that, it would translate to real life. But, I guess sometimes that's why we play games, right? That's exactly
Should've
why.
asked who showers the least?
Why?
That's my next question.
Wait, that's so personal.
What you said earlier?
Why would
Who
you want
showers
to
the
know?
least?
Why would you want to know?
Out of all of them?
Because Clay never showers, and every time he doesn't shower, he wins. I think that was
Oh. So is that
M4?
RQ fans too, or Clay?
Yeah,
RQ
also
lore.
fans. That's why Arashi smells.
Are you insulting RRQ, Eterna?
No, I'm saying I'm insulting Arashi.
By proxy, you are also
No,
insulting.
I wasn't. I was
I'm farming
insulting
clips.
Arashi.
I'm farming clips.
Dude, Sheffin is an instigator, man. This is dangerous.
It's fun. It's fun.
Gotta be
It's
on our
his new arc.
toes. Oh.
Yeah.
That's why he has the red suit.
Why? Why? What do you mean?
Because you're inflammatory.
Oh.
But speaking of hot...
I feel like I'm going to be out of a job soon.
Really? Well, I think
From
there's
all these
good,
clips.
There's good news though, Eterna.
Really?
You know this.
What do you mean?
You don't know?
What are you talking about?
Well, if you want to kickstart your career.
Okay. If I want to kickstart my career.
There's this thing called DHL.
Huh?
Exactly. And they got a program going on right now. And
What program?
It's like a... How do you want to explain it?
Is this true?
You know more
Producer
about this
man?
than I do.
Zipper? Zipper? There's a program from DHL?
I believe it's somewhat of an internship, kind of.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Is it Zipper? Is it true? Does DHL have a program right
See,
now?
why is she acting like she doesn't know, man?
Well, she's
Level up your career with DHL. Find your job here at esl.gg/fe-career. That's what you're talking about. Oh, yeah.
You knew the whole time,
I completely forgot.
We said that Shevin was, instigating, keeping us on our toes, but you were keeping me on my toes. I was like, wait. I'm pretty sure that was a thing.
It is a thing.
Have you ever used DHL, Rashi?
Yeah, of course.
For your anime figurines?
No comment.
For your body pillows?
No.
You have body pillows?
Yeah,
I do not. Let it be known. This is an official statement. I do not. I do not
fine
own
if
one.
you do. We're just asking.
It is fine. I don't judge. I just don't have one. Personal.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
I suspect Shevin might have.
I want one of Balmain.
I have
Balmain?
I have
Yeah.
one of LeBron James.
Why?
It's my king, man.
Yeah, but
my sunshine. Eterna.
I'm not saving you.
Okay.
Clean it up yourself.
What do you mean? Clean it up. It's
Clean
a
up your
perfectly
mess.
normal thing to do.
Of course it is.
It's
of course
Le
it is.
Bon Bon.
All right, by the way, we do have a match after this, guys. We still have 2 more matches, 2 best of 3s that are going to be happening. So our next match will go back to Group A. We have SRG against Flash SG.
Flash
But
SG.
what I'm really sad about is my Diablo's not there.
Oh, man.
I think.
Mr. Brown is
Was
not
that
there.
a spoiler?
Oh.
That was uploaded, right?
I guess.
Guys?
I'm not completely sure about that. But well, SRG is playing, so we can look forward to that, right?
Yes, SRG is playing again.
And they've looked amazing in the first game.
First
Oh,
match.
do we have an update on the other streams? Okay, we do. What's the update?
Drum roll.
Okay.
Okay, we gotta wait on that.
Because last time it was 1-1 for both streams.
Right,
Right?
but-
Evo's Holy and RQ. 4? Still 1-1 4?
Oh.
Okay. So they're
Oh,
still
boy.
tied in.
Interesting.
Man.
Okay.
The wars on the street, Arashi. Evo's Holy has been amazing on scrims.
Word on the street?
Yeah.
Didn't you were a street kid?
I just go out from the studio earlier and someone told me Evo's Holy was amazing on scrims.
Some guy walking on his phone like, yo, by the way.
Yeah. That's not weird.
What about Stream B? Stream B, do you have an update on Stream B? For ONIC and Team Falcons?
And you're
'Cause-
asking a lot to your producer, man.
Yeah, it's...
I mean, we want to know.
we want to know.
This is important knowledge.
It's exactly. Stream B?
Oh!
Still tied in.
Okay, we're starting strong,
All right,
guys.
this is like perfect time, right? Because our match just ended. And so the viewers can actually tune in to Stream A and Stream B now.
Kind of work.
Can we predict who's gonna win first?
For which?
For both.
For both,
obviously.
Okay, who do we start first?
RQ versus Evo's Holy.
RQ.
Just to be a contrarian, okay? Just to be, a different pick from Arashi. Just for the difference, I'm picking Evo's, right?
But genuinely, you would say RQ.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a very forced yes. Like, what's going on here?
Well, I have my share of experience with. Just kidding. Let's not talk about that.
Well, how about you, Eterna?
Evos.
Why?
Because it's no Skylar.
Oh,
I'm one of those people.
You're one of those.
Fair.
I'm one of those people.
How about
Okay,
ONIC and Team Falcon?
Moving on to
ONIC Falcons.
Yen and
Falcons.
Oh, Falcons!
Yeah.
Wow.
Falcons.
I'm going for ONIC.
I'll go for ONIC, man.
Yeah.
No, so for once we agree.
Yeah.
Don't leave me hanging.
You're not gonna say if it's forced yes or not, forced ONIC or not.
Who would force you?
Well,
It's a free country, Shevin.
okay. then ONIC.
What do you
ONIC
feel
is.
forced? Why are you being pressured?
ONIC it is.
Who's
ONIC it
pressuring
is.
Shatter?
ONIC it is. Let's not talk about that. Moving on, Eternal.
He's being peer pressured by.
I don't know what happened in the second match or second game rather. But what I do know from ONIC and Falcons, in game number 1, it was completely one-sided for ONIC.
Ooh.
Barely any kills.
Barely any kills for Team Falcons,
Yeah.
or for both.
For Falcons.
Wow, that's something that I don't really expect, to be
Exactly. What's going on? I need to find out what's going on. I need a break. We're going to a break, ladies and gentlemen, before we get into match number 3 of the Snapdragon Pro Series. See you after.
How many strip clubs that you work for? You a beast type of hoe you get murked for. I can tell a lot about a girl on the first
I'm the type of girl that turns logic into Artemis. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Yeah. Steady jump design, think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code, run it again. XOX cutthroat code, run it again. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life.
I can feel it in my bones. I've been waiting for this moment. All my life I've been waiting. Ain't nothing gonna hold me down. Ain't nothing gonna stop me now. 'Cause I was born for this moment. I was born for this moment. Everybody said I was crazy for believing. Told me to give up, there ain't no shame in me losing. But they're wrong. Oh, but they're wrong. Oh, I came to win 'cause I know it's my time. Giving too much now, but I ain't going back. So give me the green light. Give me the green light. 'Cause I'll stand and fight. So give me the green light. The green light. I will stand and fight. 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 Everybody said I was crazy for believing. Told me to give up, there ain't no shame in me losing. But they're wrong. Oh, but they're wrong. Oh, but they're wrong. I came to win 'cause I know it's my time. Giving too much now, but I ain't going back. So give me the green light. Give me the green light. 'Cause I'll stand and fight. So give me the green light. The green light. I will stand and fight. 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 Give me the green light.
You got me thinking things I didn't mean to. You got me wanting things I never wanted. Is this the way you always get what you want? Alright, alright. You got me right inside of my head. You got me so, so close on the tip of your tongue. This is the way you always get what you want. Alright, alright. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do, I know that you want to. Let's do and say that we're done. Say that we're done. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's get waved, let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mash, let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what? It's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Your vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction. Chemical reaction.
Another round of the Snapdragon Pro Series will ensue, as we do still have a few more matches ahead of us. And of course, here we are starting off with the Kings of Singapore Flash SG, as they have to go head-to-head against the tournament favorites, or one of the tournament favorites, SRG from Malaysia. My name is Eterna, once again as your desk host, and here on Stream C, we do still have Sheffin as well as Arashi.
Camera, please.
Camera? There you go. What is...
What?
Can you do this, Arashi?
The Dwayne Johnson?
Yeah.
Moving
How do you do that?
It's just pure skill.
Yeah.
I can only do my...
I'm built different. I'm constructed uniquely.
Constructed uniquely.
Wow, that's skills.
We have a special classroom for people like you.
People like me? What do you mean people like me?
People with a special set of skills.
Oh.
You get put in a separate classroom.
I see.
The
I don't
advanced
know.
course. Special course.
That's one way to put it, Eterna.
I'm not gonna sweep this.
No, we're moving on.
Oh, we're moving on?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, we're moving on. You sure?
In a flash.
In a flash.
Yeah.
For Flash
In
SG.
a Flash SG.
There you go. So we're going back to Group A, and it looks like SRG are still on top of that said group alongside with TLID. So the question is, can SRG take the number 1 position and beat TLID if they are able to take it against Flash? Now, I think there have been changes to Flash. I kind of spilt it before the break.
Mm-hmm.
Again, is it public knowledge? It's public knowledge, right? That Diablo's not playing.
I think so. It should be accessible in a lot of websites, like Who's the Lineup.
Right?
Yeah.
It's fine. Right?
Although I
Talk
think
about
it's
that.
it's not beyond imagination that some people just aren't keeping up that closely, and then you said it, and they're like,
Yeah.
No Diablo?
Because like
you know,
RSG's Diablo is RSG, right? He's been the icon for Singapore for so long.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
So how will they fare without Diablo is the big question.
I hope they get someone as weird as him.
Me too.
as weird as him.
In
I
hero
agree,
picks. In hero
because,
picks.
You know, Badang is meta now.
Yeah.
Badang is Diablo's hero.
So, just sad because he's not here.
Exactly.
It would have been his time to shine. But maybe we can see someone, you know, bring a new, like Badang, you know, a new unique pick in the XP lane. I think Diablo definitely has a big impact in the team. So now without him being there, I feel like it's gonna be slightly different. Like, you know, as far as like how they set up, who goes in first. Because I think Diablo is very happy just running into danger and just tanking the shots for his team. So I want to see if they can actually, if you know who's replacing him actually does the same thing, or maybe he's gonna take a different approach. Right?
Yeah.
You never know.
Ken should be their new EXP laner, I believe.
Oh.
So there are changes towards, you know, certain teams and certain players, but what hasn't changed is Snapdragon. That was so good. Oh, beautiful timing. Snapdragon Elite Gaming, when winning matters. So once again, thank you so much. It has been an incredible journey so far. And I'm pretty sure it's... Oh, God, what is his obsession with dragons?
Well, it's Snapdragon. This is a dragon.
Just make sure you don't.
Okay, just don't
snap
break
the
it.
dragon, right?
Don't...
Even though it's called Snapdragon, don't snap the dragon.
No, it's Snap. It's a dragon.
Oh, snap! It's a dragon.
Yeah.
Please. I don't want it to snap. No snapping. You can touch
Sorry.
it. You can fondle it. That's fine.
Whoa.
Fondle?
You were doing it. What do you mean?
Caressing?
Whoa?
What's the word?
This is like the genie thing, man.
You're rubbing
So
it.
caressing.
Yeah.
Rubbing.
What's your wish? What's your wish?
I wish for TLID to win.
Oh, okay.
No?
I wish for an interview with SRG team.
Producer, can we grant that? Yeah?
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Wait,
oh my
for
goodness.
real?
Here it is. An
The
interview
dragon is real.
with Rose. No. Sorry.
Oh, the dragon
Wish,
is not real.
Wish can't grant.
Oh
no,
my god.
No wish for you. Sorry.
We like the dragon synergy.
Because the last thing that Arashi wished for was RQ to win against Evo's Holy. and that didn't happen either.
Because we don't have the balls. The Dragon Balls.
I mean, you need more than just one, you know. Oh, than just two, my bad. I mean, you need like... How many do you need to actually grant your wish?
More than 4.
7, according to, you know, the little bird, as Eternal likes to put it. We need 7, but, you know, we're a far cry from it. So, moving on, right? My wish hasn't been granted, but for this game, what do you guys think? You got some wishes for SRG versus Flash SG?
I'm hoping the mid lane pick is gonna be as weird as before. The Martis mid lane, the Fanny mid lane from Curtisi. Used to be a staple for Flash SG. I mean, I hope that does not change, and Slangwari just has to keep an eye on it.
I agree. So let's bring up the official team roster for Flash SG right now. Let's see who's going to be replacing Diablo in the EXP lane. Drum roll, please. There you go. We have Ken in the EXP lane now. We have Hades, Curtisi, JPL, and Bongsky.
Okay, Curtisi. Stands for Zammed.
What?
I don't understand.
I mean, he looks locked in, man.
Hi, Jana.
I got my eyes on Ken, dude. He's ready. Like, he got the stance going on, right? He's got that focus. That's a man of commitment right there.
Signaling a Pacquiao pick? No, Paquito Pacquiao.
Okay, I mean, you know.
Yeah.
Works.
Yeah.
We'll have to see, though. It's certainly a weird feeling to see Flash SG without Diablo, but, you know.
And also their gold laner, right?
Yeah, Bongsky.
Oh, wait. You're right.
You're trying to remember who's...
Yeah. Dude, I greeted him so often when I was...
It's not Adamir, right?
No.
Is it Lolz?
Lolz...
I don't think so, Wayne.
There's Loliels and there's Lolzy, right?
I forgot.
I'm gonna claim to remember.
Wish him the best. I'm sorry. We are sorry that we forgot who it is.
I have no... It's my fault. I have bad memory.
It's always Eternal's fault.
It is. I have 10 gigabytes of memory.
It's a well-known thing that our Indonesian talents have... you know, a difficulty memorizing. Except Mirko, because he's built different.
Yeah.
Constructed uniquely.
He's in that special room that you mentioned.
Yeah.
For special people.
One of the special kids.
Special kids.
Well, moving on.
Okay.
I do feel like SRG is still, in theory, on paper, the one that we would expect to win.
We saw their performance earlier, Rashi. They're looking clean. They're looking polished.
Exactly. So Flash SG, I wonder what's the approach here. Do they want to? Do they feel like, you know what? If we're trying to play textbook, SRG is looking really clean. Do we just want to go crazy, right, and see what happens, or do they actually want to try out how clean they can look side by side against SRG?
I think they gotta flash it and bear all the strategy for Slangwari Giants.
I see.
Yeah.
I think for game number 1, they can just...
Flash it.
No, they can flash it for the next game. Because it's a best of 3. So, because I mean, I think that's what the other teams have been doing, right? I mean, with ONIC as well as Team Falcons. And then our Q1 Evil's Holy, right? They lost the first game, but then they came back. Like, you can kind of test the waters first. Check it out. What happens if you go for a default gameplay.
Yeah.
And then use the second game as a surprise factor.
I guess,
and tilt.
Yeah, I guess Slangwari Giants has that, privilege because they're already top 2-0 against See You Soon. They have all the time in the world to experiment, especially in the group stages. But for Flash SG, I think they need all the points that they can get because it's not going to be an easy battle here in Group B.
Definitely not. Definitely not.
A or B?
A.
Okay,
A. Group A.
My B.
So let's take a look at the official team lineup for SRG. Have there been any changes since the last time we saw them perform? Let's bring it up. Drumroll, please. And the answer is no. Still with the main 5, Kram, Sakai, Stormy, Yums, as well as Innocent. Arashi, talk us about this roster.
I mean, it's a great roster with a very cerebral type of gameplay. It seems like they have plans out whenever they're going in. They never really wing a lot of engagements. You feel like whenever they're going for a fight, some things are planned out. But then, when the going gets tough, there's moments like the Innocent moment, the all-famous Innocent moment right now, where they can actually break the mold and do something crazy. And I think that's a very... I don't know, it's a combination that really gets your opponents worried, because now if they're expecting the calm, cool, collected SRG, you never know when that crazy SRG is going to come through.
I think they have to be crazy from the get-go, especially with Humes. You gotta give him a hero to perform, either the Chow or maybe the Jawhead. We saw in the match number 1. It was amazing. Early game was like an easy one for SRGB just because of the Jawhead. He got like 5 kills in the span of like 5 minutes for a roamer, by the way, which is crazy. Now SRG, I think they have to stick to that game plan, I guess.
Do you want them to be very aggressive in the early game?
Yeah. Make Humes involve.
Okay.
I think it's definitely possible. We've seen Yums actually, pull out the aggression, right? And I think there's still that image for the Singaporean teams that they're a bit more textbook, right? They're less wild in a sense. So I think, we'll have to see.
Probably
right?
except for Flash SG.
Yeah.
Maybe like playstyle wise, it's not
like in
overall.
general.
In general. I guess.
It's a different Flash SG, Who knows?
Different
Where
kind
did
of
the
flashing.
NIP go?
Somewhere else.
Ninjas in pajamas.
Oh, I guess they don't like
NIP.
NIP flat. Nah, just kidding. I was going to say something.
Well, now they have to be like, you can't have like you can't go halvesies anymore, right? So,
Why are we talking about halvesies?
What?
No, because usually, like before, it was,
Onesies.
Huh?
As in like pajamas onesies?
No. I mean, like now you can't really have like 2 names in one anymore, like we used to, right? You know. So some people really miss, like, they feel like, oh, that was a great time. We'll look back on the 2-name era, the 2-in-1 combos. But we're not in that time anymore.
Not anymore. We've left it.
I think it's fun though.
We've left it.
More
See,
variety.
we have one of them right here.
Who?
People who look back fondly on that era.
Oh, okay.
Because there's people like Goni, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Goni's a hardcore ONIC fan, so it's like, I don't need this extra name stuff. I want ONIC, ONIC's in his heart, in his blood, in his genes.
He bleeds yellow.
He's not wearing jeans today.
Oh, my bad. In his khakis.
Yeah.
In his slacks.
Okay. So predictions, by the way, right? Let's go back on track and let's take a look at the caster predictions for this next match, shall we? Okay, the results are in.
Wow, where have I seen this before?
Okay.
Man, so is it gonna be a Flash 2-0 this time?
Oh, careful what you wish for, Shevin.
Well, it happened earlier.
Well, yeah, but now, right? DJY's gonna clip you.
Why?
Because you've mentioned it.
I don't think that's how it works, but I would be happy if you get clipped by DJY.
All right, I'll send him a message.
You have to say something that is clippable if you want him to clip you.
He says Falcon 2-0.
What?
I just fired shots. She meant like
it's a shtick in his stream, man. He's like a punching bag for all of his viewers, I guess.
Yeah, but not on broadcast. Come on.
Poor DJY.
Our beloved
WDJY.
Yeah, LDJY.
You're
What?
like Miracle's chat.
What a hater, bro. Come on.
No, this is like he wants to be. He's kind of a can I say that word?
I don't know what word you're talking
I don't know.
about.
He likes to be shamed.
What?
Okay.
Maybe that's his thing.
Okay.
Gotta
What
respect that.
what about your thing? What's with the 2-1?
Well, I think Flash SG is very competitive. Like we're talking for a little bit. Okay, we're moving on. I think Flash SG still has a lot of things that they want to show here. I just really like how out of the box they are in the draft, man. Like they still use the Martis in the mid lane. Who else used that? I mean, you want to root for the guys that brought a different flavor on the table, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you want something crazy on your plate to eat.
But
how crazy is too crazy, right? Does that still work in this current meta?
I think you can find a way to make it work. It's just gonna be you're making things difficult for yourself. And the question I would pose to Shevin is, that's cool and all, but are you really willing to deal with all the copycats in your ranked games once they pull it off? Right? You play ranked, you're trying to rank up, then you get a Martis mid, and you're like, you're not him. Why are you doing this?
Yeah, it's a staple. Layla's
It's a staple.
The Layla's, oh my god, I hate Julian so much in this meta, man.
Why?
Well, I think if you're playing a Julian with wings, with whatchamacallit, Rose Gold Meteor, consider yourself an op. Like, I really hate that.
Consider yourself an op.
I hate
Shevin
that
has
from the
spoken.
bottom of my heart. Oh yeah,
Clip that.
Back to the game. Okay, Flash. Flash.
It's Janna.
Oh, Hades, you mean?
Yeah. I'm like Yeah, I
think-
guess
I
we
think-
shouldn't call him Jonah.
Yeah, I
'cause
think
it's
that's
weird.
kind of messed up. Hey, Sana, do you know what's the lore between Jonah?
Huh?
What's the lore between Jonah?
I do. Jonah cutie, right?
Yeah.
Oh, look at Yums though.
He's Hades cutie. Yum's cutie.
We're looking at this bonding moment. Wait, what's going on?
We're enjoying it. that was a bit of silence
I got
for a bit.
way too distracted.
Arashi wishes he was there.
Oh man, that's
a part of that.
I mean,
Is that petting? Is that caressing?
Do you want to pet Arashi?
You want? You want to?
I firmly reject.
Okay. I'm
But
gonna do it
Bahad-
anyway.
But you know, it's extending. It's spreading.
But I like this, right? I like this. I think the last time I saw SRG was Snapdragon, where they didn't really do too well. Okay, granted, we did see them at M6, but why I mentioned Snapdragon is because I didn't really see this side of SRG, like this playful side of SRG. How everything was really chill between everyone, all the smiles happening. It looked like they were under a lot of pressure in a way. Didn't really see the calmness. It was very full of tension, and now we're seeing that, and it's more so tension for Singapore now.
Right.
Like after seeing such an incredible performance from SRG in our opening match of the day, what do they have planned against SRG?
Well, we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, we'll find out in the drafts, ladies and gentlemen, as we're getting straight into it. Another best of 3. We're gonna kickstart game number 1. It looks like Flash SG are gonna be on blue side. And Yves already very quickly taken out, denying it away from Stormy.
You think that when assassins are very much the meta, Yves is kind of like it's not much of a problem, is it, Arashi? But you're banning it anyway.
Wait, so you're saying assassins are problems for are problem for the Yi?
No. I mean, like Yves is pretty much being prone to being picked up by assassins, so it's not gonna bring that much value compared to, for example, the tank junglers when the Fredrins were there, when the Bakshios there.
Well, I think the Yves is one of those heroes that gets kind of flexible in a way, because you have to remember that on the Yves you can build a wide variety of items and still be effective, right? I myself, my favorite pastime of mine is going up against a physical damage assassin, and then I'll go with warrior boots and brute force breastplate, right? And I just survive for way longer than I should, right? And somehow, some way, I can still do a good amount of damage. I can still provide good utility, and not a lot of heroes can actually claim to be able to do something like that, right? A bit of a all-rounder in that sense. But I figured with the Yves, we've seen earlier, I think in the previous match, it was the Yves, Low Yi banned out very early on. This time it's the Yves with the Phobias, but the Sushin still gets respect banned immediately, so you're gonna see a lot of that brawly mid lane style.
Not just yet, no. I'm wondering whether or not they're gonna let the Granger go here. Granger's still left open. Suyo still left open. What else is on the table? Luo Yi as well.
Yeah.
Right?
And Louis has been doing work in other streams as well. I believe Evos Holy was able to win it out against RQ Hoshirashi 2-1, and they chose the Luo Yi.
Where there is
Are you rubbing it in, Shevin? Well, the Low Yi, as we were mentioning earlier, immediately banned out. So for Flash SG, the first move from them is going to be the Suyo. Might be hinting at their attempt to play for the neutral objective. We saw Dax on the Suyo get all the control, have all the right retributions. We'll see if Flash SG can pull off a similar kind of security for the neutral objective. For SRG though, Jawhead very early on, and the Harith. So now I guess they can take their time here with the jungle pick too, because the Suyo is already picked up. And the Granger though, they kind of forced Flash SG to have less variety in the damage output type.
Interesting that they went for a Granger despite Harith being the opposite sign of laning. And also the fact that in the first match earlier, Eternal, I believe Jawhead was picked to kind of counter the Granger also, kind of force him out to use the Purify. So this is an interesting one coming in from Flash SG. Now the question is, who do they want to pair it with? And it's going to be Badang, just like match number 2, I believe, earlier, where Badang was the solution towards the aggressiveness of the Jawhead in early game, and it works.
And the Badang is flex, right? Still can be placed in the EXP lane, it can still be placed in the roaming position as well. So there is a layer that Flash SG is working with. I think there have been a lot of moments today where we're like, alright, that's a weird pick. Why would you pick that into this? But then it goes back to comfort, right? Is Granger perhaps a comfort hero for Flash SG? So despite that it being in a losing lane, it could still work. SRG double down now, and they go for the Hayabusa. Remember, the Hilda is still left up for grabs. I'm wondering whether it'll be let go into the second phase.
I don't think Hilda will be a problem, like at least a big problem for Slangoray Giants, considering that they have a good early game damage on the Jawhead as well. In fact, I believe if Hilda was to kind of force the jungle invades, she's gonna pay the price instead of like delaying the jungles.
So the Hilda, I feel like technically there's a place for it, but it's not something you can pick up right now without really having synergy, right? You have to kind of find a place for it in your composition. And for now, I feel like it's not really as prio, technically, because for both teams, they have a very strong jungle assassin, but these are also assassins that clear really fast, and they're not really susceptible to really getting shut down as hard by a invading fighter. Not the same way, like for instance, something like a Ling would suffer against. So now you can see both teams banning away the frontline options, the glue coming out for Flash SG. So I guess they're more concerned about securing a way to really make this fight a front to back. The Badang can serve to push people back, provide a wall, right? Stop the initial dive. And then they can play the same style that we just saw in the previous match with the Granger just poking away from a distance. And if they want to go for the Sicilian, that's still a very realistic option. Although against a Hayabusa, maybe it's a risk that's too high to take.
It didn't work
In the world.
against an assassin earlier on. It worked against the Fanny. Do you think it's a viable pickup against a Hayabusa?
What?
A Sicilian?
I guess in a way, it can also work, especially if you build an extra, base HP alone. Sicilian is actually pretty tanky compared to the other mages out there. When you build that Clock of Destiny early, I don't think a full-on one combo of Ogi Shadow Kill in level 4 will be able to cleanly pick him off, especially when you have the battle spell. Now, it's going to be a high-low span for Flash SG, so a lot of emphasis towards the frontliner and people that can take a lot of damage, and we have seen a hero that can take a lot of damage, Rashi. In which world Beleric is pickable here?
I don't think it's pickable for the side of SRG, because I think we've seen that against a Granger and against a good range, the Beleric actually kind of struggles. We saw earlier the Beleric actually looks better, looks a lot more viable, but that's because he's against a Claude and a Chushin. Multiple instances of damage proccing that passive, and also like close proximity to get caught in the Wrath of the Dryad. So against long distance, I think that's the main issue for Beleric. So against a Granger, it's definitely a very fearsome, a very difficult proposition. For SRG though, now they picked up the Hilda, and you have to wonder what they have planned out for the EXP lane. I think it's good that they're leaving it up in the air for the final pick potentially, because if they want to play it aggressive, they would want to have some kind of lane advantage. Now that the Khalid is picked up along with that Farsa, seeing Flash SG have, again, it's a bit of a front to back, long distance, combo based situation. For SRG, do they want to get more frontline to withstand the initial poke?
Remember, they have Jawhead and Hilda, so they're looking for a mid laner now.
Oh wait, you're right. Completely passed my mind.
Yeah. What's the mid laner of choice at this point, right? That's so much dive.
Kadira is
Aurora?
a bit too far-fetched, I guess.
Aurora has security, can kind of slow people down, stop the follow-up technically. But still, against a comp like this, there's no real need for Flash SG to really go in and into the Frigid Glacier.
Go safe, Valentina. Technically, you can get the
better airstrike.
Exactly.
I like Valentina. I think Valentina can work. Good kiting against all these assassins and dives from like the Khalid. Oh wow! It's gotta be the Veil.
You know what? I like that more.
That's a hero you don't see too often.
I thought about it, but I didn't think it was they were gonna go for something that big. But now,
Why Veil? Do you think?
Well, you have good AoE crowd control, you have good wave clear, and I guess the ultimate isn't exactly as good crowd control wise like the Aurora, but it does a lot of damage, man. So especially against all of these squishier targets from the side of Flash SG, if SRG can actually get some kind of combo, some kind of pick off, I think the Veil can actually provide a good deterrence as well for people to move forward.
All right, boys, I'm gonna hand it over back to you.
Yeah, Flash SG versus Slangoray Giants. SRG was able to pick up a clean 2-0 earlier in match number 1. Can they actually keep the momentum here against the mighty Singaporeans? The hope of the Singaporeans.
Let's see how this game plays out, man. We have a Veil out of nowhere, and we still have the aggression that we're seeing coming in from Flash SG. So, ladies and gentlemen, game number 1 here between both these teams. Let's see what they have in store for us.
Okay, this Farsa pick, Arashi, have you mentioned it earlier? Like, it's a bit bold against a Hayabusa, isn't it?
It's a bit bold, but then again, it depends on how it's being played. If the idea is really to get that lane dominance, you can already see the difference in wave clear and in the roam potential. So if Flash SG figure that, okay, they have advantage in a team fight, in a big team fight due to all the AoE combos, if all they need is that early game roam potential to shut down the movements from SRG, there might be some value to it.
Okay, Yume's already getting to half HP here. Meanwhile, JPL gonna get chunked up by Mr. Cram. The Lethal Wonder is gonna be taken by Hades with the Retribution. A small W in early game.
Looking at the emblems here, Festival of Blood for both the gold laners, so sustain is definitely something both kind of want, considering the pokey nature of that lane. But aside from that, 2 tenacities for both the Farsa and the Johan, and that's an answer to your question, Shevin. But look at Cram, 1v2, just juking everything.
Still has the sprint, and he used it earlier. I don't think he's going to be able to get taken down here. Meanwhile, the top lane, it sure is a kill towards Mr. Bongski. One more hit will do it, and it's going to be Innocent dealing the last blow.
Close, man. Bongski almost got out with his life, but it's just too much damage. Too much, and not enough really peel coming in from Flash SG. Their composition looks so aggressive. So when it comes to moving backwards, to really stopping SRG from diving towards them, it's going to be a bit more difficult as time goes on.
Okay, gotta watch out though, mid lane. Oh, almost there, dodging a bullet is Yumes with the Jawhead. And look at the wave clear Rashi with the Khalid, with the Farsa. Meanwhile, though, Hades in trouble, still was able to get away with 1 HP if his crack was able to use towards Yumes. And Cram trying to get Hades, doesn't get anyone in the end. It's a W once again for Flash, for Slangery Giants. And now though, Feather Airstrike towards Cram. 1 more hit will do it. And there you go.
The Feather Airstrike and the layering of damage coming in from Flash SG. They don't feel any urgency at all in that skirmish. They just slowly but surely poured out that damage. And as a result, SRG that kind of jumped on the first target there, trying to get that advantage, that man advantage before the turtle, they're the ones who actually fell behind. They still have the gold advantage though, so the farming game from the rest of the players of SRG definitely still keeping them in the game. The Flash SG already showing a bit more fight, a bit more potential probably in this game.
Ooh, interesting mechanic there. Yumes throwing the ejector or the camps towards Sakai's. And meanwhile, Rashi, I want to talk about one of the emblem from Flash Singapore. Badang actually, or can use pull yourself together out of all the emblem.
Oh,
we gotta watch out first. Hades still gets away from the Ogi Shatter kill. Beautiful Raging Sandstorm on towards 2, and that's another kill for Flash Singapore. Might be another one towards Yumes, but Bongski chooses to back away.
There's a massive damage difference from from both these teams, especially in the early game. There's so many ways for Flash SG to start the aggression. The fact that they have a Badang in their midst also allows for a lot of damage potential. Not in a different way that the Hilda can. And you can see here again, once again, Cram.
Cram uses the sprint to weave around the CCs and also Innocent. Trying to stay alive. Both lanes are getting pushed, are getting harassed by Flash Singapore.
Well, soon the neutral objective is going to be spawning in 40 seconds. And you can see that Flash SG, they definitely want to keep the tempo going. And to the point that you're making earlier, Shevin, the pull yourself together might be, the idea might just be that, Ken wants to make these plays happen, and more cooldown here from the boots as well. So it's all about playmaking for this guy.
Now look at that, Yumes and JPL. Whoever comes into the bush first might lose here. That's the name of the game when you're playing a Jawhead against a Khalid, and already half HP chunked before the turtle begins. A good one for Flash SG.
Ooh, and you have to remember that there is no need for Flash SG to full commit. Look at that damage from range, but Cram
still in the front line, taking all the CCs. I don't think he's going to be able to survive this one. And there you go. A kill for Flash Singapore once again. And they have all the avenues in the world to go for this one. Yumes already very, very low. Ejector misses! And it's going to pay the price. Ogi Shadow kill towards 2. And that's a kill 2, I believe. No kill at all for Slangery Giants as they actually... Oh, it's actually 1 kill towards Badang.
Yeah, Ken got taken out, but Hades escaped with a sliver of HP, and now the turtle take is still on. Without the Badang to set up all the aggression like they were doing all the way from the beginning, this might be the moment for SRG to try and make something happen.
Okay, Stormy though, good knockup on towards Curtizi, and that's a kill. Might be 2 here once again for Selangor Red Giants. They're gonna take the turtle without any contest whatsoever. A good one there.
Flash SG overstaying their welcome. They were rotating around the turtle pit and the mid lane so often that SRG kind of got a read on how they were going to move, and they were able to get Curtizi. Even though we were talking about the vulnerability of this Farsa, it wasn't even required for Skies to just dive in the backline. They just waited for the right opportunity for Curtizi to walk up forward, trying to be effective, trying to help out in the scouting, but it's a bit too dangerous right now. And this is still early on, 6 minutes in. The more items get built in this game, the more precarious these backline members are gonna be.
Okay, a bit of pokes towards Humes once again on the end of that CC barrage from Flash Singapore. As we're gonna take a look at the items, Rashi.
Yeah, there's the genius one for Stormy on the Veil actually, but Hades
gonna get pounced on by 2 members of SRG. That's a kill for the Invaldo. Another kill suddenly secured this time towards Stormy. So it's all equal in the end.
Trades across the board, but Hades falling multiple times. He's on the Suyo, so technically he can still secure a lot of retributions even though he's a level down. So that's something that Flash SG can kind of afford to trade back. But for SRG, having Innocent 5-0 right now, this is the guy that's known to be able to hard carry his team if the going gets tough. This is definitely not the scenario that Flash SG wants.
Yeah, Double Force on towards Hongski. Actually uses the flicker to get away. JPL still tanking the damage with the second skill, still healing up, but Innocent might get another kill here. They're not taking that one. What happened there? Do they want to give the kill on towards Innocent?
Wasn't sure. There was some hesitation for SRG. The kill was right there for the taken. I guess they were still concerned about the potential of that Raging Sandstorm to be used aggressively as well. But yeah, man, JPL slid out of there easy. And now it's back to a dance situation, but a lot of ultimates are down from both teams. But SRG have control.
Yeah, Hades is on the other side of the map. JPL got pounced on. Look at the CC barrage. Look at the damage from Innocent. And look at the face crack from Ken. Flickers from the danger. Meanwhile, Cram is still being a nuisance in the front line. Guys! Almost gets taken down, but Innocent gets his 6th kill.
It's the burst, the damage advantage coming in from SRG. A single, dash with an empowered basic attack is enough to secure a kill. Whereas for Flash SG, they're finding it a lot more difficult. SRG doing a great job using the vision, using their setup advantage there, as well as, by the way, the region advantage they have built in from the Hilda passive. They can stay there as long as possible, as long as the member that gets poked down is the Hilda. Right? So Flash SG, if they're trading blows with SRG, they're gonna be forced to back down eventually.
Oh man, that's a 3-level difference between Cram and Hades, but he lost the trade in damage. Shows you the power of Hilda in mid-game. Now entering the 9th minute mark. What's gonna happen here, Rashi? It's only the first Lord, so not much of a danger compared to the second Lord. But can they actually use this with Cram as one of the quote-unquote initiator?
Considering that there's a lot of long-range tools for Flash SG, in theory they can clear, but SRG also have a lot of dive tools along with the Jawhead. They might go for a dive.
Conceal play, but it looks like just trying to deal some mental damage here. Sakai's already in a good position, but the Quad Shadow did not connect to anyone. Ooh, dangerous.
He was just sitting around there, allowing Innocent to actually get the turret on the bottom side. Holy Crystal completed at 9 minutes. He is definitely way beyond on curve, so the damage on the Harriet is definitely a problem, especially after the changes with how fast the Harriet's animations are. Innocent is going to be a massive problem, and Flash SG are quite lacking when it comes to lockdown.
It might be a mage, but Killua is an assassin. 6 kills so far for Innocent, and about a 4k gold lead for Selangor Red Giants as they try to force their way into the bottom lane and get this Holy Shield out.
So they are able to pop it on all 3 lanes. Well, on 2 lanes, and the mid lane it's still up because the turret isn't down yet. But SRG, They can't get that turret, but they're gonna get all the control right here. That's the name of the game. They want to control the bushes, enable the Jawhead, and that's basically why the Hilda is just such a great pick. As Yums, once again, finds ways to just push away the members. But look at Ken.
Oh, Ken flickers forward, but it doesn't connect towards anyone. He's gonna pay the price and getting killed instead. Innocent with the flashy move there. Very fast in his man force, but didn't connect towards a kill. Look at the team fight damage from this man alone. It's like 2/3 out of the screen.
Oh no, you see some numbers coming through. But look at Skies.
Ooh. Almost, but almost is never enough. One more hit, but they still want to force their way towards the top lane? No. Just want to back out, knowing that it's going to be hard for them to siege without these resources.
A lot of ultimates are already down, so this is the more level-headed, the more calm play. They're at this point about like 4 or 5,000 gold ahead, SRG. But they do have the structural advantage, so man, for now, they can pretty much wait for the next objective and then use that to bait Flash SG into situations where they are forced to overextend and they can't really protect their backline from being dove on.
Oh, Ken is gonna get dove on, and that's another kill for Innocent. He is 8-0-0 out of 9 kills of Selangor Red Giants.
Wow. You're just taking all the kills, man. Kurt Teasy, I believe, got tagged by the ulti from Stormy, I think. Only a single spell and he's almost out of commission. And look at this. On the other side, they have vision on Hades here. SRG, they can take this with no risk because Cram is just finding vision for them.
Another very important item for Innocent again, Arashi. Concentrated energy. More durability and also extra HP once you kill someone. And so far, he's been killing everyone pretty much in Flash Singapore.
This is going to be a bit more difficult to actually secure the kill on him, but Yums.
Wow, double force and also ejector. Once again, Innocent going crazy, just 1v5ing, 1v4ing. Getting caught up in the face crack though. Is Innocent double kill once again. And he's finally paying the price, the first kill on towards the Harith.
Oh boy, that's not ideal, man. Innocent, even though he has the concentrated energy power spike, he just went in all the way in the front there, not respecting any kind of card control potential from Flash SG. Now he's taken out, but his team is still very able.
Ogi Shadow Kiru from Sekai's getting Bonsky. And now, gotta watch out, Hades gonna get ejected in the back line, and that's a kill for Stormy. Sekai's weaving through the defense and once again killing two. Sekai's is going crazy for SRG. Ken and also JPL, the last hope for Flash Singapore. Can they actually defend this one? Only one card. JPL and also Ken with the face crack on towards to JPL is gonna go down. Sekai's one more hit will do it to us. Ken, the CC is there, but it's not enough. Yums, everyone of SRG is gonna go towards the base, and that is the first game.
All the burst damage coming through from SRG, and Flash SG just had no way of dealing with it. Man, it's a dominating performance, and despite getting the shutdown in the final moments, it still did not matter, man. SRG had their head in the game, they had that game plan, and they executed well. As Chatrina said, they're looking clean.
See, it's one thing against one team, and then they're able to make the same performance happen again. And this time against Flash SG, who notoriously so are from a region that is also very highly aggressive. What do you think went wrong for Flash this time?
Well, for Flash SG, I feel like it's just the difference in like how they are operating around the neutral objective. Because you saw, especially in the beginning, they were able to kind of like match the setup and aggression from SRG. But the moment it gets longer in the game, the moment that SRG had time to adapt and set up more traps for them, you saw that it got a bit more difficult for Flash SG to actually get their footing. And it seems like they really only relied on the Badang to actually get a big moment to happen, and then they went from there. So they didn't really have a lot of flexible options planned out before the engagement even begins.
I mean, they did commit against SRG with yet another dive hero, right? They didn't even go for more setup. They went for the Khalid. Do you think that was a little bit too greedy in the draft, Sheffin?
I think it's kind of a way to kind of deter the early game potential of the Jawhead from Yums, but at the same time you're kind of feeding the Jawhead too, because I don't think you're gonna win out in a bush battle against a Jawhead and also Stormy in the backline too. And this is, I think, one of the difference between Flash SG and also SRG, the fact that the mid laner is getting fed really well for Slangware Giants. Meanwhile, Flash SG, Curtisi is forced kind of to make a play of his own, while also has to consider the potential from Sakai's, from Cram, or pretty much anyone that can dove right into him.
But it looks like MVP goes to Innocent.
Makes sense.
I mean, can you doubt the man? I think he holds more than 9. There's only one kill, I believe, that he wasn't really a part of for his team. So he was participating in everything and he was securing all of the kills. Man, he is the MVP because he was just snowballing all out of control from the beginning. And I think that's the big problem with what Flash SG was trying to do as well. It seems like they had the Suyo, right? They were trying to go for this pick-off, burst-heavy style. But then the moment that SRG are able to actually buy some time, live a bit longer than expected, then they are so much better at playing the back and forth. And especially if it becomes a messy team fight, that's where Innocent can shine so much more on the Harith compared to Bongski on the Granger, right? Granger's whole thing is about big bursts initially and then poking afterwards. Whereas with the Harith, you can just get into action and just output way more damage consistently and have a lot more survival in the middle of the messy fight.
So would you say that maybe Flash SG should go back to the metagame? I mean, you did mention, right, Sheffin, before we went into the game during the drafts that they chose a Granger into the Harith pick.
Yeah, this is the fact that really baffles me is Bongski earlier, when you look at the damage distribution, he was dead last, aside from the roamers, JPL and Yumes, he was dead last out of all the heroes in the game. You're supposed to have the Death Sonata, you're supposed to be able to poke everyone from a long range, and you're only amounting 15k damage in that whole entire game?
You have to remember as well, though, the Granger now also requires a lot of farm, a lot of stacks technically, right? And in the early game, he was beat up pretty badly by SRG. So you can see that when it comes to the game plan, the long game, right? SRG seems to really have a grasp on what they need to do, and I guess if you have a player like Innocent, right, there's no issue in just making sure that he gets a good lane going and then going from there.
So it's bad enough that Innocent is already a monster, we would say, in the gold lane.
And 1-0.
Worse that he gets a lane that actually favors him in terms of matchup as well.
And in the instance when he died, it's actually a good trade either. He got 2 kills and he got killed. That's a positive for Slangware Giants in the end.
Well, it's still not ideal, right? Ideally, he doesn't get taken out. He doesn't give away the shutdown. But at that point, I mean, I feel like SRG were just that dominant. It didn't seem like they slowed down at all, even though they were fighting without the Harith, right? So it seems like they at that point, it certainly seems like they already had that much of an advantage. But looking at this, you can see that when they go for the big brawls, when Yums is the one overextending, there are moments here where Flash SG were able to actually get a bit of the advantage. But afterwards, right, when the fights get longer and longer, especially when Stormy is actually able to actually set up in a bush. We talked about the bush difference here. They have a Jawhead, but they also have the Veil. And if you walk into a Veil unprepared, that's just so much damage off the bat. It's hard to really come back in a fight from that.
For sure. And by the way, Sakai's though, he's actually making a play of his own a lot of times. And for some of the new players that Flash SG had, what do you think, Arashi? I don't think it's the best showing here for the Badang, but in the end, he has to open the bush, right? But he's paying a lot of price for that. Well,
exactly. If they're concerned about a big amount of burst damage, I mean, again, heroes like the Badang and earlier on, like CC, they're not exactly a super frontliner, right? And so I think it comes down to how they expected this game to go around, and maybe I believe the Veil was the last pick, right?
Yeah.
So maybe they were expecting some kind of long range, right? Something to match the wave clear and the poke from the Granger, but it turns out it's a Veil, and they're just really playing the close up game.
So again, it's a reminder to everyone, all the teams that are participating at SPS right now, that, if you're going against SRG, you have to be aware of that very flexible hero pool coming in from Stormy, right? He is called the Prince of Mages for something, and hero pool is definitely one of it. I don't think anyone expected the Veil to come out there. Very unexpected. There was still the Valentina left open. The Aurora was still left open. But he went for Veil, and it worked out really well in terms of that synergy. But it's like, ooh, it's a takeover. It's a short takeover, according to Mr. Zipper.
What kind of takeover?
What happens in this takeover, Mr. Zipper? Oh. He just said it's to highlight Arashi and his cuteness.
And me.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, what's there to highlight, man?
Arashi cutie?
Oh, I haven't heard that meme in so long, dude. Like, where have you been?
Arashi cute.
I think when that meme was a thing, Shevin wasn't.
That was like season 8.
Yeah, Shevin
Season
wasn't
8,
even
season
like
9.
casting with us yet.
I don't know what you guys talking about. So you're true. You guys are true.
What a throwback.
You're right.
But yeah, that was a pretty dominant first game. Let's see if Flash SG can kind of recover from that, I think.
Because, you know, other than the Granger being a really bad lane against the Harris, the Granger, even against Sakai's alone, against the Hayabusa, was so brutal to watch in the laning phase. Do you think that they should start respecting maybe Sakai's next time with the Hayabusa?
I don't think Hayabusa will. You know, is it too much, Rashi, to ban Hayabusa in the first phase? Because like
Not
even
that, but, you know, like draft
even
around it. You know, not to warrant like a first phase ban.
I guess that's right. I kind of see that the Khalid was picked to kind of counter the Hayabusa in a way, but in the late game when Khalid was even mid game when Khalid is starting to fall off, then what's gonna be the use of this hero? It's just taking the damage away from Hayabusa. No CCs, no catch. So who are there to counter the Hayabusa?
Yeah, there's not really a hard counter to Hayabusa, but I really think that they were trying to use the Badang and the Khalid in tandem. Because again, we saw it earlier from Falcon eSports, if you're comfortable enough with the hero, you can kind of find ways to make it work. But again, against SRG, it just looks like it's a bit too difficult. And despite they're having some smaller moments of success for Flash SG, when they're able to use the Badang to stop the initial dive, they're able to actually bait out a lot of ultimates using the second skill for Khalid, the heal, you know, when he just dives in. They were able to bait out a lot of spells using those moments there. But I just feel like it was kind of improvised, and they didn't really use that moment to really gain anything from that. Whereas for SRG, the moment they get a HP advantage, they get a vision advantage, they have even a gold advantage, they were pressing every advantage they had immediately. And I think that difference in pressure is what makes it difficult for Flash SG to even do anything. Because there was a point in that game where, gold-wise at least, they were still doing pretty okay.
I'm excited for the comeback from Flash SG, right? Because I know that that's not all that they have going in the tank. So we're going to give them some breathing room and breathing time. And with that, we are going to go on a short break before we continue to game number 2 in our third match of the day. See you soon. And we're back, and we're going straight into the drafting phase. You know, without further ado, we don't want to keep the viewers waiting. So, Selangor Red Giants now, they're going to be on blue side and Flash SG on the red. These are the bands that are coming through. Yiv, Luoyi, Granger banned out by SRG. We have the Joy, Jushin, as well as the Fanny banned out by Flash SG. First pick for Selangor Red Giants.
Chose me to vanquish
Oh,
the
it's the
shadows
Suyo.
that plague this world.
Suyoi, as I would say, Rashi. But I wonder, like, how prio the Jawhead is for Selangor Giants. Like, is it like first pick or first phase always getting picked here?
I don't know if it's like that prio. I feel like it's just a really good like aggressive tool. I think right now the meta really favors all these multifunctional heroes. So if you're playing the Jawhead, you can engage, you can heal technically, but you're also tanky enough because of the built-in shielding. So I think they can really let it wait for maybe second phase. But for SRG now, with the Fanny banned out, I think Flash SG are very respectful of Sky's potential. So Suyo though will be taken. And just like that, you get the feeling that SRG might be playing for more control now that they have a more guaranteed retribution tool. But for Flash SG, with the Harriet and the Phobias, it seems like they're just doubling down on trying to go for a brawl.
I was gonna say that I thought the Harriet will be the deal breaker for Jawhead because it's not really the greatest matchup, especially once you have that Purify. But they still pick it anyway. So they want to control the bushes instead of like just go on and gang the gold lane against Mr. Bronski here.
Yeah, I think essentially they're looking for a mid-prio, right? And that's what the Jawhead has to offer as well. It just needs to be paired in with a good wave clearing mid laner. We'll see what actually comes out of that.
Wait a minute.
Moskov as well, once again, for Innocent, a signature hero. We saw what he was able to do earlier on. And so it does come through. But yes, Lucas finally shows up for Flash.
Where'd the dog go in? Where'd the dog go in? EXP? No? Rome? No? Jungle?
Lucas, actually, with the Phobias in the picture, it does raise some questions. But again, it still fits with the assumption that Flash SG are gearing up for a brawl.
I don't know if I miswrote what I wrote on my notes, but I wrote Lucas in the jungle for Hades.
Yeah, I've seen some tier lists from good sources that Lucas is actually a pretty good jungler.
Yeah.
Well, he has good clear.
Yeah.
And that's already a big win. When it comes to ganking, I don't think it's very strong. Like it's not something that can force out big ultimates or big battle spells. But it, paired with the right roamer, right? Maybe it's gonna be enough. Especially if we're talking about having control in the neutral objective. If you're playing Lucas and you're level 4, you have a lot of built-in sustain, so that might help with the whole contesting for neutral ground.
So jungler? Question mark.
Maybe.
Because I wrote Hades,
surely right.
Jungler, Lucas. And then I looked at it again, I was like, is this right?
Wait a minute. Like they're known to play Martis in the mid lane, Fanny in the mid lane.
Yeah, it's not out of the question.
I mean, I think it's gonna be a bad matchup in terms of like who's gonna win the mid lane either way if you pick a Lucas mid, but I mean, they made it work again with other heroes, so who's like,
in the world.
who am I to say? Meanwhile, Cho is gonna get banned for Slangory Giants. The intelligent ban here coming in from SRG. Mathilda paired up really good against with the Lucas and also with the Phobias as well. And the Cho, as you said, Arashi, like multi-purpose heroes.
Right. Especially with the emphasis on checking. Maybe SRG are thinking that Flash SG, if they are concerned about the Jawhead always having the advantage, always surprising them from the bushes, then gets another Cho that can actually escape from that situation and can even, turn it around with a great Way of the Dragon play.
Huh. Coach Arcade is like, Badang.
Are you a lip reader now?
It was obvious, no?
Well,
I'm assuming he said Badang.
Okay, so Gatot Kacha, already 3 BV boys in the front line, so it should be, right?
In theory, I think that
Jungle Lucas.
Yeah, I don't see how it would work any other way. But again, with 3 fighters here, it means the early game is going to be overwhelmingly in favor of Flash SG. Not to mention, they do have the Harriet in the lane, and the Harriet is a very strong laner indeed. So SRG, the idea might just be to let the Moskov scale, maybe go for steals with the Suyo for later on. If that is indeed the case, then they would want some kind of high ground to have clear and stall the game out more and prevent dives.
Wow, you're good at lip reading.
Bottom.
Oh! I mean, it's good against this many fighters that can't really get out of a sticky situation. And it looks like it's gotta be Novaria. Wow, talk about unique. This is unique.
Yeah, 3 fighters. No physical DPS, by the way. Harriet and Novaria, this is all magical, right? They're relying on Lucas alone to really supplement that high physical DPS. And the DPS coming in from the Phobias, if you want to consider that.
Yeah, I think Phobias in the earlier matches, he was leading in damage distribution. I don't know. I don't remember who was it. It's not Royal Milk, but yeah. So it's a bit reliable, but not in a sense of like marksman or anything like that. But let's see though. It's the second game for Flash SG versus Selangor Red Giants. whole new flavor to draft for Flash SG, a staple for them. But against the mighty Slangware Giants and Coach Arcadia, can they actually do it? Can they turn the situation around in this game number 2?
They're going with a weird solution here to the issues they had in game number 1. Let's see if it works out for them, Flash SG. This is a very interesting draft we haven't seen, at least I haven't seen before. But it has SRG decoded it. They have Stormy here on the Zask, meaning that he won't be easily dove. He has a lot of built-in good crowd control that can land on all 3 fighters if they jump at the same time. So the execution here is going to be so important to the success of both teams' game plan.
Yeah, but one problem that a lot of Zask users experience, though, even when Zask is meta, it's not... You know, you don't get to say when the fight starts when you're using a Zask mostly, as there's a bit of fight here to the camps for Flash SG, but they're gonna be forced to give up the Lethal Wanderer, SRG.
I think they don't really want to get baited into a full-on committed engagement. Because again, 3 fighters. Fighters in theory are the strongest kind of heroes in the early game because, you know, all your skills are kind of strong from base damage. You're not really building a lot of items to actually get that damage. So in the early game, you're the best of both worlds. Good tankiness, but also a healthy amount of damage. Looking at the emblems, though, it's going to be a tenacity for Innocent on the Moskov and Bargain Hunter with the Inspire for Bongski on that Harith. So we'll see how aggressive he can be with that extra cooldown reduction.
Meanwhile, the Cram, I didn't expect that. They actually use a support emblem, Rashi, with Wilderness Blessing and also another movement speed boost. So it's going to be everywhere in the map.
Yeah, I think the idea is to roam around, have pressure, and again, I think that's because when it comes down to the fast routes around the map, with 3 fighters, I don't think SRG, at least in the early to mid game, can risk going for these shortcuts, going for these faster routes to rotate around the map without having the threat, right? The possibility of getting jumped on and engaged on. And of course you can say, yeah, they have only a Gato to really engage from far away, but you have to remember with the Astral Echo of the Novaria, there's a lot of ways for them to be creative with how they want to get the fight started.
As we're going to be back into the game with Hades trying to get level 4 before the total fight begins in a moment. And this lane here in a gold lane, I think it's going to be more of a non-lane, right, Rashi? They're going to just try to get the gold as much as possible. Meanwhile, though, Yums in a sticky situation, flickers away.
Lucky for him, he gets out of it, but you can see a bit of a misstep and you can lose your life against a team like this. In the gold lane, though, I do feel like there's more urgency for Bongski to be aggressive, because SRG, if they want to just buy time, avoid fights like what we're seeing right here, right? Not really wanted to deal with the 3 fighters, then the best way to do it is to let the Moskov farm up and later on play this semi-split push style. And if Flash SG want to stop that, they gotta start by making Bongski just lane a lot more aggressively and maybe throw some ganks towards Innocent and shut him down.
Okay, as I believe that was Innocent with the take towards the gold crab. And so far, a pretty good game for Flash Singapore after they take the neutral objective though. Mid lane though, something's happening. Yums taking a lot of heat once again. Not level 4 just yet. He's a bit late.
And Flash Singapore just setting up the tone here in the early game. And you can see the clear speed of Hades on that Lucas really isn't that bad at all. But we have to see later on, like, what's the idea here? What's the build, right? Are you going to be the main? Is he going to be the main damage dealer? Or, you know, is it going to be a mix of both and they're going to rely more on the Harith still with a very healthy amount of chew damage? For now, we're still waiting around. I'm surprised more so that JPL on the Gatot hasn't been a bit more oppressive, just diving in, because he has a built-in physical damage reduction, and against Suyo, against a Badang, you know, he has a bit of an advantage. So